didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back. Oh.
John donated $51. This is a test donation for $51.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. At the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space.
Do you remember yesterday? No. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment.
But I want you in it.
Play that on my, what do they call it?
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then. You're getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know. It was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, a lot of change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, and it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? Hi, hi. What's up, Chikado? What's up, Rizerp? What's up, Cultivize? What's up, Nori? What's up, Maya? What's up, Glitter Daisies? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Chikado again? What's up, Midnight Dime? Yo, oh shit. Also, Midnight Dime, you fucking legend. Thank you for the 10 gifties. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty from Midnight Dime, please thank them. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very generous. Right off the fucking bat, dude. Double stream, I got mixed. Say what? What's up, Oscar? What's up, Papa John Pig? What's up, Classic Banana Milk again? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Ambi? What's up, Chromagnetron? What's up, Ray K? What's up, CX? What's up, Joint Specialist? What's up, Celticness? What's up, Vexing Thoughts? What's up, BA Key? What's up, Sleepy Cat? What's up, Evil Mario? Yo, Dr. Robotnik, thank you for the raid. Also, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. What's up, Chinese Balloon? What up? Yo, thanks for hanging out for 3 days in a row. Pog. Dodge the high. Hi, J Marianne. Hi, J Marianne. Hello. Yo, thank you. Thank you for
Time
the...
went by so fast.
Yo.
I love this community.
Oh, love having you here. I appreciate having you here. You're very sweet. Thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you for 4 montherinos. Thank you. Tofwiggle indeed. 75%. Sauce. 72%. Moving on. Moving on. 9 inches? Let's go. I'll take it. Listen. Hey, listen. You win some, you lose some. Okay? You win some, you fucking lose some, okay? You know? Real. What's up, Complainy Laney? What up? Real. Alright. Chat, there's so much fucking news today. There's like so much news today. Tofu, what you doing with all that schmeat? That's not schmeat. That's schmofu. That's shoy. Okay? Don't get it twisted. What is this?
Are people in the upper class delusional?
Yes. And no. Millionaires are delusional because they think their interests are tied up with the billionaire class because they believe that they will one day be billionaires. That's not going to happen. They're not delusional in that their interests are tied up with billionaires. And some of them know this, and some of them maybe don't know this, but I think a lot of the billionaires know this. What is this that I'm speaking of? The fact that the millionaires are human shields. The sort of middle class, moderately wealthy, upper middle class, lower upper class, however you want to define it, are the barrier that stands between working class rage and accountability for the people who are actually pulling the strings. The people at the top, the billionaires, are lords. They are kings.
Lords.
We've had a bit of a rebrand, especially since all of that messiness with the American Revolution and the French Revolution, and a bunch of people saying, we don't want a king anymore. And so the kings have changed their branding, right? And the people who have kept the king branding have backed off a lot from the we're all powerful rulers sent by God, right? I think what's this guy?
Resurgence? Huh? Comeback tour?
Is that his name over in England right now? The guy with the big hat. I don't think he's claiming that he is anointed by God to rule over all of England. If he is, hilarious. But the people at the top, the kings, the lords, they know that what they're doing is violence to the rest of us. And they know that at some point, we're all going to figure that out, right? We've been saying eat the rich a lot. I think that's actually one of the reasons they want to ban this app, is because we're saying eat the rich to each other a lot.
I don't know about all
that.
that.
They know that we mean them. But they also know that there is a protective shield around them in the form of millionaires, because the billionaires, the kings, the lords, they have private armies. We're not going to be able to get to those people. They're going to take off and...
The millionaires are the carrots on the stick. How come I can't play? There we go.
And that helicopter is going to fly them out to their yacht, and they're going to hang out in the ocean or at a bunker or on an island or whatever, and they're going to wait out whatever revolution that happens. And the people that we are going to have access to in the case of some sort of violent uprising are going to be those millionaires. And in that way, their interests are inextricably bound with the billionaire class. They need the lords because they need the lords' protection. They need the king's protection from us. I think a lot of them don't realize that. And, mixed feelings about that for me. I wish they'd side with us in solidarity because we're all humans down here, even the millionaires.
all that 3 minutes long and still got cut off. Still got cut off. Very based. Very based. What's up, 2A Dave? What's up, Coffee Man Cam? What's up, Ambi? Ayo, they actually made Fallout shelters for those scenarios. Boom. Why are you starting early? Yeah, well. Yeah, well. What's up, Potato King? What up, what up, what up? We have so much news today, chat. There's so much. Will we get through all of it? I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. Got lots of stuff to talk about. Got lots of headlines to cover. We got some commentary to look at. Then we got fun stuff. Don't worry. We have lots of fun stuff we can do as well. Too early. Bro, I started... I need to start streaming at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Boom. On the dot. 9 p.m. I need to. One day, I will. 72-hour start screen when? Technically, my start screen was only like 5 minutes. This stream. Technically. Because we effed. We fucking effed. We were having audio issues yesterday. I don't know what the heck's going on. I think it was because I updated my software on my... Yes, my Macintosh. Yes, Forlorn. Yes, yes. But I just there was another update, so I updated again. Shut up! Why? Fuck out of here! You guys are being mean. You guys are being mean. This is listen. You're hurting my feelings. Keck you, keck this, bitch. The fuck? Slobs, bad Mac, bad Chrome, bad tofu. This is not Chrome. I don't use Chrome. No. Anyway, how are you all feeling? How are we all feeling today? Good, I hope. Well, I gotta open up my little projector. QuickTime. I actually am not using QuickTime this time. Thinking that maybe it'll help. I'm using this if it'll fucking load. Democracy win? Not yet. Not yet. Oh my fucking god, why is it taking so long? Another Mac L, am I right, chat? This from slobs instead of QuickTime. So hopefully that gets us to a little bit better of a spot. Anyways, let's just jump right into it, folks. Let's just jump right into it. Today in history, March 27th. Let's check it out.
March 27th, 1997. In Nashville, Dexter King, son of Martin Luther King Jr., meets with James Earl Ray in prison for assassinating the civil rights leader.
I just want to ask you, for the record, did you kill my father?
No, I didn't.
Dexter King tells Ray, "I believe you, and my family believes you." The King family urges a new trial for Ray before he dies the following year.
Wait, I didn't even know that happened. Wait, I didn't even know that they met in prison? Wait, what?
Believes you.
He said,
Family
I knew he swore on his deathbed that he didn't do it. I didn't know that the family visited him in prison. That's crazy.
I believe you, and my family believes you. The King family urges a new trial for Ray before he dies the following year. 2002. Comedian Milton Berle, Uncle Milty, television's first true superstar, dies in Los Angeles at age 93. A decade earlier, Berle, in an Associated Press interview, dismissed the common claim that he stole jokes.
I do not steal jokes. I just find them before they're lost.
1998. The FDA approves the drug...
I do not steal jokes, I just find them before they're lost.
Find them before they're lost.
1990.
Hey, Potato King.
Potato King donated $5.
Thank you so much. Toph L, indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Look at right here. We're starting a new thing. So I have a monthly tip goal now, and it's hidden. It's hidden right here. You can't see it on purpose. It's a secret. Don't tell anybody, except tell everybody. A monthly tip goal. We're going to try that out. I don't know. Try that out. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Potato King. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, Mr. Mumbles? That makes him sound like a joke dumpster diver. Based or not based? What do we think about that? He looks like he eats the jokes and spits them into the void. I don't steal jokes, I simply repeat them, right? I simply borrow them. What's up, Jaina? What's up, Swagger Dagger? Officer, I was not stealing them from the store. I found these products before they were lost, right? I simply grabbed these products and made sure they were used before they were thrown away, inevitably. Yo, Swagger Dagger, thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Very pog. Thank you. Just use AI jokes, our jokes. True.
The FDA approves the drug Viagra, made by pharmaceutical company Pfizer to treat impotence in men.
Hell yeah. Dude, what a good day for fucking dudes. Are those pee-pee pills? They are. What's up, Alvin?
1963.
Yeah, I'd like to see my work be considered mainstream, actually, without changing it any. And I'd like to see, the mainstream catch up with me.
Director and screenwriter Quentin Tarantino was born in Knoxville, Tennessee. Among
birthdays.
His films, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, and the Kill Bill movies. Today in history.
All bangers, I'm not gonna lie.
Gracia.
As much as I for some reason, I want to not like Quentin Tarantino, but his work is undeniable. Undeniable. AI joke, why did the tofu go to the party to get its dip on? This is why you have nothing to worry about. This is why you have nothing to worry about. I think humans will be good as far as for our creativity, you know, our need for human creativity, you know, for a good while.
Associated
What's up, Roly Poly? I still haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but I imagine that it's good.
You got iDubbbz in it.
Oh my goodness gracious! It's time, Anissa Swooner. Yo, Midnight Dime. Thank you. Let's go.
Decide how to yeet this baby.
Fucking just like onto a conveyor belt that has a bunch of fucking hammer, like a big like giant fists that are just like on the conveyor belt, and then at the end of the conveyor belt is a fucking cliff, like fucking Acme style, fucking Wile E. Coyote style, you know what I mean? And at the bottom of the cliff is a minefield. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You got iDubbbz and Anissa embroiled in controversy, unexpected news with
Let's
Kanye
just
and
jump
major
into it.
crypto kidnappings, people of Israel making their voices heard. We're going to talk about all that and so much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, so buckle up, make sure you're subscribed, and let's just jump in. Starting with the massive controversy and backlash in the online entertainer boxing space, which if you're not familiar with that niche, that space, any of the people involved, it doesn't actually matter. You can treat this as a general social person A, person B story, and I'm going to want to know your thoughts. Right, so you had the highly anticipated Creator Clash 2 just around the corner, a few weeks away, but all of a sudden it was announced that someone was dropped from the card, with Creator Clash announcing on Saturday there's been a change in the lineup and Froggy Fresh will no longer be fighting against Chris Ray Gun. We will announce his replacement in the coming days. With just 3 weeks left, the countdown to Creator Clash 2 has begun. And adding, Creator Clash's goal is to make it an inclusive and fun event for creators and fans while giving back to charity. That has always been our mission, and Froggy Fresh's recent behavior does not align with that mission. We look forward to sharing this positive experience on April 15th. So what happened and why did that announcement
who's
looking
this?
into this, it appears that it could be several things, but it appears to be this main one, and that's on or around March 24th, Froggy Fresh puts out a video where he's kind of just talking shit to Chris Ray Gun. Seems like a kind of standard, let's talk shit to each other, get people hyped up to see us fight sort of thing. But then randomly at the end of that video, someone else catches a stray.
April 15th. If I don't hurt you beyond what anybody could have imagined, I will be so disappointed in myself that I will subscribe to Anissa's OnlyFans.
So Anissa and iDubbbz, they're married, they're the ones putting on Creator Clash, and Anissa has also received a lot of slut-shaming due to her having an OnlyFans. So then we see an account that appears to be Anissa's mom stepping in.
The fuck? Fuck those people. What?
A fight. At one point saying he wouldn't have the fight if not for her, as well as another tweet where she says she hopes the imp is replaced. With Froggy Fresh quote tweeting those tweets saying,
who is this guy?
Green, iDubbbz hit me up to beat up your daughter's boyfriend, as well as better an imp than a pimp. Shout out your boy iDubbbz. Anissa, come get your mom. You also have Froggy uploading videos at this time, but the next thing we see is that he gets dropped. And the massive and big reaction on Twitter is that people were not happy that he was removed from the card. With one of the most liked reactions coming from Waste Critical, who tweeted, I'm really disappointed by this. Kicking him for Twitter controversy after months of training is brutal. I don't think any jokes he made were intended to be mean-spirited or shit on anyone. Hopefully they reconsider this decision. But as of right now, that hasn't happened. That's where things are there. But we did see Mams Taylor, the co-founder of Misfits Boxing, which actually signed a 5-year deal with DAZN, seeing an opportunity and tweeting.
Why would you say that? You're supposed to be shit-talking Chris Ray Gun, not the creator of the event? What? He also trained with a Nazi? Who did? Froggy? Froggy Fresh? Hassan had him on the show? He deserved to be removed. I don't give a shit about how long he trained. Who is this person and what did they do? I don't fucking know anything about any of this shit. Probably for the better, to be honest.
DMs. Don't worry, my mother-in-law won't be bothering you. You know, with all this, depending on where you go on the internet, massively different reactions. Or you go one place, you see people having the opinion of Waste Critical saying, these are just jokes. The hope is that you get attention for the event in any way, so don't take things serious. Then you go somewhere else and you go, no, it makes sense for him to be removed. This is just slut-shaming and misogyny. You're taking jabs at the creators of the event with something that they've been harassed with for a while now, so why would they want to platform you? Which is why, of course, while I'd love to know your thoughts on anything that I talk about in these very big shows, I'd really love to know your thoughts on this specific story. What camp are you landing in? What's your thinking here and why? Also, while we're talking about entertainment news, yes, I will address the dumbest fucking story I've seen over the weekend, and that is
they said they would sub to Anissa's OnlyFans. She's been slut-shamed for years. I mean, what a fucking cringe thing to say like it's an own. Like, you're gonna sub to her OnlyFans. Like, okay. W Anissa? Like, you look like a dumbass right now. I don't know.
Kanye West says he is now pro-Jewish people, to which most people would go, okay, well, what did it? Why the change? I mean, for months, he was going on these awful and scary anti-Semitic rants. And as it turns out, what moved the Hitler lover was Jonah Hill and the movie 21 Jump Street. With him writing on Instagram over the weekend, watching Jonah Hill in 21 Jump Street made me like Jewish people again. No one should take anger against one or two individuals and transform that into hatred towards millions of innocent people. No Christian can be labeled anti-Semite knowing Jesus is Jew. Thank you, Jonah Hill. I
want to I want to believe this is true, but like there's no shot. This is the biggest troll. This is the biggest fucking troll. Like, stop. I love you, Jonah Hill. Thank you, Jonah Hill. You're our only hope, Jonah Hill.
To which the director of the movie responded, thanks for watching. The majority of other sane people going, okay, I don't know what the Nazi's talking about now. Because let's be clear, this story is so absurd that I understand why it's being used as entertainment, but do not let this distract you from the absolutely violent, disgusting, abhorrent shit that was coming out of his mouth. I understand that he's such a talented artist that there's this desire to try and clean up shit so we can all enjoy it. When people loudly and proudly show you what's in their heart and then just happen to have a change of heart when they lose so much.
But why are we why are y'all so confident that this is a change of heart? Like, he made one post. Like, this is such a I mean, he's that unhinged where it's it seems likely. It's okay, yeah, that's crazy. But it's dude, it's 21 Jump Street. Come on. This is a troll. Hey man, Nazis made cool shit like microphones. What? I'm sure this change of heart has nothing to do with this. What this? Nick Fuentes seems to be growing increasingly concerned about improving the optics of his fascist movement, trying to make it all about love and Jesus and magnanimity. Nah, I call bullshit on that, man. I call bullshit on that. I don't. And do we even know that Nick Fuentes and Ye are still hanging out? I mean, I don't know. I just see Ye completely dumping those fucking idiot losers. But then again, I don't know. Crazier things have happened.
Distracted, whether it be here or the thing, what was it, 1 or 2 months ago, where his daughter, who he had in the past, said, I don't want her on TikTok doing a bunch of stuff. She does a TikTok with, and then later impersonating Ice Spice. People going around saying, hey, Kanye was right. See, this is what he was talking about. Okay, cool, great. That is a separate point. The Nazi made a good point about the non-Nazi things.
No, are you agreeing with them, Philip, on that? Okay, listen. What? Are you agreeing with them? Dude. What? Are we actually disgusted that kids like Ice Spice? Because there's fucking some lyrics that are vaguely sexual, like all fucking pop lyrics are, like all rap lyrics are, like all rock lyrics are, since forever. What the fuck, dude? Man, I was in fucking elementary school singing along to songs that were fucking obscene and I didn't realize it, or I didn't know exactly what they meant, or even if I did, it's not a fucking huge deal, dude. Who are you agreeing? That's so weird. Why? No, both of those things are bad. Calling out Kim Kardashian for being a bad mom because Ice Spice met them, that's so fucking stupid, and your fucking misogyny is showing, you fucking freak. Back into the cave with you, weirdo. The fuck? Singing along to R. Kelly, Trapped in the Closet. Wait, what? Who was? Shut the fuck up. I didn't realize that what candy shop. Oh, you're saying you did, you singing along to that, not realizing what it's about. Is that what you're saying? I didn't realize what candy shop meant when I was younger. When it came, I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. Bro, they're just talking about candy. What are you talking about? I love candy.
The kind of dude that if he got a time machine, he wouldn't go back to kill Hitler. He would go back to kill Hugo Boss so he could design the Nazi uniform.
Wait, did he say that? I don't remember him saying that. What the fuck? He said that?
And then Jonathan Majors has been a massive rising star as of late. I mean, right now he has big movies in theaters like Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, and Creed 3. But the big news from over the weekend is that Jonathan Majors got arrested for assault. The alleged incident taking place on Saturday in the Chelsea neighborhood at New York City. The NYPD saying they received a call from a woman who said she had been assaulted, claiming she was struck by an open hand, causing a laceration behind her ear, and that she was bruised after Majors allegedly put his hand on her neck, with her being taken to the hospital for minor injuries, and she is in stable condition. According to Variety, you had strangulation, assault, and harassment listed as potential charges before Majors was officially charged with counts of assault and harassment. But Majors' lawyer has denied the allegations, saying in a statement, Jonathan Majors is completely innocent and is provably the victim of an altercation with a woman he knows, further claiming that this incident was the result of the woman having an emotional crisis for which she was hospitalized. And as far as why, if that's the case, was Majors arrested, they said that the NYPD is required to make an arrest in these situations, and they expect the charges to be dropped soon. With that lawyer also claiming that she received written statements from the victim recanting her claims. But at the same time, you have people pointing to the Daily Beast, where they said the Manhattan District Attorney's Office did not say whether or not they had received such statements. Now, as far as some of the immediate fallout we've seen, after the news of the charges broke, the U.S. Army paused its ad campaign featuring Majors, saying it was deeply concerned.
I saw something about this, about the Army stopping their ad campaign, but I don't know who the fuck Jonathan Majors is.
Noting, while Mr. Majors is innocent until proven guilty, prudence dictates that we pull our ads until the investigation into these allegations is complete. But ultimately, as of recording, that is where we are. There's a lot of conversation of what's going to happen next. But right now, it seems like the biggest thing is to see whether the lawyer here is talking out of their ass or they're actually being accurate. Has the alleged victim actually recanted? What other details can we learn? And obviously with this story, I'm gonna keep my eyes on it, and when we get an update, I'll keep you in the loop.
And then
there's a very concerning story about children coming out of the UK right now, with a new report by the Children's Commissioner finding that police in England and Wales have consistently abused their power to strip search minors. With nearly 3,000 recorded strip searches
consistently
between 2018 and 2022, the youngest kid being just 8 years old. And police reportedly didn't follow the rules in over half of the cases, which could mean a number of things. Things like, for example, an appropriate adult not being confirmed present during half of all searches, or the location of the search not being recorded 45% of the time, with it sometimes done in school, in a police cruiser, or even in public. And these searches can be humiliating, if not traumatizing for these kids, with one of them describing his experience, saying they're like, right, get your clothes off, we're gonna see your bollocks now. It almost felt a bit of a joke to them. And while almost all the victims we're talking about are boys, the incident that kicked off the scrutiny on this issue was a 15-year-old black schoolgirl known as Child Q. Right, a year ago, we found out that back in 2020, she was pulled from class by 2 female officers who suspected her of having marijuana. They then strip searched her with no other adult present, her intimate body parts reportedly being exposed, and because she was on her period, they made her remove her sanitary towel. Right, so they do all that.
Huh? What the fuck? To find what? You want to find the vape? To find the vape? You fucking freaks. At that point, just let them get away with it. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? No. Like, you're... No. Oh my fucking god, dude. No.
Find no drugs, and then you have hundreds of people protesting in anger and grief. You had racism being alleged there, and now with the commissioner's report, we know that that's definitely plausible. With it finding that 38% of children who were strip searched were black, despite them making up just 5.9%.
Oh god.
Meaning that they're 11 times more likely to be strip searched than their white peers. And a report last week suggesting this may be due to something called adultification, where black children are treated as adults and therefore as a threat. Which is why it shouldn't be surprising that a recent poll found that black children's trust in the police stood at just 36%, which is half of that of white children. And then $40 million lost, a bankruptcy, and a kidnapping. That is not the plot to my new movie, Bitcoin Boogaloo, Banana Boats Over Baghdad, but rather, that's just the latest with Canada's self-proclaimed crypto king, 24-year-old Aiden Pleterski. So Aiden is in the middle of bankruptcy proceedings, and a recent trustee report gave us some wild details. So Aiden and his company reportedly took over $40 million from investors, and he told them that he was investing it in cryptocurrency and a foreign exchange. But the report, it says that he only truly invested less than 2% of that money. We're talking about less than $700,000.
So normal shit. Normal ass crypto shit.
Investors' money on himself. You know, he lived the high life, renting private jets, going on vacation, buying luxury cars, staying in fancy houses. But then crypto fell in the fall of 2021. Aiden said that he lost the investments, but tried to get the money back. And saying in doing so, I guess you could say greed took over, and I was taking very aggressive positions, and I was trying to make returns that obviously weren't feasible or weren't necessarily possible at the time, and it just caused more losses. And then in August, Aiden and his investment company were declared bankrupt. So since then, investors have come forward looking to get back a total of $25 million, which is very notable because bank records show that Aiden took just over $41 million, so there are other people who invested in Aiden and his company that have not reported their losses in civil claims, which may or may not be connected to the new information that's come to light, where according to the trustee report, Aiden's father reported that Aiden was kidnapped last December, with him allegedly taken from the streets of Toronto and driven around southern Ontario for 3 days, during which he was reportedly beaten and tortured, and he allegedly called his landlord for the $3 million ransom the kidnappers were demanding. But the landlord told him there was nothing he could do. So Aiden was reportedly released after 3 days, with his father saying...
You called your landlord? Listen, landlord, it's me, tenant. I've been kidnapped. I need your help. What the fuck is this?
That he needed to come up with some money fast, and if he had went to the police, there would be a lot more trouble. But with all this, we've seen a few schools of thought online about Aiden's situation and what actually happened. Right? Some saying he probably staged a kidnapping to try to fleece his landlord of a cool $3 million. But others saying, no, this is actually plausible. Maybe he was dealing with some dangerous people that are trying to get their money back outside of the legal system. But with all that, I think the main lessons here, 1, just don't trust people named Aiden, or at the very least 2,
Shots fired.
Trust 24-year-olds who post shit like this with your money. The only thing I trust when I see that picture is that he probably knows how to source Rohypnol.
And then...
Longtime viewers know that I've been earning rewards by shopping through Drop for years now. So
Subtextures.
Thanks to Drop for that.
Brown girl.
Thanks for sponsoring today's PDS. If you don't know, Drop's a totally...
No! No. You almost got me, bitch. Fuck you. Nuh-uh.
Drop points. And then in international news, I know for some of you, it feels like the world is just in complete chaos right now, but, well, yeah, it is. You have a good sense of things. You fucking dummy. Did you come to the Philip DeFranco show for the bright side of news? No.
Unironically, kind of. Like, unironically, I kind of do come to the Philip DeFranco show. I play it first because it's like, it's kind of like silly news. It's like general news, but silly.
To find out how the world's on fire, you go, oh, at least that's not happening to me, or it is happening to you, and you're like, yeah, our story's getting out. It feels so good to be seen while the smell of burning trash and baguettes are in the air. Yeah, no, the summary is, shit's crazy right now. Or beyond Russia's war with Ukraine and all the craziness surrounding that, there's political turmoil and protests in France, Germany, India, and Israel, where France has faced weeks of protests over President Emmanuel Macron.
Lots of news today.
Retirement age, with police and protesters increasingly getting into violent confrontation.
Build in goofy style. What's up, Chelsea?
The country's largest strike in decades over pay disputes, bringing the country to a standstill for both domestic and international travelers. In India, you have supporters of former lawmaker Rahul Gandhi protesting his dismissal from parliament and pending prison sentence over defamatory comments that question the prime minister's relationship with a massive businessman. With members of his party even wearing black shirts to Congress today that said "Save Democracy." But the turmoil that has absolutely dominated headlines this weekend and today is Israel, with Jerusalem being completely swamped with protesters, and parts of the government are falling apart, all because of this judicial reform bill. Or we've talked about it before, but in case you've missed those episodes because you're one of those "I used to watch you motherfuckers," how dare you? I'm in my peak era right now, but I'll forgive you if you come back every day like a good boy or girl. But the main oversimplified point,
or NB,
that this bill would give way more power to the legislature to completely control and ignore Israel's judicial system, which, shocker, would greatly benefit Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and his allies. And notably, the bill is extremely divisive, but not equally so, where those in the center and left almost universally oppose the bill, whereas with the right, it's kind of a mixed bag, with most supporting the bill, but a sizable number coming out against it. This including Defense Minister Yoav Gallant yesterday, or actually now former Defense Minister, because Bibi sacked him over his public opposition to the bill. And him getting kicked to the curb was actually a major catalyst for today's protest. So a key thing is that Gallant is not the only government figure to oppose the bill. There are even now calls from within Bibi's own party for Justice Minister Yariv Levin to resign for bringing Israel to the brink of war because of his constant efforts to push the bill. We're also seeing other parts of the government coming to a standstill after Israel's largest trade union and its allies called for a general strike, even leading to other government workers walking out of their jobs. And I mean, it's at a point where even Israel's embassies and consulates around the world are just closed, with some senior officials even resigning their posts. And importantly, it's not just government workers that we're talking about. The general strike means that most workers just aren't working right now. And even major corporations like McDonald's are coming out in support of the strike. So congratulations to whoever had the Israeli government first.
Woohoo! McDonald's, solidarity.
Golden arches on their 2023 bingo cards. Do you know how fucked up shit has to be for corporate greed to go, wait, hold on. This is a bit much. You have workers and companies agreeing that shutting down the economy is worth it. The turmoil has also caused a lot of confusion. Right throughout the day, it's been reported that Netanyahu was set to freeze a judicial overhaul to stop the constant protests and de facto mutiny by government workers. But now things are a little less clear after far-right National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir threatened to resign if the process was halted, and is also mobilizing protests in support of the bill for tonight. And he's pretty important because he controls a party that Netanyahu needs to keep.
Yeah, McDonald's was on strike yesterday. Couldn't get my McChicken. Yo, Noxel. Holy, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Poggers. Very, very pog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty, please thank Noxel. Thank you so much, Noxel. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. I really, really appreciate that. Look at that. Look at that. We've had a kind of a slow couple days with subbies. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Coalition. But then wait, things are moving so fast that may not even happen because Netanyahu just announced that the bill is officially frozen for a few weeks until the legislature comes back from a recess. Where this despite threats from people like Ben-Gvir changing his threat to only agree to this if his agency was given a militia, something that isn't happening. So this is being seen as a major win for protesters because the reality is Bibi likely had enough votes to just force through the legislation. It is 100% only because of this constant protesting from everyday Israelis that this delay is even a possibility. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens because this is still a developing situation. So one, make sure you're subscribed so I can
anytime. Got my tax return. Gonna put some of it into the communities I enjoy. Yo, that's fucking very based and very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Noxel. Thank you. Really appreciate that, and I'm sure the other communities that you enjoy also appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really do.
This week, that's the benefit of having a daily news show like mine. So you're not.
I still gotta finish my shit. I still gotta do my shit.
Twitter. Random side note, shout out to Elon Musk. Love what you did with the algorithm. Love opening the app and just seeing people get punched in the head for no reason from accounts I don't follow. But regarding Israel, we may get more definitive answers tonight. Netanyahu expected to give a speech about what's going to happen next. Also regarding the briefly noted Elon Musk and Twitter, they were in the news for 2 reasons. The first being that on Friday it was discovered that sections of the platform's source code was posted on GitHub, with evidence indicating that it was posted sometime early January, which I'm sure is just a coincidence that it happened around the time a bunch of employees were laid off. And while GitHub quickly took down the code after Twitter filed a DMCA takedown, they're still trying to use the threat of legal action to try and get the identity of the poster. Though, if you did manage to get the source code, it might not actually even be worth building a Twitter, with Elon Musk revealing to employees that the company is now worth $20 billion. Which, hey, for most companies would be a fantastic
Don't quote me, but I think because of the rain, we get a little longer to file our taxes. What?
Except for the fact that is
because of the rain,
half of the amount that he paid for the company. But if you are one of Twitter's remaining employees, do not worry, because Musk assured them this is going to be a $250 billion company one day.
Hey, I can't video game. Yo, thank you so much.
Hello, fellow leftists. Does anyone want to take some collective action? If you catch my drift.
Yo, Fed posting is the new meta. Straight up, Fed posting is the new meta. The only thing is, I fear that the Fed posting will cloud, like all of the ironic Fed posting will make it harder to tell when a real ass Fed comes in this bitch like yesterday. I really want to smash the state. Anyone else? Who was here last night, chat? Motherfucker was like trans rights, and we're like, yeah. trans women are not men. We're like, okay, nobody said that. We're not talking about that right now. It was so weird. Just like, all right, you're tripping. You're not passing the vibe check. Oh man, but yo, I Can't Video Game, thank you so much for 8 months, almost 9 months, when we get to fucking yeetus the fetus. Thank you so much, I Can't Video Game. Thank you, really appreciate it. Literally nobody was claiming that, dude. It was so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird.
Of all available evidence. Also, on the note of money, we should talk about the banking situation right now, with the feds likely breathing a sigh of relief after First Citizens Bank agreed to buy large chunks of Silicon Valley Bank, with the deal including the transfer of SVB's $56 billion in deposits alongside the purchase of about $72 billion in loans. And what's crazy is that First Citizens likely got a killer deal, because beyond getting cold hard cash, it also got those loans at a $16.5 billion discount. Plus, beyond getting paid for those transactions, the FDIC will also get some stock rights at First Citizens worth about $500 million, and the two will also share in any losses on the loans as part of the transfer. And that last part is reportedly a common thing in these scenarios, where there's still about $90 billion worth of other assets still under the FDIC's control, and the group expects that SVB's failure will cost the insurance fund about $20 billion. And currently, it doesn't seem like the sale had any wider implication on the stock market, although First Citizens stock did get a huge boost from it. Well, we should definitely keep our eyes down the road to see what else happens from here. What we're currently looking at is so much better than the feared banking collapse we heard about the last 2 weeks. And a quick
thank you for gifting to Joe1. Pog. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys want to do a little fucking hypers? We're in a hypees. We got a little hypees. Let's do a little quicker. A little quickie. A little quickie for chat. Hey, Cult of Eyes, thank you. Yo, thank you so much, Cult of Eyes. Thank you. And Jaina, thank you again. I appreciate it. Wiggle it up. Wiggle the bad vibes away. Yeah. Wiggle it up. Wiggle all the feds out of the chat today. We gotta wiggle them out. Thank you so much, chat. You're the best. You're very sweet and very cute and very kind and very based. Yo, Dabkov. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Tofnodders, wiggle it up, Tofnodders. We chillin' with Tofu Tofnodders.
True. What's up, Dabkov? Thank you so much for 9 month-arinos. So we're putting it on. We're going straight onto the conveyor belt that has a bunch of fucking machines with giant fists, comically large fists that are pounding the conveyor belt. And then it goes straight off a cliff into a field, a minefield. Okay? Thank you so much. Dabkov. I appreciate it. Thank you.
If you didn't watch yesterday's show, right, we talked about the United Auto Workers Union. Even with this update after today's show, one of the top links, go back and watch yesterday's show because you'll understand how big of a deal this is. Because we ended up seeing the United Auto Workers electing Sean Fain.
We're just one away from hitting our sub goal. Oh my goodness, that's actually very pog. Because past couple days, like I said, it's been kind of slow with the subbies, probably because tax season and such. Understandable, but we're just one away. Yo, oh my goodness gracious, Midnight Dime, thank you so much for the 1,000 titties. That's so many titties. Holy shit. Yo, Round Girl, thank you for gifting to Alex Midnight Pog. Pog. Thank you so much. Yo, Cult of Eyes, thank you so much for gifting to Inklings. Pog. Hecka poggers. Yo, thank you so much, Midnight Dime, for the 1,000 titties in my face. And Cult of Eyes, thank you for gifting to Inklings. And Round Girl, thank you for gifting to Alex Midnight. Let's do another. We need some funny monkey. Look at the monkey, it's a monkey. Look at the monkey. Look at it. It's a funny ass monkey, bro. Boop, 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 boop. Monkey. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet and so cute and so nice. And so based. And so appreciated and so valid. Did I say you're cute and nice? Did I mention that? Thank you so much, chat. Thank you. We smashed our sub goal. Pog feels fucking strong, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Years and years of corruption scandals, the UAW has now ousted the faction that ruled it over 7 decades in favor of a progressive reformer for the first time in its history. And that means that we should expect Fain and his supporters to take a much more aggressive posture during upcoming contract negotiations.
It is really cool that Philip covers this. Covers labor news. Very pog.
with GM, Ford, and Fiat Chrysler. Also, while we're talking about updates, we should talk about Shell Oil, because maybe it's not such a good thing that oil companies are leaving Nigeria, which I know might sound weird to you if you remember our recent stories about the decades-long devastation wrought in the Niger Delta by giants like Shell. But now you have a report out there finding that as it and other firms exit the country, the environmental disasters are actually getting worse.
I'll be
That's
right
because when
back.
these massive companies are divesting from their oil-producing assets, somebody has to be on the other end of that sale, and more often than not, it's a local producer who, as it turns out, is even less careful and lacks the same reporting standards. And so now in multiple cases, we've seen emissions from natural gas flaring, a byproduct of oil production, increase dramatically after Nigerian companies took over. And several sources have said that local producers have neglected to clean up oil spills for weeks or months, causing their already poor health to deteriorate. With one man even saying, "We were excited to see our brothers in control. We thought they would understand our needs, but it has gone from bad to worse." So while you have Shell and other oil giants tout these divestments as proof that they're moving toward net zero emissions by investing in cleaner technologies, the truth is a bit more complicated. In political news, we've seen Donald Trump ramping up the violent rhetoric ahead of his possible indictment in the Stormy Daniels case. Late last week, the former president posted on Truth Social warning, or more accurately, outright threatening, the potential death and destruction that would come if he's charged. Also, in a now deleted post on the platform, he shared a picture of himself holding a baseball bat, seemingly ready to swing, right next to Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg, who's leading the investigation. I mean, his language has gotten so incendiary that even one of Trump's own lawyers said that his posts attacking Bragg are ill-advised. But also, who's actually surprised? The guy who literally incited a violent insurrection of his supporters, who thinks that he did nothing wrong, not being careful with his words? It appears he may already be seeing the impact of his escalating language. Right, reportedly, just one day after his death and destruction post, DA Bragg was reportedly sent a threatening letter that contained an unknown white powder. Well, luckily, law enforcement officials have since determined that the powder was non-hazardous. Still scary, especially because the letter read, "Alvin, I'm going to kill you."
I'm sorry. It's not funny, but like that's like a little bit funny. I don't know. I just heard that in Proletaire's voice. I heard that in streamer Proletaire's voice.
The head of the Senate Intelligence Committee told reporters he had been briefed by the FBI, which had informed him that the level of rhetoric on some of these right-wing sites has increased, but also trying to appear strong, adding that the agency is fully prepared for any possible violence. But as far as what happens next, we have to wait and see what happens and if an indictment comes down. With it being reported that sources have said that the grand jury is expected to reconvene today, though it's unclear when they could vote on whether to indict Trump. Also, while we're talking about concerning social media
Yo, thank you for the hype train, chat. I really appreciate you all. Thank you.
Kids? Because one of the questions being asked right now are laws that aim to restrict kids and teens from using social media actually effective? One of the reasons so many people are asking those questions is because we're seeing more restrictions being proposed and implemented. But I mean, just last week, Utah's governor signed a pair of bills that's been described as some of the most aggressive laws passed by any state to curb the use of social media by young people. In fact, it is the first state in the country to impose these kinds of rules, with the two laws requiring companies to verify that users in Utah are over the age of 18 and get parental consent before letting minors on their platforms. Beyond that, companies will also be required to give guardians access to their child's account and set a default curfew for kids to block them from going on social media from 10:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. So parents will have the ability to adjust those limits. There are also provisions that target direct messaging, search results, and data collection for minors, among other things. While these moves are definitely significant, and there's been a lot of debate over whether this is right or not, there have also been a lot of questions about how these age restrictions can actually be enforced. Or because social media platforms already technically ban anyone under the age of 13 from using most of their services, but that's incredibly easy to get around. I mean, you even had Utah's governor admitting in an interview just yesterday that the laws weren't foolproof, saying among other things they could face enforcement issues and other legal challenges. But this is going to be a very important thing to watch, see how it plays out, because it's likely not just Utah, where we're seeing a growing number of state and local officials pursuing legislation or taking legal action on this front. For example, you had lawmakers in Texas and Arkansas reportedly considering laws that are similar to
Having a
Utah's
small
policies.
go.
And at the same time, you have school districts in both Seattle
They
and
never
California
gave a shit about it. They never gave a fucking shit about it.
Mateo County suing social media companies for providing harmful content to children. Also, on the note of harmful content and California, right now, California is wetter than your mom's ever been, but the state...
Philip? Chill out. Chillip, Philip.
Wet right now from the insane onslaught of rainstorms and atmospheric rivers, the governor Gavin Newsom is now rolling back drought restrictions. There's now all but around 33 of the state's 80 emergency drought orders Newsom imposed since last spring being...
Should probably honestly leave those there. You should leave those there, honestly, because the fucking Colorado River, that shit is not going to fucking be around forever, okay? That shit is drying the fuck up. California has no fucking water. I don't know, man.
lifted. Beyond that, water supplies that have been slashed for agencies serving 27 million Californians has now been significantly increased, with them now receiving...
I don't trust these laws. Anti-trans groups have stated they wanted to go after social media because they think it's transing the kids. That, and you're looking at the Zoomers being, I mean, I guess along with that, the Zoomers being like the most radical fucking generation that we've fucking seen and most like aware. The Zoomers that are good are really good. Okay. Okay. They're fucking really based. Then you have the Aiden Rosses and then the whatever. Then we don't talk about those ones. Okay. But the ones that are good are really fucking good. And that's because the fucking internet has made the world so small and nobody knows that better or nobody has the experience with that Zoomers do because they've their whole entire lives they've been immersed in it. You know what I mean? So us millennials still can like think back to a time when there was no like the internet wasn't like the way it is today. You know what I mean? The Zoomers just like have been in this shit, have just been in this shit since birth. So like, yeah, I mean, I think that's like they'll say it's because, you know, they'll say it's because transing the kids. They'll say it's because blah, 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 blah. And I think it's just, you know, it's just they're just, you know, doing the same old things they've always liked to do forever as hardcore right wingers.
5% of requested supplies instead of just 35%. Newsom also reversing his request that residents of the state voluntarily reduce water use by 15%. So while the storms have certainly caused damage throughout the state, it's also helped ease a lot of the most serious drought conditions. Because while the weather from these last few weeks and months has made me sad, poor Philly doesn't like clouds and rain, oh poor him. Before that, when I was living my best life in the sun, the last 3 years have been the driest ever in recorded history for California. I mean, y'all, it is genuinely crazy. Less than a year ago, more than 90% of the state was in severe or extreme drought, with officials at that time saying that the state's biggest reservoirs were at half of their historical averages, and that the snowpack, which provides essential water when it melts in the hot...
I'm a millennial, but I've had the internet since I was like 9. I've always been a shut-in, so it's been my main thing for almost my whole life. I've been terminally online for 10 years, posting never changes. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm speaking from a place of like, I'm new to being terminally online since the pandemic, you know? So yeah, I'm still an internet baby. So I don't know what all these there's all these things that I don't know about that y'all fucking like poop knives and
seasons was at 14% of average. But since then, Los Angeles has recorded over 2 feet of rain. That's nearly 200% of the normal amount since the season began in October, with similar levels of rain also falling in San Francisco, Sacramento, and other major cities. And so now you have almost 2/3 of the state no longer in drought. And on Friday, the statewide snowpack was 228%.
Not trying to be contradictory here, but California's water table is actually phenomenally better than it was. No portion of the state is above a D2. What is a D2 currently? However, 2024's fire season is going to be a fucking nightmare. Agreed there. What is a D2? Why did you bring the poop knives back up? It's just the fucking it's your fault. Okay? It's your fault that that's in my mind. I don't want that. I don't want to talk about the poop knife. D2 is severe drought. D's 2 nuts. True. D2 equals severe drought. What's up, not your average Guatemalan? Wow, victim blaming now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, dude. So the state is above a D2. It goes up to D4, which is exceptional drought. It's actually phenomenally better than it was. No portion of the state is above a D2 court currently. So you're saying it has gone down from being above a D2. Okay, I don't know. I fucking don't know shit about shit. All I know is that they're generally that the Colorado River is not like doing so well as far as conservation, and like Los Angeles specifically relies on the Colorado River. But word. I work in biology in a biology adjacent field. Word. I mean, thank you for your input. Like I don't fucking listen. I don't claim to be a fucking expert on anything at all, except for being silly and goofy pilled, you know? extremely silly and goofy pilled, right? Yeah, I'm an expert in hating the cops, and the rest is like, it's all the community, man. You do great. So you do that great, Tofu. I appreciate that. But thank you for letting us know. Also, DS9 is the best Star Trek. TNG is the best Star Trek. And also, I am once again putting the call out there. If I get enough people to bug me about it, maybe we'll start doing fucking community nights on like Sundays or something, where we end stream and go to the fucking Discord and just watch Star Trek. We could start with fucking TNG and then go to DS9 and go to fucking Voyager and go on and fucking watch that shit instead of like movies. Yep, TNG is the best. I misread the message. TNG is absolutely the best, but DS9 has its cool parts. Deep Space Nine is so good. It is very good. Wow, I seriously answer on one of Tofu's questions for once, and she ignores me. Huh? D2 is Bungie's Destiny 2? Destiny 2 is specifically Forsaken as a relatively solid outing. It led to the breakdown of their... I've played this game. I know the game. I know this game. You wouldn't know that because I'd never done it on stream though. I've been watching TNG. Never having seen it, and oof, it has some takes. I mean, it is old as fuck. But also, it's got some really good takes. It's got some bass takes, okay? The Colorado River is almost completely dry. The record amount of rainfall occurs in LA, and it all goes into the LA River and goes straight into the ocean. Cool. No way Tofu played Destiny. I did. Yeah, LA water management is a joke. I mean, most things are a joke in LA, but yes, absolutely. Absolutely. D2 is Diablo 2, well received by fans and considered a classic today. I played D2R when I first started streaming. Did you know that? I would make beats and play some games at the same time, or listen to like fucking political podcasts and shit. And one of the games that I was playing was Diablo 2 Resurrection, I think it's called. But I stopped playing it because there was a hard boss, and then I never picked it up again. Oh my god, we're getting sunlocked.
For that date, well, the snowpack in the Southern Sierra hit an all-time record of 286% of normal. But a key thing to take away from this, Newsom still stopped short of declaring that California's drought is entirely over, with him noting that conditions remain in some areas and cautioning the state to continue conservation efforts. That's also not the only place we're getting conflicting water news. Right now, you got officials in Philadelphia rescinding the recommendation that residents of Bucks County drink bottled water after toxic chemicals spilled into a tributary of the Delaware River, which, key thing, is a drinking water source for nearly 14 million people. And
sounds like you quitting Elden Ring. Fuck, bro. Life is pain and suffering, just straight up and down. That's all it is.
So what had happened was on Friday, a pipe ruptured at a chemical plant in the state, sending around 8,100 gallons of a water-soluble acrylic polymer.
Why am I so bad? It's because my attention span? I don't know. What is it? Why am I so bad?
Into Otter Creek in Bucks County, which resulted in officials on Sunday saying, hey, out of an abundance of caution, drink bottled water, and saying they could not be 100% sure that there won't be traces of these chemicals in the tap water throughout the afternoon. But then, just a few hours later, they reversed that warning, saying that no contaminants had been found.
I saw Jonathan Frakes at the barber once.
Monday evening, but still encouraging people to store up a few days of water just in case if the situation changes. Yeah, not stressful at all for the people there who probably at this point don't fucking trust anybody. And then we had horrible breaking news this morning from Nashville, where a school shooting has left multiple people dead. No big thing to keep in mind, this is still a developing story. We're going to be talking about more details later. Things could change from when I'm recording this to when you see it, but as of this morning, at least 6 people were killed. The Metro Nashville Police Department tweeting that the shooting took place at Covenant School and that the shooter was engaged by MNPD and is dead. Reports describing the school as a private Christian.
This is going to be a mess.
6th grade. That among the dead, you have 3 students.
We have more on this, obviously. We're going to, we have to talk about this a little bit.
The shooter as a 28-year-old female. Reports saying that she was allegedly armed with 2 assault-style rifles and a handgun, with the area Aria's representative, Congressman Andy Ogles, who right now is trending on Twitter because this was his family's Christmas card, responding to this tragedy with a statement. My family and I are devastated by the tragedy that took place at the Covenant School in Nashville this morning. We are sending our thoughts and prayers to the families of those lost.
When are people just gonna stop using the thoughts and prayers thing? Because like, don't you know that that's like a meme now? Like, why would you continue to use that? Why wouldn't you like update it and try to come up with something new? You know, just like at least try.
As a father of 3, I am utterly heartbroken by the senseless act of violence. I am closely monitoring the situation and working with local officials. Thank you for the brave first responders who have provided support throughout this tragedy. But with that, like I said, this tragedy is a developing situation. As we learn more, as there are updates, I'll keep you in the loop later this week. And with that,
yeah, we have more on that. I'm really worried about that. I'm really worried about it, to be honest. It's gonna be a fucking mess. It's gonna be a fucking mess. Because people are already so confused. I was watching Rhizome stream earlier today. Shouts out Rhizome. Rhizome is awesome. I was watching Rhizome stream earlier today, and Rhizome like covers brain rot like exclusively. And Rhizome was going through like BitChute videos and like Rumble videos that people had been posting, like were posting in real time, as they're like consuming wherever they get their news from, and just amplifying fucking a bunch of crazy fucking bullshit, just like in real time. And it's really fucking scary, especially all of the attention on trans people right now. This is not gonna go well. Everybody like already off the bat, like not understanding the concept of a fucking transgender man, and everybody's confused and people are just going off the fucking rails. I'm really worried about this one, to be honest. TERFs are gonna have a field day with this because the shooter was trans, right? Yeah. Just like, and then reactionaries like want to always point out that when somebody is Muslim, or you know, in a similar vein, that's going to be the main thing here. Whereas normally, if it was a white man, they'd be trying to like talk it down, obviously, and talk about like mental health and blah 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 blah. Like, there's nobody here is going to be like talking about mental health or like anything like that. They're just gonna go straight to woke ideology, socialism, fucking really fucking scary dark shit. Yeah, they were female to male. Yeah, so we have more to talk about. Like I said, there's so much news to look at today. Chat, we have next up, we got PBS NewsHour quick news wrap, and the Democracy Now! Headlines. And then we're gonna get into we have so much to look at. Probably a few of these things we can actually skip over to save time. But yeah, we're gonna talk about this more. But chat, it's been over an hour since our last ad break. How can we get? Hey Tofu, can we get this reported? Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Everybody go report this. How do I do it? It's almost like it doesn't even matter reporting this to the people at Twitter headquarters. You know what I mean? I feel like reporting somebody, everybody please go report that. Go report this. Go report this. Go report this. Go report this. But if I feel like mass reporting might work. Right. But so long as the AI, so long as like the algorithm picks it up and just auto bans it. But as far as it going to like an actual human at Twitter, I have no real hope there, to be honest. They got rid of most of their safety team, bro. They got rid of their fucking janitors. They got rid of the human rights. Yeah. And Alana Farrell is somebody who was there for me in times where I was fucking, down low and getting fucking attacked on the internet and shit. So she doesn't fucking deserve that. At fucking all. Anyway, it's time to run an ad break. We're going to run a quick ad break. I run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way nobody misses anything, even if you are unsubscribed. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you're feeling generous and you want to help out one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community with an ad-free viewing experience and access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes. Maybe consider gifting a sub as well. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Be right back. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to be back. It's good to be back. Thanks for having me. Let's get right into it. Let's get right back into this shit. There's so much fucking news. Holy ball sacks. Holy fucking ball sacks, Batman. Let's see. What are these things? Let's just go straight to democracy right fucking now. Skip the news wrap for today. That's okay. We don't need PBS.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. In Israel, hundreds of thousands of people poured into the streets over the weekend as the country's political crisis reached new heights. On Sunday, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu fired Defense Minister Yoav Gallant one day after Gallant called for a halt to the government's drastic judicial overhaul, which has triggered months of mass protests and international condemnation. Gallant said the plan posed a security threat after the military warned it may have to reduce operations as a growing number of reservists said they will refuse to show up for duty in protest.
Love your hair. Oh, thank you, Bipedal Human.
Trade union is on
Appreciate
a
it.
general strike today. Histadrut represents over 700,000 workers across various industries, including banks, healthcare, and transportation. New York's Israeli Consul General resigned in protest Sunday. In Tel Aviv, police used water cannons against protesters late Sunday as they blocked a multi-lane highway. Fires were set in at least 2 major roads. In Jerusalem, crowds
you have to open tomorrow? No, I hate that. Good night, Pharaoh Roly-Poly. Always a pleasure to have you. Hope you have a good night, and I hope work doesn't suck too much. Hope opening doesn't suck too much. Have a good one. See you next time. Yeah, agreed. Your hair does look great today. Thank you, Chinese Balloon Base Defense.
I'm not sure, but we have no other choice but to fight. And that's what we need to do.
Yeah, now they know 10% of what it's like to be Palestinian. Shit. Maybe we could go lower. We could go lower.
Israeli violence towards Palestinians continues. Israeli soldiers stormed Al-Aqsa Mosque in East Jerusalem over the weekend, forcibly removing Palestinian worshippers marking the holy month of Ramadan. On Sunday, Palestinian authorities said Israeli settlers burned down a home in a town northeast of Ramallah in the occupied West Bank. President Biden declared a federal emergency after a devastating tornado killed at least 25 people in Mississippi and 1 in Alabama.
What? So what is that? Is this a water tower? We were looking at this yesterday. Like, it's either like a fucking windmill or, you know, like the fucking whatever the fuck, you know, or a water tower or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
Entire neighborhoods were flattened. Mississippi residents recounted the harrowing moment the storm hit their
No windmills in Mississippi?
Going through my head. Lord, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want me or the kids to die.
Got in the bathroom, in the tub with my wife, and all threw pillows over us, and we could hear stuff hitting the roof, a lot of trees down.
While visiting the aftermath of the tornado, Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas warned extreme weather events are increasing in gravity, in severity, and in frequency.
Grain silo, maybe?
Over 20 million people across the south and southeastern U.S. are under threat of more severe storms today. In Tunisia, the Coast Guard says it recovered the bodies of 10 migrants Sunday after their ship sank in the Mediterranean. The disaster came just hours after a human rights group said another 19 refugees from sub-Saharan Africa drowned off Tunisia's coast as they tried to cross to Italy to seek asylum. At least 67 migrants were reportedly missing. This comes as Italy's government says the number of migrants arriving at Italian ports has tripled in the first 3 months of 2023, with more than 4,000 people disembarking in southern Italy over the weekend. On Saturday, a humanitarian aid ship rescued 78 migrants aboard a sinking rubber dinghy in international waters near Malta. One day earlier, the rescue ship Geo Barents, operated by Doctors Without Borders, rescued 190 migrants, including unaccompanied minors, off the coast of Italy. Virginia Miel Gonzalez, a coordinator with the group, said a new set of rules passed by Italy's far-right government last month has severely curtailed rescue efforts in the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Our main concern would be being detained, so being stopped from doing what we are doing. We are rescuing people in the Mediterranean Sea, which is something that it will still happen. The people will still use this route.
Ukraine called for an emergency meeting of the UN Security Council Sunday as NATO condemned Russia for its, quote, dangerous and irresponsible suggestion it could soon deploy tactical nuclear weapons to Belarus. President Vladimir Putin made the comments Saturday.
Alexander Lukashenko is right. He says, listen, we're your closest allies. Why do the Americans deploy their nuclear weapons to their allies on their territory, train the crews, pilots, how to use this type of weapon if needed? We agreed that we will do the same.
The head of the UN's nuclear watchdog, Rafael Grossi, is due to visit the Russian-occupied Zaporizhia nuclear power plant this week amidst ongoing fears over a possible nuclear disaster. The plant has had to rely on its emergency
Cuban Missile Crisis, too.
6 times over the past year due to attacks in the region. On the battlefield, the Russian mercenary Wagner Group said it captured a metal plant in the north of Bakhmut. This comes after Ukraine said its military is still holding on to the decimated eastern city, which has been the site of some of the war's fiercest battles for months. In Afghanistan, at least 6 civilians were killed and several others wounded today in an explosion near the Afghan Foreign Ministry in Kabul. A police spokesperson said the blast occurred after guards shot a suicide bomber near a security checkpoint leading to a heavily fortified street housing several government buildings. Honduras has formally cut ties with Taiwan while establishing diplomatic relations with China. In a statement issued Sunday, Honduras' foreign minister
seems like everything's going pretty well.
called Taiwan an inalienable part of Chinese territory and said Beijing is the sole legitimate government there. Taiwan said it was closing its main embassy and a consulate in Honduras and is withdrawing its ambassador. The move leaves Taiwan with just 13 diplomatic partners, most of them in Central America, the Caribbean, and the South Pacific. Vice President Kamala Harris has begun a week-long tour of Africa during her first stop in Ghana.
Thank you, Kamala.
Harris said the Biden
Thank you for your fucking service.
to increasing economic investments across Africa. Harris will also visit Tanzania and Zambia as the U.S. seeks to counter Africa's growing ties with Russia and China.
I was literally just gonna say, like, well, yes, Africa being the fucking battleground once again. Between fucking huge dude. Kamala's going to fucking doing a tour of Africa. Pog. There's gonna be children and there's gonna be so many photo ops. It's gonna be great. We have to go combat all of the soft imperialism that fucking China's doing. We have to go stop them.
The government
what side quest is she on?
Nationalize all assets and rights held by ExxonMobil. The U.S. gas giant announced last year it sold its operations in Chad and Cameroon to UK-based Savannah Energy, which said it would contest Chad's nationalization plan. The West African nation has the 10th largest oil reserves in Africa and exports 90% of its oil. In Germany, transportation is at a standstill as workers nationwide hold a 24-hour mega strike.
Good news.
Union leaders say
we have other stuff on this as well. There's so much news today.
Survival for workers amid soaring inflation. It's the latest mass action led by unions in Europe as people struggle with mounting food and energy costs. Here in the U.S., educational staff in Los Angeles reached a tentative deal with the school district late Friday following a 3-day strike.
Let's go, baby.
Approve. Some 30,000 bus drivers, special education assistants, cafeteria workers, custodians, and others will receive a 30%
Let's go, baby.
increase, retractive pay of up to $8,000.
Let's go, baby.
And average salaries of $33,000, up from $25,000.
Let's fucking go, baby.
35,000 L.A. public school teachers joined the picket line last week with the educational support workers.
SEIU, baby.
In other labor
Let's
news,
go.
workers-
That is, let's fucking go. So far, it seems like it's a pretty good deal.
The appointed
Pretty
president of the United
pog.
Auto Workers in its first direct election by union members. Sean Fain, a
Also, another more pog labor news.
decades-long union member, has vowed to take a tougher approach in contract negotiations. The UAW has been dogged by corruption scandals in recent years.
Dogged.
Former President Donald Trump held his first major rally for his 2024 presidential campaign in Waco, Texas, Saturday, vowing to
Fuck yeah.
destroy the deep state, railing against prosecutors investigating his alleged crimes.
Just a coincidence that it was out in Waco on the anniversary of Waco. Just a coincidence. Don't tie those two things together. What are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Me, they're going after you.
Yeah, it was literally the anniversary of the massacre. It's just like, of course it was done on purpose. Like, are you kidding me? He's done this before with other historical days. He's done this before. The rally was wild and awful insanity. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the wild and awful rhetoric that he's been fucking getting into, the extra fashy shit he's been fucking getting into. But as far as the energy and the vibe, general vibe of this rally, it was pretty fucking lame, to be honest. It was pretty fucking lame. Not his best work. I think he's losing support, and you love to fucking see it. Trump is 100% winning 2024, not gonna lie. Let's see. Listen, a lot can happen. A lot. If we haven't learned anything since 2022, if we've learned anything since 2020, excuse me, it's that anything can happen and in any day in just a small amount of time that just changes the whole fucking landscape. Just changes the whole fucking game. Just changes the whole shit. It's fucking 2023. It's March. You know what I mean? We still have a handful of months to go. Anything can happen. And you never fucking know. You never fucking know. Yeah, brain empty 2024, far away. What's up, Kasara? God, I hope Trump is not even an option. So far, I hope that he is an option because I want them to have their vote split. And I want them to fight. I want them to infight. And that we need that very much. We need a divided Republican Party. Absolutely. The word lame is ableist. Get the fuck out of here. DeSantis probably doesn't have a prayer, but how does he expect to compare with that kind of spectacle? He doesn't. There's no way. He's the milder version, and that's what he's running. It would be what he is going to run on if he runs or whatever. Is being the more acceptable choice. The more establishment backed, also more palatable Trump light. Like, I mean it, if we're wargaming, how could DeSantis hope to compete? They have stats in different fucking skills or whatever. You know what I mean? They have stats in different skills. Spectacle and bravado and fucking and swag, Trump has it all, is all in on his stats. Put all his runes on that shit. You know what I mean? DeSantis put his runes elsewhere, right? He's got the fucking, he's kind of like the more traditional like politics pick, being like ex-military, served in was a senator or a congressman. Senator or congressman? Hold on. Let me just not spit lies at you. DeSanti. Congress, not the Senate. He was in the Congress. And now he's the governor. So he's kind of the more traditional politician, having so much experience, and then before his political experience having come from the military, you know, kind of makes more sense that way, which is why I think you're seeing Fox News and the like go that direction, but we'll see. Tofu was doing game theory just like Tate. Azkaban, huh? So he's Jeb. Trump is going to doing a Dex build. Yeah. Meatball Ron doesn't have the juice. The juice.
These arsonists.
DeSantis is actually the devil, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but like looking at like, if one person has to be the devil, that's really hard. You know what I mean? Like, you remember this guy? Like, there's a lot of devils. You know what I'm saying? Like, Matt Gaetz was at this rally. You know, fucking a lot of people were at this rally. There's a lot of devils. It's a devil off. It's a devil off. What Dems finna do with Brandon Krook? I don't know. Listen, Marianne Williamson, 2024, baby, or Bernard Sanders, or something. Fucking please, God, fuck.
You can reject this evil persecution by sending us straight back to the White House to expel the communists and the Marxists and all of them in 2024.
Waco is currently marking
the
30th
Marxists
anniversary of the federal siege of the Branch Davidians, an anti-government cult led by David Koresh, which ended in the deaths of 86 people.
Yeah, totally just a coincidence.
Symbolic value to right-wing extremists, including Timothy McVeigh.
Symbolic value to right-wing extremists, but also a complete coincidence that we had it on the same day. Also a complete coincidence. You know what I mean? Trump is just like straight up down to fucking be like, he's just straight up saying it now. You know what I mean? He's just straight up saying it. Whereas DeSantorino, DeSanto, is still kind of like doing it up a little nice and pretty. You know what I mean? Doing it up a little bit prettier, we'll say. The sticky DeSanta Claus,
who said it inspired his deadly terror attack at a federal building in Oklahoma City exactly 2 years later in 1995. Timothy McVeigh was executed. Prior to the rally, Trump posted on his site Truth Social that filing charges against him could result in, quote, potential death and destruction. The Manhattan grand jury that could indict Trump is expected to resume its work.
Damn, that's a big that's a big flag. Where do you even get some shit like that made?
Trump also posted a photo of himself holding a baseball bat next to a picture of Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg. On Friday, Trump referred to Bragg, Manhattan's first black
What's up, Machado? The flag store?
Also on Friday, Bragg's office received a letter containing a typewritten death threat and white powder. The Texas Observer says it's shutting down and will lay off its 17-person staff after 68 years of publication. The storied magazine was the longtime home of progressive journalists, including Ronnie Duggar, Molly Ivins, and Kay Northcutt. The Observer is known for its combative style, its muckraking investigative journalism, for providing an independent voice in the face of mass media consolidation.
Excuse me, I really like your suit.
In eastern Pennsylvania, at least 7 people are dead and 10 others hospitalized after an explosion leveled a chocolate factory in the town of West Reading. The blast destroyed one building and damaged another at the R.M. Palmer Company plant, known for producing seasonal chocolates, including Easter bunnies. Investigators have not yet determined the cause of the explosion. Philadelphia officials said Sunday tap water remains safe to drink until the end of today, following earlier warnings not to drink from the tap after a chemical processing plant released as much as 12,000 gallons of acrylic latex polymer into a tributary of the Delaware River. Philadelphia
What's
Mayor
a tributary?
Jim Kenney said late Sunday no contaminants had yet been found in the city's tap water system as authorities continue
Tributary.
to conduct tests.
A river or stream flowing into a larger river or lake. A mini river.
Pepper ball rounds into the closed tent of slain activist Manuel Paez Terán before shooting at them with live fire, leading to their death. The activist, who went by the name Tortuguita, was killed while defending Georgia's Wilani Forest from the construction of the $90 million police training facility dubbed Cop City.
With their hands up and their legs crossed.
Surrounding Tortuguita's killing was recently revealed in police incident reports and confirms Atlanta police planned and led the deadly operation of January 18th. In financial news, First Citizens Bank announced it'll
Yo, good night, Chinese balloon-based defense. Thanks for hanging. Pleasure to have you. I hope you have a good night. See you next time. Thanks for hanging.
On Valley Bank, 17 former branches of SVB will now operate as First Citizens Bank.
Thanks for the water, the D2, the details of the D2.
The FDIC took over SVB earlier this month after a run on the bank caused it to collapse in the second largest bank failure in U.S. history. And House Republicans passed a bill increasing parental control in public schools, including a right to review curricula and reading lists, as well as books that are available at school libraries.
If you've got a spare $5,000, I wish I could get you 2 40 by 40 foot banners with the Tofu Ghost emote of your choice by next Monday. That would be fucking amazing. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It sounds like a great investment. I feel like I would see a return on that investment. I don't know how, but somehow I would get a return on it. Tofu, if you got a spare $5,000, I can double your money check DMs. Totally not weird. They passed that bill, the bill that everyone said won't pass. Let me run this back.
The second largest bank failure in U.S. history. And House Republicans passed a bill increasing parental control in public schools, including a right to review curricula and reading lists, as well as books that are available at school libraries. The so-called parental rights have become a flashpoint for conservatives and has led to over 1,600 books being banned in school libraries and classrooms from mid-2021 to 2022. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer said the Democrat-controlled Senate will not take up the bill, which he called
Bro, they saw this and they were like, oh, hell no. There's nothing funny about that word. Don't you take it back. How dare you? This is evil. The devil. This is the devil. Oh my God, dude. Triggered. There's
to the core. Fellow New York lawmaker Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez spoke out against
this book is gay. Oh, hell no.
Thursday on the House floor.
Look at these books that have already been banned due to Republican measures.
Get that book out of here.
Rosa Parks. This apparently is too woke by the Republican Party. Song of Solomon is unacceptable to Republican politics.
I don't know what that book is. What Song of Solomon?
Of banned books have reported are significantly addressing and specifically addressing LGBT issues.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now! Democracy.
I'm the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Song of Solomon is a 1977 novel by American author Toni Morrison, her third to be published. It follows the life of Macon Milkman Dead the third, an African-American man living in Michigan from birth to adulthood. This novel won The National Book Critics Circle Award was chosen for Oprah Winfrey's popular book club, POG, and was cited by the Swedish Academy in awarding Morrison the 1993 Nobel Peace Prize in Literature. In 1998, the Radcliffe Publishing Course named it the 25th best English language novel of the 20th century. Sheesh. What? Not Poggers. Is this another book? Oh, by Toni Morrison. Celtic shared this. This dude rocks. What the?
Defense company. Excuse me, I really like your suit. What do you do for a living? I work at a defense company. Can I tour my home? Sure, why not? So what exactly do you do? I'm on the board of directors at Lockheed Martin. I run an oil and gas business.
I love that you have to like actually pause and read through his, but you can like get the gist. You can still watch his TikToks and get the gist of what's happening, but you can like also pause and get more out of it, which is cool. Nice. 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 All right, next up. This is fucking super interesting, but maybe we'll have to see if we can get back to this. UN warns of water wars as 2 billion people lack clean water, with Africa and Middle East hardest hit. Yeah, that's going to be everything that we've been talking about at like almost every day here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast. This is that. Yeah, this is that thing happening already. Water wars. Let's fucking go. But let's like just finish. Let's get through like headlines first. Let's get through the headlines because it's already getting late. Started so late. We don't need to cover the Echo Park fence. All right, let's get the Nashville shooting stuff, the latest stuff on the Nashville shooting, so we can just move on from that. Obviously, that's obviously that's the biggest story of the day, technically, but that's also like a still evolving and breaking story. So there's not really like much to cover specifically, just besides like just to get the facts, you know.
It's heartbreaking.
Can you send the link to the TikTok?
Family's worst.
Where did
the police who responded incredibly swiftly within minutes and the danger?
President Joe Biden earlier today speaking about the shooting at the Covenant School in Nashville, and as horrifying as the story is, it could have been so much worse.
Oh, you got it.
For the brave, immediate response.
For some reason, I
can't. It's become clear as we learn more about the tragedy that the actions of the 5 courageous officers from the Metro Nashville Police Department helped save lives this morning.
At 10:13 today, officers responded to a shots fired call at the Covenant School. It's a church school. Officers immediately responded. A team of 5 immediately went in the school, went to where gunshots were being heard, and engaged the suspect.
Okay, so the call was 10:13. The suspect was dead by 10:27. That is less than 15 minutes after the 911 call came in. 5 officers put their lives on the line without a moment's hesitation to help save others. It was a response which earned a well-deserved commendation from the Nashville mayor today.
Let us praise our first responders. 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I believe under fire, running to gunfire.
And that's what it is to be a police officer. They run toward the danger, not away from it. And as Nashville
yeah, Mr. Mumbles. Yeah, I feel that. I'm extra worried about this because of, you know, they already try to spread that misinformation at, like you said, every other fucking school shoot, every other shooting, right? Mass shooting. And now we also have, like, there's just already there is so much misinformation just being spread. Like, we even saw motherfuckers posting pictures of our dear fucking friend of the show, Alana Farrell. It's disgusting, and I'm genuinely worried about the discourse, about the obviously, like, the ramp up in anti-trans rhetoric. Like, this is going to give a lot of people, this is not going to help that. Let's just say that.
Drake points out they do it without hesitation.
We will not wait.
Yeah, they were also female, male, trans, mask, non-binary in the media, and the police are still misgendering him. Yeah, but that's what's also confusing people, because everybody is a bunch of these fucking crazy reactionaries are right off the bat assuming it is a male to female transgender person. And so, like, there's already, like, motherfuckers talking, like I was talking about Rhizome's stream earlier, how he was watching a video, some dude was like saying how, like, yeah, like, it's just all, essentially it's all part of the plan for like these insane Democrat men who fake being women to then R-word women, quote unquote real women in restrooms and stuff like that, and do crimes like this and go to jail so that they can R-word more quote unquote real women to create so that people, there's more abortion, there's more babies, more abortions happening. It's like it's all like, it's insane. There's crazy stuff. It's really fucking dark. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really worried about it.
This day would never ever come here in this city, but we would never wait to make entry and to go in and to stop a threat, especially when it deals with our children.
And that really is the mindset of nearly all of our men and women in law enforcement. No matter the danger, it is their job to protect and serve, and they do it without a second thought, just like we saw today. Joining us now is Jeff Halstead, retired Fort Worth chief.
Let's get a cop to talk about it. Let's get a cop on to talk about it. Okay, we don't need to see the rest of this. We have all of the facts, essentially. Oh, we skipped this one too. We have all of the facts. I don't think we need to cover it any further. It's still a breaking story, so there's more to come. On that, Tofu loves News Nation. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely. We already covered Israel. Let's look at war in Yemen, and then let's cover the Germany transport workers strike, and then let's talk about the French streets being littered, remaining littered with garbage, according to AP. Then we're gonna look at fucking Fox News. We have so much fucking bullshit to go over, chat. But don't worry, look at all this fun shit we have too. Look at all this fun shit. Don't fucking worry. All right, war in Yemen with Al Jazeera. Let's check it out.
The war in Yemen is a few years shy of a decade. An internal conflict that intensified when Saudi Arabia invaded. Now the richest Gulf Arab country wants out of a war it started with some of the poorest in the world. Pro-Houthi Yemenis rallying in Sana'a are clear about the way forward.
They should leave Yemen alone. We will maintain our resistance against the occupation, against the stealing of Yemeni people's wealth, and against the removal of our decision-making and independence.
Dialogue and a UN-brokered truce enabled the longest period of relative calm in the 8-year-long war. But it lapsed in October, and after so much bloodshed, long-term peace seems out of reach.
We are ready to confront the Saudis by air, sea, and land. The next war will not be like the previous ones because our military has developed and advanced.
Riyadh set out to reinstate a pro-Saudi Yemeni government as it switches focus to ambitious economic projects back home. In Yemen, tens of thousands of people have been killed, the economy is in ruins, and millions are being pushed closer to starvation every day. Aid groups point to the kingdom's restrictions on the entry of commercial and humanitarian goods as a leading driver of worsening conditions.
I advise the Saudi rulers to stop supporting those they have been financing for the past 60 years because it will not help them. The ones who will make real peace are the ones they're fighting. So I advise them to reach out to the Houthi leader and reach an agreement with him.
The conflict is widely seen as a proxy war between Saudi Arabia and Iran. It's hoped an agreement to restore diplomatic relations,
brought to you by Lockheed
China
Martin,
this month will bring an end to the war. Zain Basravi, Al Jazeera.
Yeah. Wonder if the United States has anything to do with that.
Monday morning.
Germany's transport workers stage strike demanding higher wages. Let's fucking go. Solidarity.
At Munich airport and not a passenger in sight. Here, as in other major German airports, all flights are cancelled because two unions representing millions of public sector workers are striking over pay and conditions. And some people are stranded.
Well, if I had known it, I wouldn't have come here and tried. I'm a bit shocked, actually. But was it? I never heard. I didn't heard of it. So, yeah, I have to find out what to do right now.
The action by the Verdi and EGV unions has hit the entire German transport network. In large swathes of the country, buses have been stuck in.
What the heck? Yo, Speed Racer, holy shit. Hey champ, how about a 5-piece chicken nugget? Pog. I'll take it. Yo, thank you so much, Speed Racer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. That's very, very generous. Thank you for the 5-piece chicken nuggie. Chicky nuggies. Appreciate it. Very, very generous. If you got a gift sub, please make sure to thank Speed Racer. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the nuggies. Very, very generous. Hey, what's up, Mock Mitch?
Rail network has also been paralysed, with all long-distance journeys cancelled and many regional ones also abandoned for the day.
On most Mondays in March, this station
thank you again, Speed Riser. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you,
with trains going to dozens of different destinations, both regionally, across the country, and internationally. But this Monday, virtually no trains are running, and where normally more than 300,000 people would come and go through this station, on this Monday, barely a fraction of that number are actually here.
The unions are clear. They want above-inflation pay rises and better working.
What the fuck?
Unions are clear. They want above-inflation.
They got orcs on strike. They got The orcs are standing in solidarity. The orcs. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. You love to see it, dude. The orcs have unionized against their fucking their corporate overlord Sauron. That's fucking sick, dude. Oh my god, bro. Let's go, dude. The orcs are seizing the means.
Our goal for the strike is not to impact passengers and school children, but to affect management boards of all the companies. They are responsible because they are the ones paying.
It's the same old argument. It's the same old argument. Like, well, what about the customers? You are hurting. What you're doing, you selfish worker, you selfish laborer, is you're hurting the people. What about the people who rely on you? What about them? It's the same old fucking playbook. Day after day, time after time. It's fucking obnoxious, dude. It's fucking obnoxious. It's fucking stupid.
The companies have rejected that view and the pay demand behind it.
Millions of passengers who depend on buses and trains are suffering because of this excessive and overblown...
Like, we were just talking about this with the LAUSD strikes. Like, well, how about the children who depend on school lunches for lunch? It's like, well, it sounds like you have a poverty problem in Los Angeles. That's crazy. How come the school resource officer at every school makes $125K and those teachers make less than $20K? Why is that? Sounds like there's a poverty problem. We should address these things. How could the selfish teachers do this? How could they do this to the children? Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Strike. Not everyone can work from their home office. Thousands of companies in the economy that usually receive or ship their goods by rail are also suffering.
They're suffering.
The German central
the
bank
consumers, but what of the consumers?
Calling on unions to make sensible pay rise demands and for companies to accept sensible profit margins.
Calling on unions to have sensible demands. Be sensible with your demands. The poor corporations. Oh my goodness. The real oppressed. The people who are really oppressed. Yes, our corporate overlords. Hey Tofu, hey chat, I made the mistake of looking at the Twitter feed of the person that posted that pic of Alana. I should not have done that. I feel sick and sad and want to crawl into a rock now. Yo, chat, we need some hugs. We need some hugs in the chat. I feel that. Thank you for, I'm assuming you went there to report it like I asked, like Celtic asked. Thank you for reporting that person, that poster, and I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Let's get some hugs. Let's get some hugs. I feel it. I understand. Fuck those people. On God, on a stack. On God, on a stack. I understand. I know how that goes. I regularly do the same to myself. I think we all do it. We all do it. We fall face first into the internet from time to time and go a little too deep on the dark side. I feel you. But sending love.
One minister involved in negotiations with the unions says an offer on the table is fair. But so far, the unions don't agree and won't rule out more strike action. Dominic Kane, Al Jazeera, Berlin.
Al Jazeera, Berlin. Sometimes I went to 8. Oh, that's loud. Dog, I look at bro. I watch all kinds of I fucking check out. I'm curious. I like to know what's going on, and that includes peering straight into the darkness. Peering straight into the darkness. When I'm off stream, I look at see what all the weirdos is up to. Okay, I peer into the darkness. I go to the fucking the dark parts of the internet and just check it out. Just peep it out and see what motherfuckers are talking about. You know, I know how it goes. I mean, I was enjoying the pussy phrenologist on Twitter over the weekend, though. That was pretty funny, huh? It was pretty funny, huh? Staring at the danger like Trump staring at the eclipse. But I need to go deep. Sometimes you need to be your own reality anchor. I mean, everything in moderation. Okay. Everything, you are not immune. Always remember this, even though you are in the Tofu Ghost chat right now, which means you are objectively based. Objectively, this is true. That means you are based, and all of your political opinions are sick and cool and based. But you are not immune to brain rot generally and like propaganda more specifically, you are not immune to it. Like, just because you are in a good frame of mind right now doesn't mean you can't be dragged into the darkness in ways that you didn't know possible. So just like always just be like genuinely like be careful, like genuinely be careful and be mindful of how much bullshit you take in. Like I said, I like to peer into the darkness quite often, and I like to watch like streams that are fucking like of terrible people just to see what motherfuckers are talking about. But like, I gotta remind myself sometimes, like, okay, like when I start to see my YouTube algorithm get real fucked up, because like I like to keep my YouTube algorithm pretty fucked up, you know, just generally, right? But like when it starts to get real fucked up, I know it's like, oh man, okay, I gotta chill on that stuff. Okay. But it's, you know, like I said, everything in moderation. And yeah. Don't go too far without a friend. Don't go too far without a friend, I'll say, you know? All right, we got to talk about how motherfuckers are talking about in the same way that they talked about the LAUSD strikes hurting the kids, and then the Germany fucking transportation strikes hurting the fucking consumers, the customers who depend on the transportation and the fucking and the shipping and whatever the fuck. Motherfuckers are talking about how France is littered with garbage because of the garbage workers being on strike. That's what they want to talk about. They want to talk about how the garbage is everywhere now because the garbage is not being picked up by the people who normally do that for work. But they're not talking about how, like, whoa, this kind of proves how important these people are and how and thus how much we should actually be listening to them and like listening to their demands and ultimately giving them what they want, because what they do is extremely important. They literally keep our fucking streets clean, keep our society clean. We need them. They are essential to our society. And when they don't do their job, shit gets bad. Thus, if they are not having their basic needs met, we have a problem. And you should stop and think about that first and foremost, as opposed to this. So, let's check it out. French streets remain littered with garbage from AP. Protesters in Paris tried to prevent garbage trucks from heading out for collections Monday. The move is in response to authorities' order to clean up the streets, which have been buried under trash for more than a week. Protesters and labor unions are upset by President Macron's order to raise the retirement age, I missed part of it, 2 years. We aren't done with the strike. We will carry on. We will maintain it. True. Based. Macron pushed the order through without a vote in parliament. Another nationwide protest against the bill is planned for Tuesday as Macron plans to meet with Prime Minister Elizabeth something. Missed it. Elizabeth something. He's forcing it regardless, even though it got voted down. Not very pog. Not very pog. Oh my god. You thought just when you thought the brain rot was fucking over. AP making tofu read. How dare them. Oh goodness. I have a feeling this may be about the LAPD and this website specifically, which is very handy if you live in Los Angeles. I have a feeling that this is what this is about. Cop killer quote unquote, website accused of placing bounties on officers, which is insane to say about a site that simply provides you with a public information, which is a photo of these public servants. These photos were leaked, even on the LAPD's own Twitter, they post pictures of their own officers when they praise them. But a data leak, which was just photos of police officers that now you can use, that you can match up with names and or badge numbers on this website here, is being called a website that is a cop killer website. A cop killer website, when this is nothing but public information. And placing bounties on officers. Like, what the fuck? I have a feeling that this is what this is about. I have not watched this yet, but I have a very strong feeling that that's what this is about. And that's what we're getting into next. But here's the thing, chat. It's been 55 minutes since our last ad break. So I run an ad every hour, and I run them while I'm away from stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, nobody misses anything. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes on top of an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or maybe you're already subscribed and you're feeling generous and you wanna help out one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community with an ad-free viewing experience and cool emotes. Maybe consider gifting a sub. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB, don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay, we're back. Said it before and I'll say it again. We're back. Oh boy. Chat, it's fucking brain rot time. It's fucking brain rot time, bro. It is fucking brain rot time. It's always brain rot time. Like, you don't really have much of a choice, but it is like we kind of exist in a constant state of brain rot time. But that's a conversation for another day. Right now, we got to talk about these fucking idiots, these fucking dumb, goofy goofballs. Talking about something about a cop killer website accused of placing bounties on officers. Ooh, okay. Okay. Sounds a bit dramatic. I have a feeling that I might be right. I worked way too long today. Fuck, I'm sorry. I hope work wasn't too shitty. I'm glad you're off, though, and you're hanging with us now. What's up, Quinn? Alright, I hate goofies. The only person that is allowed to be goofy is me. I'm very goofy and silly-pilled, but not like this. Not like this. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. I have a feeling it's about this website. Let's check it out.
A Los Angeles police union is taking legal action against the owner of an anti-police website. They want the site to be taken down for posting pictures of several officers while placing bounties on their heads. The move comes after thousands of LAPD officers had their personal information dumped online late last week. This does include the identities of undercover officers.
Doesn't matter if they are undercover. They are police officers. This is public information. This is all public information. It's not the same site. It doesn't seem to be the same site. So all of the shit that I said before is no, but this is still a very good website that you should use. That is benefiting from that. This website benefits from the same information that they do, that was leaked. That information is just public information. Names and identities of people who work for the police. Yeah, that's just public information. Police officers? Yeah. That's how that works. That's how that fucking works. Fucking stupid. All right.
Jamie McBride is an LAPD detective and
let's go to to the experts.
Of the Los Angeles Police Protective League. Jamie, thank you for being with us this morning. So tell us what this lawsuit is alleging and who's filing it.
Well, first of all, people need to understand that law enforcement is a very unique profession. There's individuals out there that want to hurt or kill you strictly because of your profession. And now you have a web.
Oh, they want to hurt me just because I'm a cop. They don't think my life matters because I'm a police officer. Yo, Garden Variety Cat Lady, thank you so much for gifting to Nori 420. Pog, very Pog. Thank you so much, Garden Variety Cat Lady. You're very, very generous. Very nice. I appreciate you so much. Appreciate you so much. I appreciate you very much. This guy, on the other hand, I do not appreciate whatsoever. I don't appreciate this fucking dingbat. Oh my god. He literally said people just want to hate us because of our occupation. Here's the thing. You didn't have to be a cop. Nobody forced you to be a cop, you dumb fucking idiot. You dumb bitch. Nobody made you be a cop. You fuck. Fuck you. Oh my god.
That's what this lawsuit is alleging and who's filing it.
Well, first of all, people need to understand that law enforcement is a very unique profession. There's individuals out there that want to hurt or kill you strictly because of your profession. And now you have a website on Twitter that...
Never mind all the cops that want to kill people strictly for their fucking skin color or strictly because they're homeless. Yeah, or strictly because they like had sex with their wife. Their wife cheated on them, and that's why they want to kill you. That has happened so many times. Like, never mind all of that.
Bounties on officers' heads because these photos were released. And I'll say this, if incompetence was a sport, Police Administrator Liz Rhodes would be a starting player on the varsity team. That's how reckless it was to release all these photos of officers. And one last thing.
Public information. Public information. Public.
On this is, it's not just the undercover officers right now. When somebody goes through their 20 or 30-year career, there's officers that can go in and out of undercover capacities. So just because they're not...
Like, fuck your undercover officers, because why are they only solving around 2% of crimes? Why are they only solving around 2% of crimes? They aren't doing shit. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. What? You can't tell me that it's going to make it harder for them to do their jobs. They're already not doing their job well in the first place.
Right now doesn't mean they won't be in 2 years or 10 years from now. So this is going to have a long-lasting effect on officer safety.
Right. I mean, you
officer safety. It is unironically one of the safest jobs. Unironically, is one of the safest professions. Holy fuck, dude. Like, there's no data on this dude's side. It's just all fifis. All fifis.
Officers. And I do want to get to that now since you've mentioned it. I mean, this is not only dangerous for them, but it's dangerous for their families as well, correct?
Yeah, they're busy committing 98% of crimes.
Several officers reach out to me. They're very concerned for their safety and the safety of their families. I even had younger officers.
Yeah, this is the reason why they need tanks. This is why we need to give them a fucking few more billion. You know what I mean? Let's just give them more billions of dollars. More billions than they already fucking get. Let's just give them fucking more. Also, wait a second. Hold on. Also, Jamie... You want to know who this guy is? I just want to remind you real quick who this guy is. This fucking guy? This guy? This guy? This guy? This guy? This guy? Yeah, and this is his daughter. This is his daughter. She's a cop that is responsible for killing people, unarmed civilians. This person right here, his daughter, has killed unarmed people. Did you know that? Did you know that, chat? This guy. Here we go. Perfect. From People's City Council. Thread exposing the McBrides. Los Angeles. You've likely seen this skinhead pop up on your screen a few times over the past week. His name is Jamie McBride, head of LAPD union and father of killer cop Tony McBride. So they want to call this they want to call this website a fucking website. A website that gives public information, a cop killer website, when his daughter is actually a murderer, actually has killed people. Jamie has shot 6 people himself. This guy has shot 6. Okay. Tell me again how people want to hurt them just because of their fucking occupation. Look at his tattoos. Do you know what's going on here? Do I have to fill in the blanks for you? Do you know what this is all about? Do you know what's going on there? Jamie McBride has shot 6 people in his career as an LAPD officer. This is LAPD's model, their leader, the guy who best represents them. McBride represents the rotten, violent culture of LAPD. Using him as your source for violent crime is laughable. McBride has been involved in a total of 6 shootings, the most recent in 2001. The LAPD has repeatedly criticized him for putting himself and fellow officers at risk with careless tactics. Even the fucking other cops, what the fuck? That's crazy. Jamie McBride has 6 police shootings on his record, including 4 shootings in 5 months. His daughter, also LAPD, killed Daniel Hernandez last year. Bro, dog, this is the motherfucker we're talking about. This guy is the person, they're the expert they're having on to talk about violence against police officers. It's just fucking laughable. It's fucking laughable on its fucking face. It's laughable. This guy. LAPD Newton Division Officer Tony McBride having breakfast with her dad, Jamie McBride, last week. Jamie is wearing a Shootin' Newton t-shirt, a reference to the LAPD Newton Division's violent history of shootings. In April, Tony killed his daughter, this fucking guy's daughter, killed Daniel Hernandez after shooting him 6 times. And she's you can't fucking make this shit up, dude. You can't fucking make this shit up. This fucking guy. Let's go back to this guy.
I mean, say they're thinking about leaving LAPD because they don't feel safe working for a department that is so reckless on releasing these photos.
So reckless. What about, was it reckless when you killed 6 people? Was it reckless when your daughter, who fucking films TikTok shooting fucking automatic guns, being fucking hot and shit, woohoo, fucking, was it reckless when she murdered an unarmed civilian?
This is going to have a big effect on recruitment because we're already understaffed by over 1,000 officers.
It's true. Based. They are having problems recruiting people at LAPD. We talk about it all the time. They are even offering to pay your rent while you are in the academy. That's how bad they are hurting. You can make $125K as a fucking police officer in Los Angeles. $125K. And have your rent paid for while you learn to make that much money. Learn how to do the job that makes you that much money. And be represented by a union, quote unquote union, that is headed by this fucking fucker. This fucking guy. This guy.
And it's hard for us to get anybody to take the test to come on this police department. And now with this big blunder, who wants to come to this department? So again, this is a very dangerous situation, and it's very reckless on Police Administrator Liz Rhodes for doing this.
Okay, so you think there was obviously negligence against the LAPD. Will there be any pushback on that? Will they be held accountable for anything?
You know, we have referred some of our undercover officers to some civil attorneys, and they're looking into filing a civil lawsuit against the department because it's put them and their family in jeopardy for having their photos out there for everybody to see. And a lot of these officers that work undercover work very sensitive investigations. They work the Mexican mafia, drug cartels, and now their photos out there for everybody. And even if that one website is taken down.
Well, sounds like you signed up for a really hard job then. Sounds like the job that you want all that respect for, that you demand all that respect for doing, it's supposed to be a hard one, right? Yeah. Okay, dude. It's like, sounds like that's what you fucking signed up for then. Don't be a cop if you can't fucking handle it. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Literally lying. They're so scared. They're not scared of shit. They're not scared of shit. They have no problems. It is a very safe job. They will sit here and talk and chirp on Fox News about how everybody hates them just because they're cops. And they need all the money. They need all the money and all of the guns and all of the fucking armored vehicles. They need cop cities.
Those are out there on all kinds of websites now because, as we all know, when something's on the internet, it's never off the internet.
So the man behind the
public
Killer Cop
information
website is denying any wrongdoing, and here's how he's responding to the lawsuit against him. Quote, "It's malicious, it's retaliatory, it is vindictive and frivolous. Their motion is filed with lies. They are trying to silence my free speech.
It's true.
The truth cannot be retaliatory. It is First Amendment protected speech." Your reaction?
They may be a First Amendment auditor, head ass, but
well, again, when you put out a website putting bounties on people's heads, saying they'll give $1,000 to kill a male officer,
not happening.
And
they don't have evidence. They're not showing any evidence of anybody giving orders, fucking bounties to kill anybody. That's not fucking happening. That's the exaggeration there. Like, that's fucking stupid.
To kill a female officer, that's not free speech. That's reckless behavior, and that's going to incite violence. Because you have people out there right now that are a little off center, and they're.
I bet you he has contradicting opinions when it comes to like Trump and shit. He had that Donald Trump Lives Matter, Donald Trump's Life Matters T-shirt. I bet you he has like a differing opinion when you apply the First Amendment to other stuff.
This and say, hey, let's just kill a cop and make some money.
What's up, Shami Habibi? What's up, Stone Cold Bison?
It's free speech, so I think he's wrong.
What's up,
this
Ian?
Is probably an individual that lives at home in his 40s with his mom and makes
Mixilla for real?
cereal for him in the morning. This is somebody that's not thinking straight.
You know, the Twitter handle, it was deactivated, but the website is still up. Is there any way that can be brought down until at least this lawsuit is handled, or is it just up until this is over?
You know what? We're trying to get all the sites shut down. Again, this stuff should have never been released. We have a police administrator who just released all the photos, and this could have been very easily challenged in court by.
Like, what does she expect the answer to be to that question? Like, well, the site is still up. Is there anything that we can do to get the site down until the trial or until the hearing or whatever? It's like, well, no, that's what the hearing's for. Are you hinting at people like doing illegal stuff, or like what are you hinting at? You wanna do like fucking DDoS? You want to DDoS them? Like, what are you hinting at? The fuck?
Department by saying, hey, when somebody goes through their 20 or 30 year career, they can go in and out of undercover capacity, so it'd be a danger to their family and to them if their photos are released. But instead, they just released all the photos. So again, I don't think we're going to get
public info
shut down, because again, once it's
public
on the internet,
information
it's out there for
that the public has a right to.
That brings me to another question. When it comes to the undercover officers, will there be any changes made with them, or are they just stuck doing what they're doing still, and with their pictures up there?
Yeah, you know what? This has never
shouldn't have been a cop. Fucking snowflake.
For my 32-year career, so this is uncharted territory for all of us. These officers are very dedicated to what they're doing in their investigations. They're just going to take precautions now. And
hey, Jamie, what kind of tattoos do you have? Could you show the audience your tattoos?
When you look over their back on their way home from work, when they're out with their families, if somebody yells their name, they got to realize, is this a friend or is this a foe? They don't know. This is something we've never seen before, and in 32 years, it's probably the most reckless thing I've seen.
As if their job wasn't already difficult enough.
So difficult. It was so difficult when he had to kill those 6 people. It was so difficult when his TikToking LAPD officer daughter killed that unarmed person. It was so difficult.
Watch their back. That's horrible. Jamie McBride, thank you so much for your time this morning.
Jamie McBride. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Madness. Madness, 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 madness. All right. Utah Republican shocked the Bible might be banned in schools due to his book ban law. Nice. That's good.
In 2022, Utah, like many Republican-controlled states, decided to go on a book banning spree, and one school district in Utah removed more than 50 books from school libraries, most of those books being LGBTQ+ affirming material. Now, towards the end of the year, Utah state lawmaker Ken Ivory, this individual here, authored legislation that expanded this effort by giving parents the authority to challenge and potentially remove books from schools that are indecent and or contain pornographic material. Now, this bill was actually passed.
Like fucking Michelangelo's fucking David or whatever the fuck. Bro, the little Renaissance peepees. It's pornographic, bro.
Recently, and signed into law last week by Utah's governor. Now, this entire effort was basically spearheaded by one far-right organization called Utah Parents United. And their ultimate goal is to ban any LGBTQ+ related books or content that predominantly features people of color. And they won. They got what they wanted, but this victory comes at a cost because this group and the lawmaker who sponsored this legislation seemingly didn't anticipate the ways in which this could come back to bite them. And I say this because one of the first books being challenged is the Holy Bible. Now, because of this law, the district may be forced to remove the Bible from school libraries. The Salt Lake.
Why the fuck was it there isn't there already a like, come on, dog. Why is it there already in the first place? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're like, you could have a faith section and maybe that's fine, I guess. Maybe it makes sense in that way to also have like the Quran and the Torah and whatever. But like, if you're gonna get rid of those others, you gotta get rid of that one. You have to.
Reports frustrated by the books being removed from school libraries, a Utah parent says there's one that hasn't been challenged yet, but that they believe should be for being one of the most sex-ridden books around. So they've submitted a request for their school district in Davis County to now review the Bible for any inappropriate content. Quote, incest, onanism, bestiality, prostitution, genital mutilation, fellatio, dildos, rape, and even infanticide, the parent wrote in their request, listing topics they found.
Damn! Wait, there's fellatio in the Bible? I fucking don't remember that part of the Bible. I gotta reread that bitch.
Concerning the religious text. You'll no doubt find that the Bible, under Utah Code Section 76101227, has no serious values for minors because it's pornographic by our new definition. District spokesperson Christopher Williams repeated what he's told.
Why is that emo
outlets,
back?
Quote, we don't differentiate between one request and another. We see that as the work that we do. He said the Bible challenge has been given to a committee to review. The process typically takes 60 days, but Williams said the committee is not done with this request due to a backlog as more parents have been questioning books. So apparently lots of parents want to ban books, but one of those books is the Bible. Now, this request was submitted, and if it's approved, then the Bible would indeed be removed from at least one high school in this district, Davis High School. And the school district is taking this request seriously, as they stated, because they are legally required to do that. And we just got a snippet of the parents' request from that article, but I think it's worth reading the entire letter. It's just 2 paragraphs, basically. But it's so good to read because this is exactly what parents around the country need to do. This is a classic case of malicious compliance, and this parent here is onto something. So the parent writes, I thank the Utah legislature and Utah Parents United for making this bad faith process so much easier and way more efficient. Now we can all ban books, and you don't even need to read them or be accurate about it. Heck, you don't even need to see the book. Ceding our children's education, First Amendment rights, and library access to a white supremacist hate hate group like Utah Parents United seems like a wonderful idea for a school district literally under investigation for being racist. I noticed there's a gap though. Utah Parents United left off one of the most sex-ridden books around, the Bible. Incest, onanism, bestiality, prostitution, genital mutilation, fellatio, dildos, rape, and even...
What are the what's the... I don't know. I missed the dildo chapter in the Bible.
Fanticide. You'll no doubt find that the Bible under Utah code...
The Biblo, the Biblo,
76101227 has, quote, no serious values for minors because it's pornographic by our new definition. Get this porn out of our schools.
Yeah, get it the fuck out of here.
And so far, any
get it the fuck out of here, the smut.
This should be a slam dunk. And that right there, my friends, is how it's done. And according to this law, well, the Bible shouldn't even be a question. They're looking into it currently, but there is, without a doubt, pornographic and
no false gods
content in that book. So since the law makes no exceptions for holy books, unfortunately for
false
them,
idols,
the Bible is fair game.
Idlos, idoldos, no false idoldos, idildos. What's up, Orgmon? What's up, Small Forest? What's up, Backspath?
Because of their law. Now, what's even more hilarious about this story is the response from the author of Utah's book ban. Because when he gave parents the authority to propose book bans, he very clearly didn't foresee the Bible being one of the books that a parent would challenge. And as a result, he is, quote, very sad that one parent would abuse the process. And he even says that this parent who submitted this challenge to the Bible is wasting the district's time because apparently all of the other book bans, that's not wasting the district's time.
Hey, my dude.
Well, that's a waste of time.
What up, my dude? Hey, my dude. What's up, my dude? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. How was your stream? What were y'all up to? How's it going? Hello. Yeah, everybody go follow my dude. Welcome in, Raiders. What's going on? I'm Tofugos if you've never been in here before. We talk about news and politics and other stuff. Right now, we're going over the Bible being banned for smut. Pornographic Bible. It's true, folks. We must get it out of our schools. We got to get it out of our schools. It's true. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
So as LGBTQ Nation reports, Utah State Representative Ken Ivory, who sponsored HB 374, described the request as a political stunt that would drain school resources. There was a purpose to the bill, and this kind of stuff, it's very unfortunate, he said. There are any number of studies that directly
I can't believe they would do something so dishonest. I can't believe they would do this.
And hypersexualization with sexual exploitation and abuse. Certainly, those are things we don't want in schools. For people to minimize and to make a mockery of this is very sad, he complained. The audacity of him. How dare this parent make a mockery of the process? Because, of course, when we passed this legislation, we didn't expect a parent to propose a ban to a book that we like. And even though the Bible does objectively contain content that by the definition of our law,
it's okay because God said it's God said it. That's the word of God. How dare you?
So let's not ban that book. Let's just ban the books that I don't like. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. Based on the law that you wrote, the Bible is fair game. He just didn't like that something that he prefers in schools is now being challenged. And what I love is that I'm assuming the same people who don't want the Bible banned, who support book bans, is going to be mad about this one as well. This book is called Sex. If you're scared of the truth, don't read this. And this book is being challenged.
Straight talk from a former U.S. Marine.
But the book is actually about abstinence. But because the title is very obviously indecent or could be perceived to be indecent, well, this also could be removed from school shelves for violating Utah law. Sorry,
you know what? I think, you know what? I think the solution to this is that books in general gotta go. Just gotta go. There's too many opportunities for them to just go fucking way out of control, okay? We gotta just get rid of books. Period. No more books, folks. Learning is a sin, because learning one thing, even if it's just about fucking something completely not problematic, could lead you to learning about something that is. All books are bad. ABAB. Yes, ABAB.
Another L for you. So I think that this is an obvious point to make, but I'm going to make.
Good night, Tofu Crew. I'm glad that awful stinky Bible got pulled. Overdue, I say. For real, that shit's kind of mid anyways. That book is pretty fucking mid, if you ask me. Yo, Cultivize, I appreciate you for hanging. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. See you next time. Thanks for hanging.
Because it's really important. Whenever there's a state that has laws like this is what parents need to do. Challenge the Bible.
What's up, Brad Little Razzie?
This is how you use their censorious laws against them. You challenge the material that you know they hold most near and dear to their hearts. And when they see how censorship laws go both ways, well, maybe that'll give them a little bit of pause before passing these kinds of draconian censorious laws in the first place. Either way,
maybe, sure, but I have a feeling no, because they're just going to have to figure out a new way to do their theocratic fascism, because the points that they're arguing now aren't even the things that they believe in. They just want to get rid of gay people. They want a theocratic fascist pure society. That's what they want, okay? That's what they want. They're just going to come back. They're going to go back to the drawing board. They're going to come back with a new argument, see how they can fucking, find the loopholes in the law and, do fucking dishonest shit. That's just how it goes.
The parent here is absolutely brilliant, well played. And again, if you live in a district that allows parents to challenge books, priority number one for you,
get rid of the Bible.
The Bible.
Get it out of there. It's transing our children. It's pornographic. Pornographic. Speaking of things that need to be banned, now it's time to talk about feminism. It's gotta go. It's problematic. Caller thinks feminism is oppression, and I say they're right. And I say they're on to something. Let's check it out. Sam Cedar and Emma Vigilant are going to fucking talk to some person.
The day calling from a 919 area code. That is all the time we have for calls today. Assuming that this call is good. 919.
Is this me?
Yes, it's you. Well, who's this? Where are you calling from?
It's me.
I'm calling from India. I'm Yash. So yes. So I was watching your conversation you had with an MRA, right? Can I talk about that?
Who?
MRA, men's rights activist.
Okay.
Yeah. So I saw the conversation you had with him, and I think he was right. Don't men have to sign up? Don't they have to sign up for a draft or something in the U.S.?
We don't have a draft.
I think men.
We have to register.
Yes,
we have to register.
Yeah. So don't men have less rights than women then?
It's the classic, dude. That's like, is this person is like 18, 17. Look at Emma's face. Emma's like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Dog. It's the classic. It's like it's like 101. It's like the basic fucking talking points, dude. Oh my god. Let's go.
In terms of like having to serve in the military?
No, to potentially be drafted into war. So in terms of that.
Yeah, I guess you could make the argument that men are, because they're subject to a draft, which we don't have, but have to register, that you could argue that, yes, they have less rights in that respect. But I wouldn't say it across the board. I don't think the net is still there. You know what? Let me ask you a question. Do you have any idea? I just found this out. I was
Let me ask you a question.
Amazed by it. I don't even know if you know this.
What? Because she's a woman, Sam? What the fuck is wrong with you?
When it became, we have the National Institute of Health. That is our big research facility in this country. Do you know when women were included in clinical research for medicine in this country via the NIH? When do you think?
I think I think the reason they did not include women in clinical research was because I think they thought clinical research might risk a woman's life, and the same reason they do not draft women is the same reason they do not
No, that wasn't it.
In a clinical research.
No, that wasn't it. They thought that I think part of the reason was that they thought menstruation would somehow mess up their research. But when do you think?
What?
When do you think we started to include women in clinical research? Now, you understand the implications of that, right? Because there are biological differences if you have a uterus versus not. There's different sort of like hormones associated with. There's some different aspects of biology, which I think we all.
Okay, we're letting him cook.
Females and males. When do you think?
I get it. I mean, even if that's correct.
I haven't said the time. I'm asking you.
When do you think?
I have no idea.
Take a guess, though.
The 2000s. I mean, if you're speaking it like this.
Oh, so you get a sense that I'm. It was 1993. Huh. It is the 30-year anniversary of when we decided that we want to include females and probably women in clinical studies.
Caller, you're aware of what happened recently with the right to an abortion being overturned, right?
Yes.
Why do you say it like
you're
that?
Also aware of the pay disparity between men and women making around 77, 80 cents on the dollar that men make.
I think it's 82 cents
82 now.
Yeah, because there's
shut up.
There's an earnings gap, I think, and don't women work less time and do less demanding jobs, or don't they pick different jobs?
No, same job. They'll 82 cents on the dollar for men, and so say they have the exact same job. Men, on average, for the exact same job, make $1 to women's 82 cents. Plus what I just said about women's reproductive rights being taken away within the past year.
I mean, this was a big topic of conversation like 5 or 6 years ago, and I think the answer to that question was that women work different jobs. They
No, that's not what.
That's the talking
point
that you've been hearing.
Same job, 82 cents to the dollar.
I assume that would be illegal. Is that not illegal?
No, so he's doing it wrong, right? He's doing it wrong. He's supposed to say this fucking goofball on the line is supposed to say, well, women aren't stepping up and asking for raises, and they're not as driven and dedicated and demanding as masculine men are. That's what he's supposed to say.
Well, but he
didn't even come with the right fucking what's it called? Fucking dialogue tree.
Regardless, there are supposed to be anti-discrimination parameters, but that is the factual reality of what's happening in the United States. Plus, as I just mentioned, women's reproductive rights, their right to choose, were taken away by the Supreme Court. So half the women in this country, roughly, in reality now, have fewer rights over their reproductive care, as opposed to, in theory, men signing up for a draft, which we've essentially done away with.
It's not a real thing.
Statutorily, we're not having a draft. So that's kind of a hypothetical. Men have less rights. In reality, I just listed 2 examples where women have fewer rights in our current literal society.
In conclusion,
sense to you?
In conclusion, you a hoe. L plus ratio. Bars. What is this? Also, tofu. I grabbed this. Real. That's cute. Ay, ay, ay. What is this? Pay scale, research and insights, gender pay gap. I got a fucking gender gap for you. Hey, yo. I got a gendered gap for you. Hurry the fuck up. Oh. Hello? Hello? Okay, it's taking too long. Taking too long.
I mean, if you think abortion is an issue, then you cannot say women have less rights. I mean, men cannot have an abortion, so it's not like they are having less rights or something.
Oh, so women, oh my god. That's the argument, is like, well, like, you're just like equal to men. Like men can't have abortions. You said that. Now you're actually just more equal. That's the argument? Wait, that's really what you're coming back with? It's actually more of a level playing field now because of that, because men can... That's good. That's good shit. I've never heard that one. I've never heard that. Okay, cool. See, he might not have brought he gave me a new leaf, a new branch on my reactionary dialogue tree. Let's fucking go, dude. Cool.
It's not any double standard.
What's up, Blue Room?
Well, what medical procedure are men inhibited from pursuing?
I don't know.
He said that so defeated. Yeah, they said that like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
You know.
I don't know.
You don't know because I don't think there is one.
I don't know.
Yeah, but But in abortion, men cannot have an abortion. So
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Are you really gonna go back to that?
One either. It's not a double standard. It may be an issue, but it's not a sexist issue. And I mean, I don't think abortion is. No, I'm not saying it's not an issue. I'm saying, I mean, it's not. It doesn't make
anybody equal or unequal. It doesn't make anybody unequal. It actually is equal to not have access to abortion, just like men.
Across the U.S., it's only a crime. It's only illegal in some states, I think.
Right, I know, but that's what I said.
That actually sort of proves the point more, doesn't it? That we have states in this country where what is a fundamental right in one state isn't in another.
So half of women, though, roughly, this is what I said, though, caller, half of women have had that right taken away from them. That's a fact, though, that you're conceding, as opposed to the theoretical one about a draft happening.
Well, I mean, whether or not it's an issue, well, first of all, some people think abortion is murder. And so it's not just...
Some people think it's your patriotic duty to go to war.
Yeah, and they're wrong. And I mean, even if you're going to call abortion
right, they're
murder,
wrong.
Yeah, and they're wrong.
I think we're on to something here.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
Okay, abortion, yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, if you're going to go this hard on it, then
if you're gonna go so hard, if you're gonna go so hard, like, jeez, fine.
You want to go hard on abortion?
Do you think that there's any vestige of like? Do you think there's any vestige of like?
Why did you even call in? Why did you call in? What did you think you were gonna do? Like, what did you think was gonna happen calling in? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, don't bully me. What was your goal? Tofu, if you want the numbers but not that slow website. The gender pay gap over time. Uncontrolled gender pay gap, controlled gender pay gap. This opportunity gay pap is what I was about to say. This opportunity pay gap measures median salary for all men and all women. Women earn 83 cents for every $1 earned by men. Controlled gender gay pap. This measures median salary for men and women with the same job and qualifications. Women earn 99 cents for every $1 earned by men. Pay gap over time. Lifetime earnings. What women stand to lose over a career. Stand to lose. What do you mean? Difference in lifetime earnings. Oh, I see. Jesus. Bartenders. Median pay men 30K, 30.2K. Women 24.2. Damn. Bars and waitresses. Damn. That's crazy. There's actually no gender pay gap. What do you mean? It's called a gay pap. It's not a pay gap. It's a gay pap. It's different. Oh my fucking God, dude. Why so slow? Slow motion. What the fuck, dude?
Sessions make women more docile and
I love this take. Sorry, you're completely wrong and straight up ignore the facts here. There's no wage gap. Men earn more because they choose jobs like doctor or lawyer.
Yeah.
Women choose jobs that pay less, like female doctor or female lawyer. Oh no. Oh,
true.
That's so funny.
True.
That's great.
Problem.
Sessions make
I don't see anything wrong with what they just said right there. True. True. Men choose higher paying jobs because, like I said earlier, which this caller failed to mention, that men are more driven to get jobs like male lawyer, male doctor, as opposed to women who are not driven to get jobs like that. They are only driven enough to get jobs like female lawyer and female doctor. That's just true.
Discrimination, or when that discrimination ends, everything is just all
What's up, anime titties?
copacetic.
I mean, okay, I get you. Abortion, you know, if you're gonna speak like this, yes, it's an issue. But
if you're gonna go so hard,
I don't think you're
so funny.
I am in favor of saying that. I am in favor of saying that not only should you not be drafted into a war, that maybe we shouldn't even allow anybody to sign up for the military. I mean, if you want to talk about that, I mean, as an issue, but if your argument is that net, because men have to register for a draft that has not taken place in 50 years in this country, I still contend that, yes, it potentially could, and it is an infringement. I will concede that. But if you are we now know that there's also potential for any gains that women have made in the past 50 years can be rolled back too, right? I mean, we just watched that. The Supreme Court just did that. There could be a whole host of other things, like maybe we won't do any research on female biology. The government won't fund that anymore because we decided that, like, you know, some things that a female may be more prone to than a male, not so important when we are organizing what we're going to research in society. Or this whole thing where, you know, women are running around willy-nilly using credit cards.
Willy-nilly.
I don't know. If we were to roll back that to just like 40 years ago, maybe we'd get rid of that thing. Or chattel. I mean, all these things could be rolled back too, right?
This man took too many red pills. The problem with all the red pills that this guy took is that they got like stuck in his throat or something. They didn't go all the way down and didn't fully digest. Like he's not even doing it good. He's not even doing it good enough. He's not even doing it well. Like I said, he was missing a few branches on the dialogue tree that he should have went to, you know? It's crazy. Not even doing it right.
I agree with you on abortion, but I mean, if you said you want to talk about the net, like
why did you call? Why did you call?
Hey, so what do you think is more? What do you think is more inhibiting to your freedom? The inability to have control over your reproductive system, or signing up for registering so that the government knows where you are for a draft which has not taken place in 50 years?
Well, what if I told you the draft is not the only issue in the U.S.?
Okay, well, bring it up, dude. That's where you come in, right? The fuck are you doing? Why did you call?
Well,
Tell us more.
Yeah, it's like, all right, dude, let's talk about it then. Oh, what if I told you that that's not even the fucking worst thing? All right, dude, that was what you wanted to talk about, dumbass.
It'd take you 11 and a half minutes to bring it up.
Can you just give us a few more examples?
Yeah, like the fuck? Dumb fuck?
Yeah, so you know about the sentencing disparity between blacks and whites in the U.S., right?
Yes.
Is all he's going to say about men and women.
And the disparity between men and women. So, and by a huge margin. So if you commit a crime, you are better off as a black woman than a white man. That's how bad the disparity is.
For the same crime.
That, my friend, there's a little thing called intersectionality, and it's not so simple. So you're starting to look at you're starting to get into an area where you're looking at intersectionality. I don't know if that's even true. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like it's called intersectionality, and actually black women, due to things like medical racism and stuff like that, tend to suffer at the hand, because of these things. Black women that have babies in prison, for example, like you are there. It is so much more. There is so much more to it than that. It is not that black and white, for lack of a better term, I guess, better way of putting it. It's not that simple. You fucking idiot. So I'm saying it's like that's where we get into intersectionality, which I would assume you would be one of the types to just kind of brush off, and it requires us having a more nuanced conversation here. There's a lot of elements that we have to agree exist. We have a lot to talk about here.
Yes, for the same crime, accounting for the same criminal history. And so the point I'm making here is that sexism against men in this regard is worse than racism against black people. And I don't see you people talking about this in the same spirit as you talk about racism.
That's such bullshit.
I just don't see you.
Discrimination against men. You want?
He said sexism.
Yeah,
he said sexism against. Did he? He said, hold on. Let's run that back.
Talking about this in the same against black people. Sexism against men in this regard is worse than racism against black people.
He said sexism against men is worse than racism against black people.
And I don't see you people talking about this in the same spirit as you talk about racism. I just don't see you.
Discrimination against men. You want us to kind of put that in the same context.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't see you take this very severely. You don't talk about this as you don't give this the severity it deserves.
Well, discrimination, I mean, and to the extent that there's that type of disparity, and I check on it, but let's just assume that you're correct on it. All right, let's just stipulate that you're correct about.
You can look up.
Okay.
Look up the United States.
Okay, listen. I've just said that, like, I'm going to stipulate that. Do you understand the difference in terms of like a power dynamic? And if we're going to be talking about, cohorts of people, you understand, like, in terms of like the power in society. And in our society,
What about that?
well, let's talk about wealth disparity.
Yeah, man.
Let's talk about political
successful.
power disparity. Let's talk about disparity in terms of like CEOs, like all the markers in our modern society, probably also our older societies. Is there a situation where women have more power than men?
It's not an issue. I mean, if
No. I've just asked you a
question.
question. You could say
men
the
have
answer
more
is,
power,
of
yeah.
course, no. And then you could say, but power's not really relevant to the context, to the discussion of discrimination. And I would say to you, that's not correct. Because people discriminate all the time, right? The issue isn't that I'm a discriminating person or this is discriminating. The issue is that with the power structure that exists, are there people within society who are necessarily, because they're out of power, do they have a diminished ability to gain power in our society? That's what it's really about. Now, if you want to say that there is a commensurate, like, sort of like problem of power between the wealthy and the non-wealthy in this country, and we should talk about that, my answer to you would be, you're right, and we do. Are there instances where men are discriminated against in a way that women are not? I'm sure you've at least listed at least one. But the implications of that, because of the power disparity in our society, are different. Children are
like, if you want to use that argument, are the overwhelming amount of the majority of people in prison, are they poor or wealthy? And of the people that are in prison, what is the percentage that are black and what is the percentage that are white? So, like, you're saying, like, despite all of the specifics that are going on in there, like, you're saying, like, oh, well, this is mostly men. This is mostly men. Well, then you're getting into, like, these different concepts that we need to talk about that makes this get even more and more nuanced.
Against in certain ways, right? Like, we don't let people drive a car until they're 16 in many places. Some places like 17.
Can't vote.
They can't vote until they're 18.
There may be more men in prison, for example, but there's also more women, black women more specifically, who die at the hands of doctors due to hospitals due to medical racism. Like I was saying earlier, like there are differing, like the same reason, like if there was like how Sam was saying, if there was a draft, which there is not one in the United States, you could make the argument that men only getting drafted and women not getting drafted is unequal. You could make that argument, sure. But like you are robbing it of the context of the rest of society that it exists in.
Between men and women is not like the power disparity, the power difference between an adult and a child. I mean, can you be concise? I mean, can you be a little concise?
Okay, yes, it's about power. Women don't have nearly the power.
It's about pride. It's about power.
That's why the discrimination is that much more problematic.
So do you think that women have more power than men in society? Is that your argument?
I mean, you were talking about how there are more male CEOs and more men are wealthy. I don't see how that's more power.
What constitutes power in American society?
The people who happen to be men. I would say men have power.
Don't just give me. You want me to be concise? I'll be concise. What constitutes power in our society? What do you need to have power in our society? What is a manifestation of power in our society?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well,
you don't know? You don't know what constitutes power in our society? Seriously?
I know.
Okay. Money and essentially the levers that money tries to impact in our society. That's what creates power. Those are the two, let's put that institutionally. And I mean, you can have social movements that would have power, but they're just trying to wrest power from where the power exists in our society. Who has the money? Who has the lever of power? Who has the money in our society? Who has access to levers of power?
It's not the men.
It's not men? The men don't have the money in our society.
Yeah, just let me finish. You're answering to an incomplete sentence. You're not answering my argument. Men, it's not men who have power because they're rich. It's not the men who are the richest people in the U.S. The people who happen to be men are rich. It's not men.
You think it's just a coincidence? Is that what you're saying? It's just a coincidence.
You said the people that happen to be rich are men.
Coincidence. It's just a coincidence. It's a total coincidence that
what a fucking this dude is fuck this guy. Next, get the fuck out of here, dude. You didn't even do your homework before you came on.
Coincidence. It just so happens that that's the case, right? Is that what you're saying?
What's up, Crime Times?
Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe there's something.
I want you to. I'll tell you what. Listen,
that's not what he's saying, though, Sam. You're saying that is exactly how society should be structured. You're saying that that's natural, that the men earned it.
Yeah, the men earned it.
You say yeah.
Oh, because the men have the same opportunity to earn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have. Well, you can,
no more spiral.
Claim they did not have it in the past, but they have it right now, and they're not getting.
Oh, do you know how wealth is built? Do you know how wealth is accrued?
Oh.
I think a lot of people have built their wealth. That's not generational wealth or something.
Okay, well, I think you need to do a little more research.
Yeah, you need to come back when you actually thought about this.
And the idea that women have the same opportunity to make money today as men is also.
Well, they have it right now, and they're not as successful. I mean, I don't know why, but that's just the truth.
Well, then I guess the answer is
just maybe in the same way, you know, that black people in this country are disproportionately poor, probably due to a thing called fucking racism that happened in our country. Also, maybe in a similar way, women generally didn't have a lot of the same rights, you know, for a long time, you know, in this country. Like, we just got done talking about it, right? It's like almost like those things that happened in the past have like effects that ring on into the future. Like, what you fucking God, it's so fucking stupid.
Inferior. I mean,
but my point, but caller, it's just so fascinating that the consequences that you are now claiming that there can be societal discrimination against men through the conscription service, through the way that men in the U.S. have to sign up for a draft, but that by the same token, you can see that there's discrimination, but by the same token, the way society is structured is completely natural. That doesn't seem to be a very coherent worldview.
Oh no! Let me just add to that. It's totally incoherent. But aside from it being totally incoherent, you're now evading the issue of who has the power. Now you're just saying, well, men do have the power. It's just that they deserve it.
It's just like that's just how it goes.
That really
so that's the heart. That's the heart of everything you're saying here. Like, you're working backwards from that point. well, men are just like superior in those ways, so it makes sense. So we move backwards from that, and then you just kind of fill in the blanks as you go.
Ultimately, that ultimately is what your argument is from the very beginning.
There you go.
Shouldn't have taken 20 minutes to get here. What your argument is,
men are better.
Men have the power in society
men do the
because
stuff.
they deserve it.
Yes.
Right? That's your argument. And you know what? There you go.
No, you're...
Well, listen, you just said men have all the money and thus the power because they earned it. Yeah. Women could, but they didn't.
People who have the money just happen to be men.
Just happen to be men. It's just I don't know. Like, there's just don't worry about that. It just happens to be the case.
Amazing coincidence. That's an amazing coincidence. From my perspective, that's an indication of the
so dumb,
decades
bro.
and centuries of women being the property of men.
Hello.
But for you, it's just a coincidence. It just so happens. Just happened.
No, it's just because you think that men have the right stuff
No.
to succeed.
Would you rather be a property, which you were not, or would you rather be drafted, Sam?
What?
Would I rather be property or would I rather be drafted?
Yeah.
Wait, would you rather be property as in like a woman who is property, or be drafted like men get drafted? Would you rather be drafted or property? Where's the gotcha? Where is the gotcha? Is he trying to say that it would be better to be property? Is he about to say that it would be better to be property than to be drafted? What is this question? Is he... Where are we going with this? What?
Would I rather be property or would I rather be drafted?
Yeah, well, first of all, you weren't. Would you rather be a woman who gets to look after the kids, or would you be the man in the past who gets drafted and die?
And drafted and die. Well, I would rather not die. But would you rather be...
How about this? 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 I don't go to fucking prison. I don't go to fucking war. And also, yeah, I'll fucking also be the fucking... I'll also be... You know what I mean? The person that stays home and takes care of the kids. How about fucking both? What the fuck? And I'll be a fucking masculine person. Like, what the fuck is this? Would you rather stay home and take care of the kids and be property? He's trying to say that it's better to be property. That's crazy.
Who can't get anybody to come.
I'll suck a dick to avoid war easy.
Keep them from being.
Bro, we don't even need to avoid war. I'll just suck a dick. What the fuck's the problem?
Her property.
What's going on?
Well, I don't think it ever was socially acceptable to beat your wife. I don't think you can beat your wife.
Really? You know what I suggest you do? Start with a history book. Then see, as you're reading through history, if it was just a coincidence that men seem to have all the money and the power. Appreciate the call, though.
Thanks for calling. Thanks. Appreciate you. Have a good day.
I mean...
Just a coincidence.
Just a coincidence that
it's just they just happen to be
always an MRA guy or a libertarian.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. I'm sorry, everyone. Again,
that's
great.
Apologize. It's amazing.
Unbelievable.
I mean,
unbelievable.
It's amazing.
I know people actually like. I have people who are close to me who go like, "Come on, you guys set that up, right? You do that. That's like the only way that happens. Like you do that on purpose."
But it was pretty fun for him to just walk right into the trap of like, or it wasn't even a trap. I just asked him straight up, like, no, it's just you think it's not a coincidence. You just think that's right. And he said, yes.
Well, that's the point. I mean, that's the thing is it would be so much easier if you just call and go, look, men are better than women.
Yeah, you should have just called and be like, all right, I don't want to fuck. We ain't fucking around. All right. I don't fuck around. I'm cut the bullshit. Get straight to the point. All right.
Or they should have more rights than women.
Then why care about politics at all if the hierarchies that exist currently are not meant to be challenged?
To protect the hierarchy. To protect the hierarchy, yeah. To protect that's what It may be as a lefty, it may be confusing to you. Like, what drives you to like get into politics? Like, what do you want to change about the world? It's no, they want to protect. They want to protect. Yeah.
It's just the natural order of things. That's what's so fascinating.
Well,
like, why care?
For him, politics are to like retain. I mean,
to maintain it. I understand,
yeah.
Then it kind of undercuts the critique that the drafting thing is in any way consequential.
Yeah, well, but that's the thing is they will bring up things like that they don't necessarily even believe to be true, but they'll just use those arguments. They'll be like, oh, well, what about the draft? You know what I mean? Because it's conflicting. They're reactionary. They don't actually have an ideology. They're working backwards from a fucking stupid conclusion.
Or actually, I'm being too generous because he thinks those gaps should be wider.
I mean, that is what the reactionary mind is.
Yeah.
He is a hipster in his mind, to be a real rebel, trying to reinstitute a system where men are dominant. That's basically it.
You got to go back.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for last show. Last week, my father-in-law, Michael, passed away. And while we didn't agree on many things, he was a genuine and caring man that he did everything he could to help anyone in need. He had a lot of friends, co-workers, and family that loved him dearly. My wife and I would often engage him on political issues, and your show has been so helpful for us to communicate information to him and my own parents over the years. Oh. Could we have a show far from Mike? May he rest easy. A square, Sam. Too bad the Israelis did not and still cannot yet see the thread, what Bibi wants to do with them and what's being done to Palestinians. This cognitive dissonance seems to me like a sadly feature, not a bug of these neo-authoritarian regimes, as eventually the theocracy and control apparatus must subjugate all who do not conform to only the most marginalized groups.
That was really jarring, but rest in peace to that person. It was really jarring. All right, chat. That's it. Actually, no, that's not it. That's not it. What am I talking about? I was going to say that was the last politics-related thing we had for today, but it's not it. What's happening here? We have an audit the audit.
All right, finally.
Shut up. We have a new audit the audit, and we have a new not just bikes. And then after that, it's just comfy content. And then it's just comfy content. We have a new audit the audit and a new not just bikes and then just comfy content. We can play some chess. We can just chill. Do whatever the fuck we want. Whatever the fuck we want. But here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. It's been an hour since our last ad break. So we got to run an ad. And I run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, nobody misses anything. But if you would like to support the show, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, and also, as on top of your ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or maybe you're already subscribed to the channel and you want to help out one of our friends in the chat with an ad-free viewing experience and access to cool-ass Tofu Ghost emotes. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our comrades in the community. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie, we're back. 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 Boop, bidda, boop, boop, bidda, boop, boop. All right, what's next? Audit the audit. A little bit of fucking cop watch, baby. Cop gets banned from policing after this stop. You love to see it, folks. Let's fucking check it out.
Welcome to Audit the Audit.
Welcome.
We sort out the who and what and the right and wrong.
And the where and the why and the how. Hey, Cab, indeed. What's up, Space Cat Tabby?
Pointing firearms and professionalism, and is brought to us by azcentral.com and the Arizona Republic's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. On August 29th, 2020, Hawthorne Suites hotel manager Sean Hoover called the non-emergency police line in Tempe, Arizona to request that 2 individuals who were suspected of conducting illegal activities be removed from the property. After making the call, Mr. Hoover and his employee Trevanye Kumpian encountered a man and woman smoking in a stairwell.
Is this actual photo?
Exit door propped open. When Mr. Hoover asked them to leave, the female exited the premises, but the male suspect allegedly pulled out a gun. Mr. Hoover then told the man to put away the gun and leave, and the man complied. Shortly after this incident occurred, Officer Ronald Kurzaya of the Tempe Police Department responded to the original call and approached Mr. Hoover in the hotel lobby. The interaction that followed was captured on Officer Kurzaya's body camera.
Hey, sir, how we doing?
Let me hold on to this. Some guy just pulled a gun out on us.
I've got a 417 George here. I'm going to need some additional units. Manager's advising this male subject here just pulled a firearm on him. Where is he now? White male, black male, what do we got? Is he a white male, a black male? Come on. White male. He's going to be wearing a black shirt, tan pants.
He's going to be coming down the staircase and exit out that door right there.
10-4. He's probably going to be poking out on the west exit. He's walking out now. Get inside now. Get the out.
Jesus.
41, I'm going to hold on that exit. Responding units, if you're coming up Price, I want you to come in that entrance and hold. Put your hands up. One at gunpoint. Step out.
I work here.
You work here?
I was kicking the door closed, man.
Okay, turn around.
I work here.
That's fine.
Come on, man, you don't gotta
Step
put
this
no
way.
gun in me. I got
Hey,
my
listen to me. Listen, okay?
I got my hands
I am responding to somebody with a firearm who matches your description. You understand that?
Despite the fact that the suspect was described as a white man wearing a black shirt and tan pants, Officer Kurzaya points his firearm at Mr. Kumpian, a black male in a white shirt.
Are you fucking kidding me? He just told you that it was a white male. Are you kidding? I got confused. I saw what looked like to be a criminal. What the fuck?
And claims he is looking for an individual with a firearm who matches Mr. Kumpian's description. Under the so-called
You
mere
literally
presence
what?
doctrine established by the Supreme Court in the 1979 case of Ybarra versus Illinois, an individual's mere
colorblind. Fuck you
mere
guys.
propinquity to criminal activity alone does not support probable cause to search or arrest that individual. However, in the 1999 case of U.S. versus Buckner, the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals, which has jurisdiction over Arizona, held that while, quote, the mere presence doctrine has logical application where the facts and circumstances do not support an inference that the individual is connected to the proximate criminal activity. In the case at hand, where the defendant was a passenger in a car that was procured under suspicious circumstances and loaded with a commercial quantity of marijuana, quote, a prudent and experienced police officer might reasonably suspect that the passenger is involved in drug smuggling. Courts have also found that reasonable suspicion may exist even when an individual's appearance does not entirely match the description of a suspect. For instance, in the 1995 case of Alexander versus County of Los Angeles, the Ninth Circuit upheld the detention of 2 men despite discrepancies between the description of the suspects and the individual's appearance, including the fact that one suspect was older and not as heavy as described and did not have a gold tooth. The court justified its decision, which it referred to as a so-called close question, by arguing that the individuals matched some aspects of the description because they were driving a similar car and one of the men was wearing a blue and white striped shirt and had a mustache. In this situation, investigation, Mr. Kumpian did not in any way match Mr. Hoover's description of the suspect, as he was the wrong race and wearing opposite colored clothing to the description. And for this reason alone, Mr. Kumpian would have a strong argument that Officer Kerzaya did not have the reasonable suspicion necessary to detain him. However, in the 2022 case of United States versus...
Meanwhile, there's a dude with a gun. Also, meanwhile, there's an actual dude with a gun somewhere else.
Teaga, the U.S. District Court in the Northern District of California, which is in the Ninth Circuit, held that officers had reasonable suspicion to detain a Hispanic man who was...
Oh shit! Don't show this to that fucking caller that called fucking Majority Report last video. It's because he's a man. This is just discrimination against men. Really, is what's happening here.
Length of a BMW vehicle that was allegedly involved in a road rage shooting, despite the fact that the suspect was described as black. The court reasoned that, quote, the officers would have been justified in detaining anyone who appeared to be connected to the BMW, and that even if the defendant's race lessened the likelihood that he was the shooter, quote, it did not remove the possibility that he was still involved in the road rage.
He only happened to be a man. What's up, Frank?
While it is certainly possible that a court could determine that Officer Kerzaya did not have reasonable suspicion to detain Mr. Kumpian because he clearly did not meet the description of the suspect, it is also conceivable that a court would conclude that Officer Kerzaya was within his authority to detain Mr. Kumpian because he exited the door where Mr. Hoover informed Mr. Kerzaya that the suspect was headed, and accordingly may have been involved with the suspect.
Come here.
I got my hands up, man. Take the gun off. For real, I got my hands up.
Where's your ID at? No, you don't get to tell me what to do. Where's your ID at?
Take the gun off me, man.
No.
Where your supervisor at? You gonna shoot me?
No.
Be another person on the news?
Get on your knees.
I didn't do nothing.
Shut the up with that on your knees.
He said, shut the fuck up with that shit.
Remember this. I need your badge number in your name.
You'll get everything you need.
Yeah,
put everything on the ground.
I didn't do nothing to you. I got my hands up and I work here. Go call the manager.
41, where are my other units at? Just hang tight, okay?
But this ain't...
Just hang tight, okay? You sound like a fucking bitch, bro. You sound like a scared-ass motherfucking pussy. Shouldn't have signed up for the job if you can't fucking handle it. They're all fucking scared little fucking pussies, dude.
Work here. All you gotta do is call the manager and take the
Who's your manager?
They are the only danger. Like, in so many cases, in more cases than not, they are the only fucking danger presented to fucking... presented to the public in all, and like this, like those other people he walked past right before he saw this dude coming out of the door that he was expecting to see the fucking actual fucking suspect come out of. Those two people, the couple that was like smoking a cigarette or something outside, he said, "Get inside," with his gun out. Like, dude, he's the only danger here. Since that dude that supposedly apparently pointed a gun at the other guy earlier is not here at the moment, he's the only danger.
Stop telling me what to do.
Sean Hoover, take
okay, what is your name?
Trey.
41, can we get somebody to get the complainant on the line and find out if there's an employee here by the name of Trey?
You don't got to hold no gun. My hands are up. I'm not a threat to you.
Are you a cop?
I'm not a threat to you.
Are you a cop?
I'm not a threat to you.
You don't tell me what a threat to me is. You don't know.
Just because you're a cop,
you don't know.
Somebody whenever you get good and damn ready. I put my hands up and I'm
when
not...
I'm responding to somebody with a firearm, I can do what I need to stay safe and go home to my family. Do you understand that?
Fuck you. What about his family? What about this guy's family? What about his family, huh? Fuck you. See, this is what I'm saying. They have a very safe fucking job because why? They can do this to whoever the fuck they want. They're very safe. Okay? They're very safe. They're strapped to the fucking teeth. They got body armor on. They got all the fucking tools. They're very safe.
Mr. Kumpian tells
oh my
Kerzaya
God,
that
bro.
You can't point a gun at him just because he's a cop. And Officer Kerzaya replies that when he's responding to a call involving a firearm, he can, quote, do what he needs to stay safe. According to the Tempe Police Department, Order 12.101, which includes the use of force policy for the department, pointing a firearm at an individual is recognized as a type of force referred to in the policy as a so-called show of force. In general, the policy states that officers, quote, may use force which is objectively reasonable based upon the facts and circumstances known or reasonably believed to exist at the time of the incident, and directs that, quote, employees will not use more force than is objectively reasonable to accomplish their lawful purpose. The policy also requires officers to consider the 3 factors for assessing whether force is excessive that are outlined in the 1989 Supreme Court case of Graham versus Connor, which include the severity of the crime, whether the suspect poses an immediate threat to the safety of the law enforcement officer or others, and whether the suspect is actively resisting arrest or attempting to evade arrest by flight. Based on these factors, courts have held that pointing a firearm at an individual can constitute excessive force in some situations, even if no physical contact is made. For instance, in the 2000 case of Robinson versus Solano County, the Ninth Circuit noted that, quote, in cases involving investigatory or Terry stops, we have consistently applied the principle that drawing weapons and using handcuffs or other restraints is unreasonable in many situations, and determined that the use of a drawn gun pointed at a suspect's head from close range constituted excessive force because the crime under investigation was at most a misdemeanor, the suspect was apparently unarmed and approaching the officers in a peaceful way, and there were no dangerous...
He had every reason to be there, too.
At the time of the
detention. He had every reason to be there.
Excessive force, there are some circumstances where the use of drawn weapons can transform a Terry stop into an arrest, which must be supported by probable cause. In the 1974 case of United States versus Strickler, the Ninth Circuit concluded that an armed approach to a surrounded vehicle constituted an arrest, where it was clear that the officers had no legitimate fear for their safety, and only tenuous reasons to believe that the occupants of the car were involved in criminal activity. Applying the Graham factors...
What is this fucking...
That the occupants of the car...
Look at this fucking stock footage. Oh my god.
Were involved in criminal activity.
Bro, this shit is crazy, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Tenuous reasons to believe that the occupants of the car were involved in criminal activity.
And this guy is still looking at him like, don't you talk shit now that we're walking away. Don't you talk shit now that we're walking away, okay? What is happening? Why am I all fucking... What the hell? The zoom's all fucked up.
Applying
there we go.
Graham factors to this situation, although the underlying criminal offense involved was more serious and involved a firearm, Mr. Kumpian was not holding a weapon, did not appear to pose a threat to anyone, and was completely compliant with Officer Kurzaya's orders. Coupled with the fact that Mr. Kumpian clearly did not match the description of the individual alleged to have a firearm, it seems likely that a court would conclude that pointing a firearm at Mr. Kumpian for an extended period of time constituted excessive force. And
what is an extended period of time to like, fuck you, you pointed a gun, period. It takes fucking an instant, a fucking flash of a fucking, not even a second, just an instant, just one little moment for someone to fucking pull a trigger and a whole ass life just erased. Like, extended period of time, if you even pointed at me for a second, you are endangering my life. Like, what?
If a court determined that Officer Kurzaya's use of force transformed the detention into an arrest, it would almost certainly hold that Officer Kurzaya did not have the probable cause necessary to arrest Mr. Kumpian through the extended pointing of his firearm.
I have somebody on the phone right now with Sean trying to confirm if you're an employee or not. As soon as I verify that, you can go, and then you can get whatever information you need. Do you understand that?
It's crazy, huh? Hey, can you record this? He steadily got his gun on me, and I got my hands up.
I'm recording too.
And I got my hands up. I know I work here, but he steadily got his gun.
That's fine, just stay back.
I got my hands up on the ground. He still got a gun pointed on me. Anybody come out?
Did he verify that somebody by the name of Trey?
Dude, don't get up, bro.
Get out of here, Trey.
Yeah, thank you.
You can stand by in the lobby. If you need all my information, I'll be more than happy to give it to you.
Bitch, I'm getting your... I hope he got his information.
Have a great afternoon. Hey, if we have Sean on the line, can you give me any more intel on if...
Have a great afternoon. What other job exists? Tell me, is there any other job where you can point a gun at a person on their knees and then tell them to get out of here and have a good afternoon? Twitch streamer. Get out of here, chat. Have a good afternoon. Get out of here. Scram. Scram. Show's over.
Building to stand on the door, and Sean was watching him on video. Yeah, I need at least one additional to come to the lobby and meet up with Hoover, and then I need... Stop right there. I've got another one to Gumbo. Get your out of here now! I've got one fleeing back inside.
Wasn't that guy black too? That guy's Stop black right too. There. What the fuck, bro?
I've got another one to Gumbo. Get your out of here now! I've got one fleeing back inside. Hispanic or white male, approximately 30 years old, black bandana, white t-shirt, gray shorts.
Wait, what?
Stop right there. Me? Where did he go? Where the did he go?
I ain't got nothing to do with that, man.
Where is he?
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
No shit.
So why did you...
No shit. Why are you... Jesus, dude.
Be like that.
God. Get out of the way.
I'm not
go.
Way. I can't go.
What is he supposed to do?
While pursuing another
Holy fuck, bro. He is the factor making this entire area dangerous right now. He is the sole thing making this entire area a dangerous place to be in. Like, this dude is just trying to fucking walk. I'm like, holy fucking shit, dude. He is a fucking danger to everyone around him. Oh my god.
Keziah pointed his firearm at him.
He said, I don't have anything to do with that. And he's like, no shit. Then why are you talking to him like he has something to do with it, bro?
To leave the hotel with his bicycle, Officer Keziah screams at an individual in the hallway to tell him where the other individual went, and continues to speak harshly with him when he does not provide the information requested. As we have discussed many times on ATA, citizens generally do not have a duty to assist officers with their investigations, and the individual
never talk to a cop. Am I being detained? No? Am I free to go? That's it. That's all I know how to say to a cop. That's it. Those are the only words that I know how to say to a cop. No, you do not have to answer any questions. You do not.
Was well within his rights to simply inform Officer Keziah he had nothing to do with the situation. Officer Keziah, on the other hand, was required to follow the Tempe Police Department's Code of Conduct, which is contained in Department Order 3.201. The policy states that, quote, police employees shall always conduct themselves both on and off duty in such a manner as to reflect favorably on the department.
You know, there's a similar law that rule anyway, not law, but policy that a lot of police stations have. I would go as far as to say that most have a law that is somewhat, I keep saying law, a policy that is at least somewhat similar to this. How many fucking times, bro, the amount of fucking times that I've been pulled over for fucking whatever and just had a gun pointed at my fucking head immediately. The amount I've had more guns pointed at me by cops than anybody else has pointed a fucking gun at me before. Like, how many times have you, chat, had a gun pointed at you by a police officer after getting pulled over for probably even for no fucking reason, and then yelled at, been cursed at, like even for less, you've been yelled at, cursed at, fucking talked to in a condescending way? Never, but I'm in a real country. All right, quit flexing, non-Americans. Get the fuck out of here. Is that an LAPD thing for it to be that easy? I just assume that it's a cop thing.
And that, quote, police employees are expected to conduct their personal and professional lives in such a manner as to avoid adverse reflection upon themselves or the department. It also notes that being, quote, abusive in attitude, language, behavior, or conduct toward the public.
That's just like my experience with the police. That's just how they speak to you. That has always been my experience with the police since a wee lad. Like, That's how they speak to you. That's just how they speak to you, because they also are taught anyway, to always give off an air of authority. Always assert your dominance over a situation, over people around you. Let them know who's boss.
Of procedure, as is speaking, quote, an unprofessional, inappropriate, or offensive remark. It seems likely that Officer Kurzaya's treatment of the individual in the hallway, as well as his conduct in interacting with other members of the public throughout this interaction, violated the department code.
Holy fuck, man.
I'm just inside the west entrance. I don't know where the hell he went. He's good. Get him out. Where did he go, Sean? Jesus Christ! The guy with the gun, where the hell did he go?
He walked outside.
Jesus Christ!
Bro, shut the fuck up. He should be talking to you like that. He called your ass. Fuck, like, what the fuck, man?
Went back inside. He may have popped out the main entrance. Which way did he go?
I showed you. And why do you have my employee a black male at gunpoint? He's clearly not.
Thank you.
Somebody else.
He told him, why do you have my employee at gunpoint? He's clearly not the person I fucking told you to get. Why are you yelling at me about where the fuck he went? You had somebody who's clearly not the fucking person at gunpoint. Fuck you, dude. Why the fuck are you yelling at me? When you, oh my God, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Sean, the manager is
oh my God, actual trash human being, dude. Actual piece of fucking actual trash.
Hi.
Hi.
My camera can't go on mute, so I'm going to turn it on.
As he speaks with a
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right, bro.
At the hotel, Officer Kurzaya appears to turn off his body camera. It was later reported that the other officers who arrived on the scene completed the investigation, and the armed suspect was never found. The Tempe Police Department launched an internal investigation into Officer Kurzaya's conduct and found that he violated several policies during the interaction.
You don't fucking say. You don't say. Why do you think he feels so comfortable acting like that? Why do you think he feels so righteous in acting that way? You think it's because that was his first time doing that?
Of the investigation, Officer Kurzaya was given a 2-week unpaid suspension and placed in an administrative role with the department for at least 1 year. He was also required to take part in a performance improvement process.
Performance improvement process.
Official response to the department's internal investigation, Officer Kurzaya wrote that, quote, I understand that my actions have caused a tremendous amount of anguish for many different people, and I cannot convey enough how remorseful I am for my actions and the aftermath that so many people have been forced to deal with and continue to deal with to this day. Officer Kurzaya's immediate supervisor, who was also on scene at the hotel, received a 40-hour unpaid
40 hours.
Notably, Officer Kurzaya was also involved in a controversial use of force case in June of 2019.
Oh, you mean to tell me that he has a history? Oh, there's a history of bad behavior? Oh, who would have seen this coming? Oh, nobody, I couldn't have, no, nobody guessed. Nobody could have guessed. Nobody saw this coming from a mile of fucking way. Are you, oh no, really? I hope that there's more to this, because the title of the video says cop gets banned from policing after this stop. From what I'm hearing, he had a little bit of time off, unpaid, so a fucking vacation, and then he had to come out and come back and do office duty. Oh.
Where he deployed a taser on an unarmed man while holding his 1-year-old child in his own home. After
holding a 1-year-old child. Hold on. Run that back. Hold on. Run that back.
also involved in a controversial use of force case in June of 2019, where he deployed a taser on an unarmed man while holding his 1-year-old child in his own home.
While holding, in contact, physically touching, holding a 1-year-old child. That should be attempted murder. That should be attempted murder of that fucking child. You're gonna shock that kid, and then he's gonna drop them, or both. Like, this person needs to be in jail, in prison. More than just kicked off the force and banned from policing. He needs to be in jail.
The Hawthorne Suites incident, the Arizona Peace Officer Standards and Training Board opened an investigation into Officer Kurzaya, and in early 2022, Officer Kurzaya voluntarily and permanently relinquished his Arizona Peace Officer certification without admitting any misconduct
Arizona
to meet minimum qualifications. According to state rules, Officer Kurzaya will be permanently banned from re-entering law enforcement in Arizona.
In Arizona! Just in Arizona. But you could go to, I don't know, any fucking where else. Any of the other 49 fucking states. And you can be a fucking cop there. We live in a backwards, upside down, fucking hell world. We live in a we live in a hell world. This hell is right fucking here. Hell is a place, okay? It's right the fuck here. Here we are.
Wishing his certification while facing potential disciplinary action. After the encounter, Mr. Kumpian hired prominent civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who was George Floyd's family's legal team, to represent him. In September of 2020, he filed a $2.5 million notice of claim against the city of Tempe as a result of the incident. And on December 9th,
I hope you got a huge bag.
A $300,000 settlement agreement that did not include any admission of liability. Overall, Officer Kurzaya gets an F for pointing a firearm at Mr. Kumpian when he in no way matched the description.
F for fucking under the fucking prison. F for fuck you. Under the fucking prison. Under the fucking gulag. EFG. He gets a G for gulag. Fuck you. Oh my fucking God, dude. Chat, I need you to understand that this guy can go anywhere else in the United States and become a fucking police officer.
The suspect and was entirely...
Remember what Jamie McBride was saying earlier on Fox News? That fucking white supremacist motherfucker? Saying that people just want to hate cops just because of their occupation? And that it's such a dangerous job. This is the job that they're talking about. This. Yeah. I mean, he like we said, he was already on our radar, so you could say, because he fucking shot an unarmed man that was holding their 1-year-old son in their own home with a fucking taser gun, with a taser, and then does this. Yeah, in before he fucking goes somewhere else, joins the fucking Los Angeles Police Department or something and kills somebody else. Like, kill somebody. God damn, man.
And speaking to multiple citizens in a rude and completely unprofessional manner. The way that Officer Kurzaya pointed his firearm at anyone...
Those people, like, right there, before he even met that first guy, he was like, get the fuck inside, waving his gun around. Like, look at this dude.
completely unprofessional manner. The way that Officer Kazaya anyone who crossed his path demonstrated a complete disregard for the physical and mental well-being of everyone who happened to be at the hotel.
He even said to them, he even justified it like, I gotta go home to my family. Fuck everybody else's family.
And a total lack of respect for the potentially life-ending power he wielded by carrying a deadly weapon. Throughout the incident, Officer Kazaya's actions appeared to be driven by a sense of fear for his own well-being. And while fear is certainly a natural human instinct, effective police officers must be able to conquer...
classic banana milk. Unironically, the data shows that chances are they are a fucking danger to their own family. 40% of police officers self-reporting. Unironically, there's a high chance that they are, in fact, a danger to their own family. These are just facts, man. These are just facts.
And behave responsibly and constitutionally despite feeling afraid. Officer Kazaya.
Yeah, literally flip a coin. Yeah, unironically, literally flip a coin.
During this encounter demonstrated that he did not have the temperament necessary to do this. And I believe that relinquishing his peace officer certification was ultimately the right decision. Mr. Kumpian gets an A+ for complying with Officer Kurzaya's orders, respectfully challenging his unreasonable use of force, and taking prompt and effective legal action against Officer Kurzaya. After the incident...
And shouts out to his manager for calling him out too, being like, yo, why are you yelling at me when you had my employee at gunpoint when I told you it was a white guy?
Kumpian explained that in his response to the encounter, he was at least partially motivated by fear that Officer Kurzaya was going to kill someone in the near future. And based on the body camera footage from this incident, this concern was more than justified. I commend Mr. Kumpian for taking action to protect the public from a potentially dangerous officer, and would encourage other citizens to learn from his example of challenging police misconduct after the completion of the encounter through the legal system. Let us know.
Did they just find a photo of a random black dude? No, I think that's actually him, the guy, probably from because this is pretty high profile apparently, had Ben Crump as a attorney. So I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. All right, next up is this tiny island has insane traffic from not just bikes. Let's check it out.
I make videos about great cities around the world, but sometimes ignorant suburbanites tell me that America is too big to have good cities. So the best urbanism in North America must be the small countries, right? Let's go to the map.
Who the fuck said that?
Canada, I know that for sure.
Who the fuck said
Mexico,
that?
Maybe? No, still too big. Cuba? I don't know. Wait a second, what's this? The Bahamas. Yes, that's it. Great urbanism, here I come.
Was that a cat? What the fuck? Hey! No! The kitty! Okay, listen, flexing your fucking Okay.
Right, I'm ready to see the best designed cities in North America.
Flexing the fucking trains and shit. God damn it. What's up, Spy Check? What's up, NRG? What's up,
I took a
Scrunch?
trip to the Bahamas recently, a beautiful land of sun, sand, sea, and swimming pigs. And I met up with my friend who runs the YouTube channel Foreign Man in a Foreign Land.
Hey!
He's Bahamian and grew up there.
Wait, that's cool.
Purpose of
Little
this video,
crossover.
I'll just refer to him as Foreign because you internet weirdos don't need to know his real name. Although, now that he moved back to the Bahamas from the US, is he even foreign anymore? Whatever. The Bahamas is actually a really interesting place. If you look at GDP per capita, the Bahamas is actually the third wealthiest country in North America after the US and Canada. Of course, about 70% of that GDP comes from tourism and related industries.
I like the swimming pigs; they're cool. Those are the good pigs. Those are the good ones. We love those ones.
I can't go anywhere without thinking about urban planning and transportation, and this trip was no exception. But what I found most interesting is that a lot of the planning problems found in the Bahamas are universal. They're the same issues being seen by many other cities in the world, and especially in the US and Canada. The Bahamas is a collection of nearly 700 coral islands, but only 30 of them are inhabited, and about 3/4 of the population lives on one island called New Providence, which is pretty much made up of one city called Nassau.
Wait, what did you just say?
What? Nassau?
For the love of God. My brother in Christ, I beg you, please, say it with me. Nassau.
Oh, Nassau.
Yeah, that's good enough for government's work. Okay.
NASA, like the space program. I got it.
Right. Or makes great content.
Stayed on this island of New Providence, home to about 270,000 people. So this is not a particularly populous island, but you would never know it from the traffic. So why is it that such a small island with such a small population has so much traffic? Well, it's the same reason why there's lots of traffic in my hometown or pretty much anywhere else, because there's no solution to car traffic except viable alternatives to driving. Despite New Providence, the entire island, being slightly smaller than the city of Amsterdam, there are very few ways to get around without driving. Now, there is public transportation in Nassau, the jitneys. These are small minibuses that are bigger than taxis but smaller than a typical bus and are used by both tourists and locals. Of course, the fundamental problem with the jitneys is the same problem found all over the US and Canada. They get stuck in the same traffic as the cars. When I visit a new city for the first time, this is one of the first things I look for. Do the buses get stuck in traffic? If so, then they're not a viable alternative to driving and they will do nothing to reduce traffic congestion. This is a well-studied result, and it even has its own name, the Downs-Thompson paradox. I have a previous video about this effect, but essentially, car traffic will increase until it's faster to take public transit. This means that public transit can reduce car congestion as long as it's allowed to be faster than driving by having its own dedicated lane to bypass traffic. But if buses get stuck in the same traffic as the cars, then there will be virtually no limit to road congestion, which is how a small island of less than 300,000 people can have such crippling traffic.
Jesus.
My foreign friend had actually never taken public transit in Nassau, despite growing up there. Like many people in the Bahamas, he had spent his whole life only getting around by driving. But that's not very surprising because I've heard the same thing from many people in the US, Canada, or anywhere else where the buses get stuck in traffic. There's a stigma against public transportation, which
the Downs-Thompson paradox, named after Anthony Downs and John Michael Thompson, also known as the Pigot Knight-Downs paradox, after Arthur Cecil Pigot and Pago and Frank Knight, states that the equilibrium speed of car traffic on a road network is determined by the average door-to-door speed of equivalent journeys taken by public transport. It is a paradox in that improvements in the road network will not reduce traffic congestion. Improvements in the road network can make congestion worse if the improvements make public transport more inconvenient, or if they shift investment, causing disinvestment in the public transport system. Oh, Pika.
Is inevitable when it's designed as an inferior mode of transit. Why would anybody take the bus when it gets stuck in the same traffic as the cars? But I wanted to see what it was like to get around by public transportation, so I did some research and convinced Foreign to take a bus ride with me. That research was hard, however, because there is no official map of the jitney routes in Nassau. Yeah, because the jitneys are all run by different companies and are organized independently.
Privatized public transport.
Some semblance of organization, but the
arcade? Pog, can we go to the arcade?
Sometimes alter their routes if deemed necessary. The closest thing I could find to an official route map was this PDF on the Bahamian government website with text descriptions of the routes. This likely isn't a problem to the people who grew up taking transit here, but it's yet another barrier to entry to any casual user, which made this system totally foreign to foreign. But
he's fucking buff as hell.
Figured out which routes would take us into downtown Nassau.
He's fucking shredded.
The first trick was finding the bus stop, which wasn't particularly easy in a resort area that is designed primarily for driving. We had to cross through a few parking lots, but there were still more sidewalks than American suburbia, so that was a plus. They had rental scooters too, but I didn't see anybody using them.
Fuck those, dude. Fuck those. Fuck Bird. Are you kidding me? They got Bird scooters? Dude. God, fuck those things, dude. Driving around in LA, you'll just see them in the fucking gutters and shit. Like, just like, dude, they're everywhere. It's like an infestation.
Find the bus stop. It was much fancier than I expected, though.
The only ones that I approve of are the ones that are broken and that people are using to get around for free, like it's a regular scooter, like just like a push scooter.
Everything is carefully managed
in a video game or whatever.
All
I
parts
guess
of the island are this well cared for, though, and we'll get to that later in the video. We had to wait a while, but I didn't mind because the weather is literally perfect. I mean, it is a tourist destination for a reason. But it did make me think about all those people who blame the weather for why their cities are so car-centric. This is a nonsense argument anyway.
Yeah, well, who said that?
People walk and cycle in Amsterdam where it rains all the time, and in Oulu, Finland.
In San Francisco, it's always fucking cloudy and rainy and cold, and they even have a better fucking. I mean, it's not nowhere near in comparison to fucking Amsterdam, obviously. But as a Californian, my Californian reference is like the BART is like significantly better than anything that exists in anywhere else in California.
It's down below -25 each winter, and there's really no correlation between weather and car.
Yeah, I follow foreign man enough
but
foreign
it's always
man.
really striking to go to a place with effectively perfect weather and see that it's still car dependent. I felt the same way when I was living.
Yeah,
in
San Francisco is fucking terrible now. It's just rich tech people. That's all it is. It's lost its magic because it's just fucking rich people.
Why is this place not designed to be the cycling capital of the world? After about 10 minutes, our jitney arrived, and we weren't even the only people taking it. We sat up front with the driver, and Foreign quizzed him about who takes the jitneys, where they go, and what it's like to drive a jitney in Nassau. He told us that most of the people on this route were going to or from work at the resorts, though sometimes tourists also use the jitneys to get downtown. As you can probably tell, this is one of the better developed parts of the island. Each jitney holds about 30 people, and the middle aisle can be turned into a jump seat.
Look at that!
The bus stops in the non-touristy areas were much less impressive. Sometimes just
I can fucking just I can feel that plastic just like pop like peeling off my skin on a hot day. Oh god!
Side of the road. But the bus stops are only a suggestion.
Whoa, look at the rainbow. Oh, that's like
down a jitney wherever they happen to
solar glass or whatever the fuck.
You pay the driver directly at the end of your journey before leaving the bus.
A cool ass beanie, bro.
$1.25, and you need to have exact change. This is another point of friction for taking transit, needing to carry exact change. We paid our driver and exited the jitney downtown at the main bus station. Well, not really a station per se, but a street where all the jitneys converge. The jitney system is a hub and spoke model centered around downtown, and our driver told us that most people take 2 jitneys to get to their destination and they transfer downtown. However, since the jitneys are all run independently, if you take 2 jitneys, you have to pay twice. Another quirk is that the jitneys do not go to Paradise Island because the resort there, Atlantis, doesn't allow them. I'm legitimately not sure how the people who work there get to the resort.
They have to have a car.
As soon as we stepped onto the main street, I was overwhelmed by vehicle exhaust. There's a certain smell, no, not a smell, more like a feeling in your face and lungs from old gasoline engines. I was actually reminded of this the other day in Amsterdam when I passed this classic car. More like classic lung cancer, am I right? I was genuinely surprised at just how much traffic there was.
Okay, I don't appreciate the way he talks shit. It's like I don't know what he's talking about because I'm just exist in this, so like I don't know the difference. Okay? I don't know the difference. So I don't appreciate your condescending tone, okay? Listen, I agree, but I don't appreciate it. Also, bro is so fucking stacked. Holy Hey, yo, I am looking respectfully, sir.
Minimal trees, it felt hot and unpleasant to walk. Good thing I had my old white man's hat to keep me cool, eh? Though a few streets had these great porticos, and it was noticeably cooler in the shade. This is true almost everywhere. Trees and shade make hot places more pleasant. The cruise ships drop off right around this area, and there are a bunch of kitschy souvenir shops and jewelry shops, but most people don't walk very far along this street. Certainly not as far along as we walked. During our walk, we actually ran into some old family friends of foreign's, and they told us that it hasn't always been this way. Bay Street used to be a quieter two-way street, but about 15 years ago, it was converted to a one-way street in order to speed up car traffic, with Bay Street going east and Shirley Street going west. Unfortunately, high-speed cars aren't compatible with a lively street with lots of foot traffic, and many of the businesses along this stretch of Bay Street have gone out of business. And the farther we walked, the more depressing the streetscape became. Having lots of cars really sucks the life out of a place. This again is such a familiar problem that is seen all over North America. When downtown streets are redesigned to move as much traffic as possible, life on the street suffers, sometimes with disastrous results. It was also interesting that Foreign hadn't really noticed that downtown had deteriorated so much. He drives through this area regularly, but you notice so much more about your city when walking compared to driving. This is so typical in the rest of North America as well. People have no concept of the state of their city because they only see it at high speed from behind a windshield. They don't even realize that their city is crumbling. So I challenge you, if you drive everywhere where you live, try walking it sometime. You'll see your city in a totally different way.
It's true.
Speaking of noticing things, I realized on our walk that every bank here is Canadian, which is really weird. I also appreciate that all the government buildings in the Bahamas are painted pink. Nice touch.
Nice.
There were some nice newer
Good job
projects
there.
like this pedestrianized square, though
We appreciate that. Good night, Tofu and chat. Love you all, and I hope everyone has a great night and day. Yo, Lil Smooch, thanks so much for hanging. Always a pleasure to have you. Appreciate you, and you know, your contributions to our community. Appreciate you very much. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging. See you next time. Night night.
Aimed at tourists who arrive downtown by a cruise ship. We walked along Bay Street for a while and eventually stopped to have some authentic Bahamian Chinese food. We continued our walk along Shirley Street, the other street that was turned into a one-way thoroughfare for cars, before heading back to Jitney Central to pick up our ride home. The jitneys were surprisingly functional and reasonably priced, but it was extremely frustrating to get stuck in the same traffic as the cars. One of the most meaningful things they could do here is to give the jitneys their own dedicated lane, which would make it a faster option than driving for some people. For example, there are many Latin American cities with bus rapid transit lines that are functional and efficient, and Nassau could definitely benefit from this kind of transit infrastructure. Unfortunately, there are places you just can't go with a jitney, so the rest of our exploration was done by car. The newer parts of Nassau outside the downtown are very, shall we say, American-inspired.
What does that say?
Everything is very
Wait, what was the name of that?
We say
Meat Man? Meet Max. BRB chat, I'm going over to the Meet Max. I'll be right back. I gotta go. Come on down to Meat Max, where we are maximum meat.
American inspired. Everything is very car-centric, and you're not even guaranteed to find a sidewalk. There's a road that runs around downtown.
Because your meat's
which is
maxed
quite
out.
efficient, and this is where more.
You laugh, but if that were a Tofu Max, you'd go there. Oh, you're right. You're right.
Traffic should be rerouted instead of through the city center. But this also becomes very Strode-like in places, very much like any new development in America. It's obvious that this is a car-centric place, so it shouldn't be surprising that most people get around by car. And if you've been paying attention, there's one thing you haven't really seen yet, and that's anybody on a bicycle. Apparently, you'll sometimes see rich people on racing bikes on the weekends, but the entire time we explored the island, we only saw about half dozen people cycling. Clearly, a bicycle is not a regular form of transportation here. But again, New Providence is smaller than Amsterdam, but with much, much nicer weather.
I mean, I've seen two bicycles since he fucking said that.
Bikes, so why don't more people use them? Well, it's the same reason as most other places in North America. It's not safe. There's just too much car traffic for most people to feel comfortable riding a bicycle, so the only people who do it are those who have no other choice.
Ooh, Wendy's.
But this is crazy, right? You could cycle to almost any destination on the island in less than 30 minutes, which could literally be faster than driving in all this traffic. Sure, there are some hills in Nassau, but nothing insurmountable, and even if you had to take a detour to avoid one, it can't be that far. Plus, an e-bike is still way cheaper than a car.
Tofu Max for all your tofu needs.
Separated bicycle paths could literally transform transportation on this island at a very low cost. Unfortunately, there's an even bigger social stigma against riding a bicycle here than taking public transit, though I do wonder how quickly that culture would change if a bicycle became the fastest way to get around. The Bahamas still shows the effects of segregation as well. The British ended their slave trade in 1807, and over the coming decades, thousands of slaves were liberated from foreign slave ships and resettled in the Bahamas. But while these slaves were free, they were certainly not treated equally, and they were only permitted to live in certain neighborhoods in Nassau. They were also not allowed to stay downtown after they were finished working. This became even worse when this guy, Ralph G. Collins, decided that during the Great Depression, he would fund a make-work project to build a wall around his sprawling property. Which ended up cutting off many people from downtown. The wall was mostly torn down in the 1960s, but parts of it remain, and you can still see the effects of this today, with nice, large, well-maintained buildings on one side and small, crumbling buildings on the other.
Nice.
Incidentally, the make-work project in the 1930s in Amsterdam was to plant a forest on the edge of town, which became Het Amsterdamse Bos, which is really nice. Meanwhile, the areas cut off by Collins Wall are still extremely poor even today. There are houses here that don't even have proper running water or sewage systems, and communal water pumps are used by everyone in the area. And yet, there are still lots of cars, as there aren't a lot of good alternatives for getting around. Like many tropical tourist destinations, New Providence is a very wealthy island, but that wealth is very unequally distributed. But the car-centric nature of its transportation system makes it even more difficult, as it increases the transportation time and cost for anybody who can't afford an automobile.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Ultimately, Nassau was not what I expected, and I was left with more questions than answers. This was a place that ended up with very similar problems to the US and Canada, but with a very different history. This video started as a challenge to Foreign to spend one day with me without his beloved gas guzzler, but in the end, he realized that taking public transit and walking instead of driving revealed a lot about his hometown that he didn't expect. It inspired him to investigate how Nassau ended up this way by speaking to many of the people directly involved in that history. and he's made a fascinating video about what he's found. I can strongly recommend it.
These videos are
He
always so
explores the
confusing
topics
to
of
me.
racial
Like, where it's like, I know that there's supposed to be like a stick right here, and it's like the 360 fucking, you know, all degree angle fucking view, fucking, but it's like, it's so confusing to look at. I don't even enjoy really looking at videos like this. Like, I don't know. Like, there are very few situations where I think this is actually like a good, like, view, like a cool thing to do, like for maybe like sports, like extreme sports, or like, I don't know.
Video about what he's found. I can strongly recommend it. He explores the topics of racial capitalism and colonialism, topics that should be discussed more often. But the last thing the internet needs is another old white guy talking about race, so I encourage you to hear it from him. There's a link to his video in the description. I am really thankful that I was able to visit the Bahamas and to travel with a local who could show me what it's really like there, outside of the resorts. But one of the things I consider when traveling like this is my impact on the climate. It is possible to buy carbon offsets to reduce some of this impact, but the carbon offsets market is full of companies that don't really provide the benefits they promise.
Yeah. What the heck? What's up, Freedom Evie?
Has made a great video about some of the major problems with the carbon offset market if you'd like to learn more.
Raiders.
So,
what's up, sussy Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello. What's up, what's up, what's up? I'm not a possum. What's up, Arberlin? What's up, Reading Rap? What's up, Kyputer? Hope you had a good stream. What's up, Neon Death? What were y'all up to? What's good? What's cracking? Everybody go follow Kyputer. Welcome in. We are just checking out, we're just finishing up this video, new, not just a bikes video about public transportation and infrastructure, specifically in the Bahamas right now. Checking it out. He's woke touring. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. I'm Tofagos. If you have never been here before, we talk about news and politics. Everybody go follow Kyputer. Go follow. Programming and politics and thinking about Kai building some kitchen stuff. Like what? Kitchen stuff. That's cool. Very cool. I hope you guys got a good day. Hacker Book Club was today. Hacker Book Club. That sounds cool. That sounds like a cool book club. What the fuck? Worked on our rat? What is that? Does that stand for something? We were checking out the bod, not the VOD. Oh, what's up, Fragwitz? Oh god, that made me think of a word I've live spokesperson, wokesperson. Chud's totally ruined the word woke. Yeah. I want to build a new counter. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Very surprised to see a Wendover sponsorship for Ren, who is also the sponsor of this video.
Oh!
Ren really
All we had left is a fucking ad?
Offsets? I spent some time looking into it, and yes, I believe they are.
No. Carbon offsets are fucking bullshit. I don't know much about this specific company, but fuck that.
To not emit that carbon in the first place, which is why I try.
Okay. Is the rest of this just an ad? This is just an ad. All right. That's just an ad. Speaking of ad, offset this. True. What's up, Benny? Rat equals remote access Trojan, making malware to teach people Python plus security. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Very cool. Very cool. Well, everybody go follow Kyputer for fucking cool stuff like that. That shit's way over the fucking my head. Goddamn. Malware? Hey, yo. Holy based. All right, chat. Speaking of ads, they're trying to make me automatically run this ad. As you can see right here, the ad starts in 5 minutes and 53 seconds. But I like to control when I run my ads, so I'm gonna run it now. And I run my ad while I'm away from the stream. That way nobody misses anything, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel. But if you would like to support the stream, oh my god, god damn. Yo, if you want to support the stream You gotta be like Midnight Dime. And gift 5 gifties. Pog. Thank you so much, Midnight Dime. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you got a giftie from Midnight Dime, please thank them. I was just saying, if you want to skip out on the ad break and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or maybe you're feeling, nice. You're feeling generous, like Midnight Dime. Maybe consider gifting a sub, like Midnight Dime did to 5 subscribers. Appreciate that so much. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okie dokie, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Can we watch this? Oh, that's that long ass video. That's 2 hours. That's 2 hours. 2 hours from now is 5 a.m. Sheesh. Not that I'm not interested in that video, but jeez. We didn't pee in places we weren't supposed to, and then Space Cat Tabby just pees. Rude. Rude. Dum 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 dum. Fuck that long ass shit. I mean, I'd be down to watch it. It's just like that's long as fuck. It's just that shit is long as hell. Let's watch some comfy shit now, chat. I want to just hang out. I just want to chill. I'm done with fucking politics and looking at Hell World. Talking about the Hell World that we live in. You know what I mean? I just want to do something comfy. Let's watch this new you know what I mean? You got that? What's up, Dorbu? Let's watch this new Shira video. Spot the Virgin? What? Let's check it out.
Why are you guys virgins?
I'm a Christian.
Hey.
So like, nice. Jesus.
My crew is nice. Jesus. Woohoo! All right. Put it here, fellow Christian. Okay.
And it keeps getting bigger. That's because Jesus Christ is my name.
Hi, I'm Shira.
What? Is that a real video? Wait.
Big and it keeps getting bigger. That's because Jesus Christ is my name.
Hi, I'm Shira. And today we are sniffing the virgins out. Ah, virgins! No! Not the virgins!
I'm an adult virgin.
I am not a virgin. I don't know if you can tell by this Riz. So I feel like I'm pretty good at probably sniffing them out. But to be fair, I have been surprised when people in my life have come forth and they're like, oh yeah, I'm a virgin. I'm like, really? It is a weird thing, but I don't think it's something to be ashamed of. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a virgin. I definitely think that you should wait for the right person. 100,000%. Nothing wrong with being a virgin. But I do think that's something you should experience as a human. It is part of our natural biology. And, you know, having babies is literally our only purpose on this planet. Let's try.
Our only purpose?
We brought together 7 virgins.
I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin. I need to analyze their faces. I'm a virgin. Yvonne's a virgin. I believe him. Virgin. I'm Jaslyn. Yeah. Kia. Leah. I don't know if I trust Leah. I'm a virgin. I trust Rachel. She's a virgin. I can smell it. I think it's Leah. Yeah.
2 of them are liars. If any of the liars survive, they win the entire prize.
Why are you guys virgins?
I'm a Christian, so like, nice, Jesus, yes,
Jesus.
I'm from like a Catholic family, so like.
I wonder what that kid's up to. I wonder how the God and anime thing's going for that kid. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's all right.
Family. There's no way that I could like ever have the thing. Plus, I'm also ace.
What's your excuse?
Yeah, I'm a virgin because I'm
Ace?
demisexual. It's like.
And wait, you saying? But they were saying.
Family. There's no way that
Filipino
I could,
Catholic
ever
family.
have the thing. Plus, I'm also ace.
What's your excuse?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a virgin because I'm demisexual. It's like kind of on a spectrum.
You're not gonna believe her. She's the only not Christian. But Christianity is such a good excuse. That's why I don't trust one of the Christians is a mole.
How old are you guys? 19, 21, 24.
I did anybody get any of that?
Oh yeah, I was actually gonna say that guy. Yeah, he's giving me the I got laid vibes. Even though I'm a Christian, I fight for Jesus. Yeah, I didn't believe it. Okay, bud. Oh.
Before the round started, we were informed that there were 2 moles, and she didn't really have a reaction to that.
I voted for Leah because she didn't say anything, and also she was the oldest.
I think it makes sense that people voted me out because I'm older. I don't think there should be that stigma on older people. Like if you're older,
This is
you had to have
ageism, dude.
sex, but it makes sense to me.
This is ageism.
First kiss?
I actually have not.
Wait, so we're trying to see who is the actual virgin, right? And everybody's lying and saying that they are a virgin.
How cute.
I was 18 when I lost my kiss.
He said that he lost his first kiss, and that was just a red flag in my head because I was
No.
like,
Lost
"Let's
his
say it
kiss.
like that."
Oh, look at him smiling. Oh, maybe that's a cheeky ass smile.
Have you guys done like stuff for?
We're trying to find the sex haver.
Oral sex, like I don't know what you guys consider like true sex, but like
With my ex,
Anal.
that was like a really lustful relationship. So like,
How did you deal with that?
And how-
Like, was he coming on to you and you were just like, no?
it was
or-
more like right before, like it would have crossed that line. I was like, wait, hold on, can we just take a break? He broke up with me, had sex with someone else. We got back together. He told
Excuse
me, and then we broke up again.
I was dating someone.
Wait,
that
what did they
wasn't-
break? Wait, what?
Sex with someone else. We got back together. He told
Oh.
me, and then we broke up again.
I was dating someone that wasn't saved.
Yeah.
And
Same.
that.
Excuse me.
Wasn't saved.
Child, hold the horses. Wow, is that what you refer to us? That's so. Ugh. Listen, it's fine if you're Christian, it's fine if you're religious, but it's just like terminology's a little doesn't sit right with me.
There's not Jesus in the center.
Yeah, and it's
that's
hard.
true.
And it's
God
hard when
needs to be
your
in the
your
center.
relationships aren't when you're not focused on Christ. Your relationship with other kind of
It brings you down.
yeah,
Mhm.
it does
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
Ivan mentioned something about losing his kiss.
Man down. I genuinely tried to talk and like say my things out, but everyone was going over me. I just like shrank more down. I wish I talked more.
What are some
Oh.
stereotypes that you guys think?
This
But I'm just saying,
happened,
the most-
like 2 of my coworkers were like talking in the back, and then I walked up and they're like, oh, Rachel's here, we can't talk about this stuff because like she's too like angelic, and I was like, guys, come on, like I know about everything.
Yeah, people think that like as a virgin,
I know what a penis is, guys. Guys.
I'm like afraid of sex, but best believe wedding night. We ain't going nowhere that whole weekend.
Everybody has told me like they had a really crappy time the first time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the first time, but the third time? First time I went ice skating, it kind of sucked. I might just.
Nobody has had like a good first time. Okay, that's just.
Stop ice skating?
I hate that it's
I mean, good given maybe given the situation, like good as in like maybe wholesome or maybe like not bad, but like come on, first time.
called like losing your virginity. Like I don't want to lose it. I want to give it.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe when I lost my virginity, I lost it to somebody who was also losing their virginity. So, I mean, it's like you're like this is just like it's just kind of saying, hey, We're doing this thing we've never done before. You know what I mean? Like, how do you know what's good and bad? You've never done this.
Beautiful. I love that. I don't know if that makes sense grammatically, giving somebody your virginity. The state of never having had sexual intercourse. I just feel like that grammatically doesn't make sense. But
I had a great first time because my partner was more experienced and was not shy about giving me directions. Oh, okay. Where do I put it? My first time was all right, but it wasn't the worst I've had. Nah, my first time was I was so good it echoed through their generations. Their grandma came. Ew, came down. Only downside was the girl didn't. Wait. What?
She's a virgin based on that.
You made her grandma come?
Because when you lose something, you don't intend to lose something. So when you lose your virginity, it's like you never intended to like give yourself to someone sexually. And
wait, that's
willingly and like I want to give my virginity to someone.
We get it. You want to.
Wait.
See?
My virginity, yourself to someone. So when you lose your virginity. Because when you lose something, you don't intend to lose something. So when you lose your virginity, it's like you never intended to like give yourself to someone sexually, and I'm willingly and like I want to give my virginity to someone.
Oh, so you're not losing your virginity. You're okay.
Want to? She's seething at the mouth. Give me the.
I also struggle with pornography as well, but God really freed me from that.
God freed you. God freed you for the coomer from the coomer from your coomerness. Sure, bud. All right, you keep telling yourself that. All right, man. Okay. My first time was a threesome after the Bad Boy Bill rave got shut down by the cops. It was amazing. What the heck? I'm not gonna lie, I think some of these virgins are hyping up the whole sex thing and are setting themselves up for disappointment. I feel like well, how so? How do you say? Why do you say so? I think he's telling the truth. Oops, that reverberated into my generation too a little.
Side eye. God. I'm sorry, this is just so goofy. God did not free you from pornography. Oh God, oh man. Stop, just stop.
It gives you this fake outlook on what sex is.
Like, it's not real, it's not sex. Like, that's just actors, like, putting on a show.
I think for when guys get into that stuff, it makes them think of women as an object.
Definitely.
And that they're just to be used for their pleasure, and I think it's awful.
Okay, buddy.
It's so racist and sexist and all of the above.
There's nothing good about it.
So wait, you mean to tell me that racism and sexism exist? Like, has something to do with porn, right? Get the fuck out of here, dummy.
It's inherently evil.
Yeah.
Inherently evil. It's inherently evil,
it's
chat.
Like black dude, black girl, like Asian girl, whatever, blah blah blah. Like it's trying to get.
That's true, but that's true. That speaks to other problems that we have in our society. What that is something that is speaking to, I don't know, other problems we have in our society, like I don't know, just shot in the dark here. Racism and sexism.
Through people's ethnicities, and it really promotes stereotypes.
I have a question for the Christians.
They're botching the talking point. They're probably faking, huh?
Purity ring. Do you guys like have anything to like?
No. I don't think you need to show it.
I feel like that's something that not too many Christians do nowadays. So I thought maybe she was trying to pretend to be a Christian, and that was one way.
She's pretending to be a Christian.
She's not a Christian.
Fighting inside Christianity.
That fucking video.
I feel like Christians would be a lot happier if they just stopped fighting with Christians about who's more Christian. Actually, we don't wear purity rings anymore. That went out of fashion like 10 years ago. It's not like cool anymore. Like purity rings, that is so 2005.
Yeah, I'm allergic to metal.
And so like jewelry. He's a vampire.
She is dark-sided too.
Y'all seen what happens when vampires wear metal? She's a f***ing vampire. I'm telling you.
Wait, is that a thing?
I just got these vibes from him.
I didn't know that. Vampires can't wear metal? Is that the lore? Oh, the silver, right? Like a silver stake through the heart is what killed him. Right? Okay, she's silver. Got it.
That he had sex before and was like a reborn virgin.
Josh. Yeah, I think Josh.
There were so many religious people in the group, and I was like trying to get rid of one of them, and the purity ring kind of made me choose her.
I'm trying to get rid of that girl. Don't have to make it so obvious.
Silver is werewolves?
guys.
Really?
It's
What's up, Yogi?
Raise your hand if you think that the mole is still in the box.
What's up, Psychroom?
Are you serious?
Was sex like?
What's up, Will Rock?
Especially for you guys, because you grew up religious. Was sex like a taboo
Yeah,
topic in your house? Like, did they ever talk? Like, did you get the birds and the bees talk? Like growing up? Or, like,
I did.
I mean, it was
Okay, I think she's faking. I think she's kind of steering a lot of the shit. I think she's the faker.
Respect, but not. It wasn't like swept under the rug. It was talked about, but it wasn't.
It's Josh.
It was
I know
just-
Or this guy that said he was saved from pornography from God. Jesus saved him. Jesus reached over and grabbed his hand away from his crotch and said, no more, my lamb. I shall shepherd you into the porn-free fields that we will graze upon.
I want to bounce back to what you said about like alternative sex. Like, what is virginity?
No, it's like
is like oral sex? Is that
Because
count?
some people are like,
because I was on my way
penetration
over
is
here
sex,
thinking
and
like,
then some people are like, well,
yeah,
giving a hand job could be sex.
Yes.
You know, it's like,
Who's
I
saying
guess it
that?
depends on the
Is it
person.
Who's saying that? I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm
You
pretty
playing
sure
Spot
nobody
the
in
Virgin? My
history
bet's
of-
bottom right. That's me. How dare you? How dare you? Everybody knows that Tofu Ghost fucks. Incorrect. You think I'm a virgin? You think I'm a virgin? Oh, yeah?
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up.
Made up.
Fiction. It's fiction.
Fiction.
It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up.
Yeah.
Made up tale. It's a total
Made up.
fabrication. It never happened. It never happened.
No.
This one was invented by a writer.
Yes.
It's
fake news.
It's false. It never happened. It's a fake.
Fake.
It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened.
Didn't
No way.
happen.
We got you. Not a chance. Not this time. Never
Tofu
happened.
Ghost a virgin?
It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one.
Made it up.
We made it up. Not this time. Wrong.
Name 3 people you fucked. Your mother, your father, and the fucking somebody else. That's cool. Yeah. Fuck
Not
you.
This time. You're wrong. Not this time.
Your mother, your father, and your mother's boyfriend. Ha! Checkmate, bitch. Fiction. Fuck you. Fuck you, chat. What is this? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Jonathan Frakes emote? Sign me the fuck up. Let's go. Tofu fucked your mom. It's true.
Has ever said that? Because if they did, they'd be wrong. She's a virgin.
I guess that depends on
Is
the
it up
person.
to the person, or
I
is
would
it
say
like-
because
So-
I think penetration. I was gonna ask like your view on like sex education. Like, do you guys believe in abstinence?
No,
In
no.
school?
Okay, me
No,
neither. Yeah,
absolutely
yeah.
not.
Abstinence is like waiting
until
marriage,
marriage.
but like teaching that
In schools.
Yeah.
I teach everything, but stress abstinence because that's the safest.
Abstinence is not gonna help the problem. Like, you need to teach safe sex
Yeah.
and provide condoms
True.
and teach girls about birth control so that they're not getting pregnant
Yeah.
too young, not having the resources, and avoiding abortions and all that.
Yeah, I think you should teach that, but just stress abstinence. 'cause
Totally.
At the end of the day, abstinence is.
Okay, you know what? This dude right here. I don't know. Maybe this guy? I'm thinking, I don't know.
Just as a non-religious person,
Yeah,
like,
I get that.
I don't agree with
A
you.
similar mom was fucked, however, by a different streamer named Conyor CC.
Yes,
but like
girl.
respectfully disagree.
no.
It's Josh. It's Josh.
I don't like
The red lights.
No. No.
Rachel, I noticed, was sharing a lot less than she had in the previous rounds.
Oh, all of you fucked up. All of you fucked up. It's definitely not Rachel. Look at him. He knows.
Certain that the mole is still in the box. If the lights turn green, you voted the mole out.
Yo, fucked up. You fucked up. Oh.
Oof.
Can the moles please step forward?
She was so good.
Oh my gosh,
You're such a good
Nice. I am a born again Christian.
Oh, I was like, so wait, how much did you lie about? She's like, I'm not a Christian. Fuck all that shit. Jesus a bitch. Jesus a bitch. Jesus a bitch. Fuck that fool. Fuck a Bible.
Strategy going to the game was to have the mindset that I do now, which is kind of twisting my truth. So everything I said had a lot of truth base to it.
Ooh, the lights are fun. Wait, they got money?
Relax. Damn, the Virgin's gone wild. Virgin's gone wild. That's a wide watch.
So I identify as asexual. When I lost my virginity, it was before I came to terms with it. She kind of coerced me. It's like, if you loved me, you'd you'd have sex with me. When we broke up.
That's not good. Jesus Christ. That's called abuse. That's
So when we broke up, it affected me.
Yeah. Oh my
God.
Eventually in college, from a classmate who was just like, oh, I'm ace. And I was just like, oh, can you tell me about that? As they described it, I was just like, oh, that's me. I hope I find someone that understands what I identify with and won't force me to do anything. If you're out there.
Hope you enjoy.
I'm gonna cry. I'm okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing well. Yeah, representation is everything. I'm genuinely I'm about to cry. Oh, sending them love. That's so real though. That's so fucking real. Whether it be for me it's insert trans and being fucking a pan attracted person, a person into cookware, you know, so real. I hope they're okay.
We love you. You're so cute. That was interesting. Okay. I thought it was Yvonne for a second, but I also thought it was 4 other people. So I don't think I'm that good at this. I definitely thought Rachel was a virgin. Yeah. Not what I thought. Anyway, I hope that you enjoyed this. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. You're amazing. And see you in the next one. Bye. Me?
Bye, Shira. I had a single friend who happened to be ace and they described it to me and I was like, wow, that's literally me. How have I not heard of this in my 20 plus years of life? Tale as old as time. Yeah, literally. Yeah. 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 A literal block of tofu who's into cookware. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. All right, what's next, chat? We want to learn about the Nazi bunker in Los Angeles? Or do you want to explore Vienna's abandoned underground city? Or do you want to watch a fucking 100 Gex boiler room set? Or do you want to watch making the world's busiest station, Shinjuku station, in 1:150 scale? That's actually pretty tight. Blue Room says bunker. Bent Knee says Vienna. Any tiebreakers? Any tiebreakers? Any tiebreakers? Any tiebreakers? Tofu debate Little Joel? Debate Little Joel? Why would I want to debate Joel?
Hey everybody, so once in a while
this guy.
I see an image on the internet, which is a meme, and the meme is like, don't kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part of you that cringes. And I just wanted to argue and make an argument today that maybe instead you should kill the part that's cringe. And I want to say one good reason for that, which is what if you do something embarrassing? What if you do something that makes you feel embarrassed? Then you You don't want to do that.
Nah, no notes. All right, I don't know. No notes. I have no notes for this. Certified minuscule Joel take. Damn, cooked the whole turkey in 2 minutes. Damn. All right, chat. What do we want to look at? All the options we have. Look at all the options. Nazi bunker or underground Vienna, underground city, Austria. Fucking that. 100 gex. Making the world's busiest Shinjuku station. 2-hour long video. Okay, maybe not the 2-hour long video. I didn't even think about that. I'm kind of interested in Nazi bunker, Vienna, underground Vienna. Damn, bunker. All right, now it's too many people. We gotta poll it. We're gonna do we're gonna do a lightning poll. One minute. 1 minute. Go vote now. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Ah! God hates democracy. That's true. That's true. Good thing we hate God. Spin the wheel. What's up, Doom Nukin? Hello. Hope you're well. 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 Tofu, you forgot to enable points so I could make it a draw? Yeah. You thought I'd let you get away with that? What's up, Mitoxu? Is that what you thought? When it comes to dating, I prefer to find people with similar values too. That's why I only date fellow Marxists at comradelove.gov/fed surveillance. Nothing like eating a Gordita Crunch while searching for sexy based socialists. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Agreed. Bunker. Bunker it is. The people have spoken. The people have spoken. I've been here. I've been here, chat. Ah, scary. I've been to this place. I hiked to it. It takes a fucking long ass time to hike there, and it's actually very treacherous.
The pleasant-sounding Rustic Canyon lies in the eastern Palisades on the west side of Los Angeles, California, lying between the Pacific Palisades and the Brentwood neighborhoods of LA. It's a mixture of residential properties and natural habitat. Rustic Canyon and Santa Monica Canyon cutting into the Santa Monica Mountains, facing the Pacific Ocean. Heavily wooded and lush, it has a cooler microclimate compared to most other areas of LA, being humid and often foggy. Over the years, the canyon has attracted individuals, stars, and developers who built pleasant second homes and annual retreats, the relative isolation of the area attracting many wealthy people and groups wanting privacy. What many Americans don't realize is that in Rustic Canyon, some 20 miles from downtown LA, there survives a Nazi compound complete with bunker dating from before World War II, the notorious Murphy Ranch.
420K.
Nazism was quite popular all over the world before World War II, and the US had its fair share of Hitler fellow travelers, mostly disgruntled anti-communists and fascists.
I haven't been able to find a polyamorous bisexual communist. Is it because I don't go outside? Here's the thing. If you want, it's actually, unironically though, I know you're joking, but unironically, not going outside is probably the best way to find one of those. I'm just saying. The benefits of forming a leftist community online, okay? You fit that? Exclamation point Discord in the chat.
Types, some of whom were wealthy and powerful. In a previous video, I covered the German-American Bund, a full-on Nazi organization established in 1936 and headed by Fritz Julius Kühn until it was dissolved in 1941. It accrued 25,000 members and wore uniforms including Nazi symbols, and it worked to promote Nazi Germany to Americans from its headquarters in Manhattan in New York City. It organized training camps all over the US and was vocal in its criticisms of President Franklin D. Roosevelt, Jewish Americans, communism, trade unions, and maintained links with Hitler's regime, Kühn himself meeting the Führer at the Reich Chancellery in Berlin in 1936. Its most infamous moment was a rally it held at Madison Square Garden in New York on the 20th of February 1939, attended by 20,000 people. Another Nazi organization in America during this period was the slightly older Silver Legion of America, founded in 1933 by fascist and Nazi sympathizer William Dudley Pelley, headquartered in Asheville, North Carolina. Novelist and screenwriter Pelley was an avowed anti-Semite and founded the Silver Legion to bring about, quote, spiritual and political renewal in America, end quote, inspired by Hitler's coming to power in Germany. The Silver Shirts, as the organization was also called, wore a uniform based upon that of
my
the
boy
Nazi
cock
SS
is smaller than my girl cock.
Brown shirts. A silver shirt.
Oh my god. You know, I never thought about it like that.
Blue tie, a campaign hat or Stetson, and blue corduroy trousers with leggings.
I love that. I love that for us.
L was worn over the heart, the L standing for love, loyalty, and liberation. By 1934, the Silver Legion numbered some 15,000 members. Pelley ran in the 1936 presidential election as an independent under the banner of a Christian Commonwealth in America that excluded Jews and non-whites. He claimed he could save America from Jewish communists. Needless to say, Pelley did not win. By 1937, the Silver Legion's membership had shrunk to some 5,000 members.
We're gonna get to the point about the specific bunker itself here very soon.
In about 1933, when the
I'm not just teaching you about the history of Nazis in Los Angeles, okay? I promise.
M. Murphy, but no one ever saw her, and it is suspected.
Oh yeah, this place is called Murphy's Ranch.
The name Murphy, however, remains associated with the ranch. The money came from Norman Stevens, an engineer involved in silver mining in Colorado, and his wife Winona, the daughter of a wealthy industrialist. Winona had developed strong beliefs in metaphysics and other psychical practices, apparently falling under the sway of a mysterious German named Schmidt, who it was suspected was a Nazi agent. The Stevens were sympathetic to the Silver Legion and may have been members. They certainly believed that some kind of future calamity was going to befall America, a calamity from which some kind of Nazi state would arise, and they saw themselves front and center.
Literally, nothing has changed about this, by the way. Look no further than, like, modern day, literally just recently, Nazis attacking, like, different, power, like, infrastructure and stuff like this. The goal is to create chaos. The goal is to create chaos from out of which they will spring fascism. That's what they want. Are we still we gotta remember to put followers only mode back on. when people raid, when people raid in.
1930s.
I think I might actually, when people raid in, we might actually just leave the followers only mode on.
Into the construction of a huge compound of buildings because they had become convinced.
Yeah, we might just leave it on.
And Nazism would emerge victorious. The complex was to be a command center for Nazism in the
J. Marianne, what are you doing? Did you mean to... Why are you typing? Big Among Us balls and cock. Did you mean to copy the actual message itself? Go to bed, Mari. What are you doing? What are you doing up?
Anarchy followed the collapse of FDR's government, something the German-American Bund, the Silver Legion, and many other Nazi groups were hoping and planning for. The hillside above the ranch was terraced with a built-in sprinkler system to irrigate food crops.
That's the chatter who posted that? Yeah, right, I know.
Were built into the hillside. A 395,000-gallon water tank was constructed, as well as a power station fitted with double diesel generators, as well as a 20,000-gallon diesel fuel tank. A 2-story steel-framed garage and machine shed was built, an air raid bunker, and plans were also made for a 4-story mansion, but it appears the Stevens eventually ran out of money before it could be built. Interestingly, Winona Stevens hired a black architect to draft later plans for the estate. Paul Williams did design and build the ornamental gates that...
Celticness added racial holy war as permitted term on Automod.
Today. Quite a number of Nazis moved in, and the ranch was carefully guarded by armed men. Paramilitary-style maneuvers took place at weekends, locals noting people driving up from...
You're not helping your case.
What was going on inside the compound has been the subject of rumor ever since. But the Stevens Nazi colony did catch the attention of the FBI, who watched the place and its comings and goings with interest and growing concern. On the 8th of December 1941, the day after the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor, J. Edgar Hoover ordered his agents to raid the Murphy Ranch. Herr Schmidt, the mysterious German, was arrested and found to be in possession of a powerful shortwave radio transmitter. In all, the FBI arrested and detained some 50 people at the ranch. Germany declared war on the US on the 11th of December.
See? All of these people talking in transatlantic accents, because that's how that works. Yes, this here is a 6-shooter pistol. Yes, you must tilt your hat forward a little bit like that so as to look badass. Indeed.
1941, the Nazi organizations in America were dissolved. The Stevenses continued to live in the upper floor of the garage building until 1948, when they sold the ranch to the Huntington Hartford Foundation. It was combined with another property to the north to become an artist colony. It then passed to the Los Angeles Department of Parks and Recreation. The idea was to incorporate it into its Topanga State Park, but that would require all the structures being demolished, something LA couldn't afford to do then or now. So...
Oh, really? Oh, can't afford it, huh? Oh, really?
The ranch has fallen into disrepair and has been very heavily vandalized. There have been calls to demolish what remains, but also calls to preserve the ranch due to its unique history. Some efforts have been made recently to start to paint out the graffiti, and it remains a popular hiking destination. Its peculiar history, however, continues to attract all sorts of people and all sorts of goings-on. But I think it's fair to say that it is a unique part of the history of the city of LA and should be preserved in some form. Many thanks for watching.
Housing? Unique and peculiar. We need to remember the Nazi history of Los Angeles. Looks way better this way. I think it's, yeah. Honestly, you want to preserve it, just let it sit there as a place for people to hike to and do graffiti. Yeah, like, nah, yeah, not fuck that old Nazi spot, the fuck. Fuck a Nazi house. Niche house market, but it's cheap. It's like actually really hard to hike to. It's quite a trek. And there's like whole sections where those stairs that you saw earlier like are all fucked up, and you could easily fall down and break an ankle, fall off some shit and break your ankle, and if you weren't with somebody, like you'd be fucked. You know what I mean? No one's gonna find you. They're gonna fucking take a couple days to find you. It's like, it's pretty like wild, I guess. But yeah, it's really cool. I've been there.
Subscribe and share, and also visit my audiobook channel, War Stories with Mark Felton. You can also
War Stories with Mark Felton. These stairs here is what I was talking about. There's like a ton of them, and they're really like hard to traverse. They're very steep too. Very steep too. Now let's do the other one. Exploring Vienna's abandoned underground city. Let's do it.
Vienna harbors a dark and mysterious underworld. A city beneath the city, in a manner of speaking.
Hey!
Downtown Vienna is known for its pomp and glamour.
Chester DC, say hood now.
It's another, more sinister side.
Thank you so much for 7 months, Pog. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We descend into a parallel world to uncover relics.
Urbex. Right above our heads, there's a children's playground.
One night, we roam around the underground together with locals who've been rediscovering abandoned Vienna for years.
At some stage, I realized there is so much hidden below Vienna, people simply pass over every day. Only very few of them know what lies dormant underground.
Falls on Austria's capital, and a subculture is awakening, living in its shadows. Let's join them in exploring the belly of their hometown.
Let's do it. Crap, I've ruined my 52 Duolingo streak on German? Yo, do it right now.
This channel is crowdfunded by the community, so thanks a lot to our supporters on Patreon.
When Republicans complain about the deep state oppressing them, they specifically mean when the feds shut down a group of anti-government weirdos who literally only happen to be Nazis. I mean, no, there's a lot of cases of like left-wing groups. There's a lot of cases of left-wing groups, you know, being infiltrated and you know, being targeted by the deep state, by the state. But I feel what you're saying. I mean, when Republicans complain.
It's a few hours after dark, and we've just stepped into Vienna's undercity.
Ooh.
Don't worry, no trains are running on these tracks anymore.
Well,
this is actually one of the most in-depth construction sites in Austria's capital. Over several years, sections of the subway line will be renewed. Hundreds of workers are here every day, but after nightfall, it's all deserted. A gloomy atmosphere prevails. Those deemed undesirable in the world of the living find a home in the secret districts of the city.
We aren't alone down here. When we just came here, there was someone wearing a balaclava. But from his stature, I'd guess that person was younger than us. Did you catch up with him? Probably a writer, probably a graffiti writer. He just ran away from us. Probably a graffiti sprayer. Yeah, a graffiti sprayer. Yeah, probably a writer. Speaking of which, look at these. 2015 is that say right there? Or 2017? You can see graffiti everywhere, so I think many people come down here.
There's a lot of us this time. Tonight, we've teamed up with explorers from the area and have been roaming the underground for a few kilometers already.
A brief look at the surface. And here's the Netherworld again. To us, this seems like an exciting exploration, while this is an everyday job for others. Just like some sit in their offices, others work underground in mines or subway tunnels, like here. For us, it's done after 3 hours or so, then we go back to the surface, and that's the end of our adventure. But they come back day in and day out, and perhaps spend their whole lives underground.
Tonight we want to explore a world most of us will never see. For that, we'll focus on places society just carelessly overlooks. Far too rarely do people pay attention to what they walk over in daily life. But everywhere in Vienna are clues to what slumbers underneath. What looks like a common street drain is actually inscribed with air raid shelter in German. Here begins our descent into the unknown maze of World War II tunnels under Vienna's streets.
Now I have something very special for you, a former air raid shelter. Ooh. It's amazing that you can still discover down here. We need a little bit of light. Everywhere around the door you have these photoluminescent strips that it could so that it could be easier to see in the dark. This is still original from World War II. Ooh. Whoa.
This isn't a very unique place actually. We are in the regular basement of an apartment building, located in the city center.
Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! Whoa! That's cool.
It smells like a poorly ventilated, damp cellar.
That's because that's literally what it is.
Cover here from the hail of bombs. At first glance, this history may be invisible, but there are many details to uncover.
I gotta go to bed. Good night, Tofu and chat. Yo, Space Cat Tabby, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate your good vibes in the chat. Hope you have a good one. Hope to see you next time. Night, night.
Was denkst du, hat's mit dem Schuttberg hier auf sich?
Also das war meistens so nach dem Krieg, dass der ganze Schutt, der von den Häusern, die halt zusammengestürzt sind, einfach in die
Oh, after the war, all the debris from the collapsed houses was usually just dumped into the cellars. I see rubble, ashes, bricks, and also some old jugs.
Oder sowas.
Here really lies a wild mix of different stuff. Water runs through pipes. I don't need to read that. You can hear that people live above us. Yes, absolutely. Even if this cellar looks rather deserted with these mountains of rubble, there are still active compartments because people live here. The fact that many Viennese have old structures in their basements like air raid shelters is something no one thinks about. That's so fascinating about Vienna's underworld.
Exploring this shadow world isn't a new phenomenon. People have always been attracted to the unseen parts of the city, as inscriptions prove.
Just imagine what stories have happened in these basements. This was used during World War II, as you can see from these photoluminescent strips. But even after the war, people continue to come down here. These are inscriptions from 59 and 60. Before the war, goods were stored here and there may have been secret trading venues. During the war, people took shelter. When the bombs fell, people fled here and sought refuge. And even after, people were looking for a place to escape the hustle and bustle of the big city. It's crazy to think about what happened in these cellars and is still happening today.
When digging in the vaults beneath the city center, one inevitably encounters legacies from thousands of years of urban history. Archaeological sites, crypts, mines, dungeons, and much more lie dormant underground. Now our guides introduce us to a similar site, not far from the first bomb shelter we found. They want us to document these subterranean facilities as long as history is still present.
Everyone here? Perfect. We are now in a former monastery. Here we look into one of the best preserved air raid shelters in Vienna.
It seems access is easy for us. Without knowledge and the necessary tools, you couldn't enter these tunnels anymore. At the time of World War II, however, it was quite different. Front doors were never allowed to be locked, so that everyone could escape underground in the event of an airstrike.
How can we tell we found another air raid shelter? By these photoluminescent strips. That's crazy. Everything here is glowing and relatively bright compared to the other shelter. And here we go. This is where the gas-protected air raid shelter started. Watch out, also because of the cobwebs, you can see that nobody is coming down to this part of the building anymore. Now we'll go underneath the courtyard we were in before. I fucking hop in the bussy like.
Wir haben einen Mauerdurchbruch gefunden, das ist es aber nicht. Gehe ich zumindest davon aus. Nachträglich sind ja diese Rohre eingesetzt worden, das sind die Rohre von der Fernwärme. Wien ist ja komplett unterkellert und untertunnelt mit diesen Fernwärmerohren.
Vienna is completely tunneled here. We see the fluorescent color here. My guess is that this was a passage to another building's cellar.
Einfach ein Durchgang war, der später, wie sie diese
Later, when these pipes were installed, it was bricked up. Fucking just like me for real. Where the bathroom at?
During the last years of World War II, it might have been possible to traverse Vienna's inner city without ever coming out into daylight. The cellars of neighboring buildings were connected, just like here. If the exits of air raid shelters were buried under rubble after a bomb hit, people could escape through these far-reaching passageways. Today, the corridors between houses are usually filled in or bricked up. A guidance system made of luminescent paint showed people where to go, even in the event of a blackout.
Here you can see that these concrete piers were installed at a later date because above us, there's the street. Here we are already passing the road and going to another building.
This shelter is characterized by its enormous size. We wander on multiple floors and enter the basements of various buildings. There are junctions everywhere, but no sounds penetrate down from the surface. In the dark, one of the grimmest chapters of Austria's history is evoked. During more than 50 Allied bombings on Vienna, the population looked for protection in such shelters. These were built in a hurry, as there was no time for diligent work.
Here you can very well see how quickly paint was brushed on. These were normal basements which were converted during World War II. The ceiling has been reinforced. They were replastered when there was time after they were painted with this luminous color. And then they were ready to be used as bomb shelters. Unfortunately, this is how these former shelters are often used today. All sorts of appliances and garbage are dumped here because no one bothers. That's also interesting. Here's an old newspaper, most likely even from wartime. Yeah, 1939. History really is tangible in these basements. Now we come to a part I like very much. This former monastery cellar was built in 1672. And right next to this, you see photoluminescent strips again. Here you have the contrast of how this cellar has been used over and over since the time it was built. And probably sheltered hundreds of people. That's the kind of thing that gives me goosebumps. Upstairs, bombs were coming down, and in the underground of this former monastery, people were finding shelter. That's a powerful find.
This unnoticed side of the city differs dramatically from the almost unreal glitz and glory on the surface. Wherever you look, there are picture-perfect landmarks and buildings overblown with splendor. Vienna's origins date back to the Romans, and even before that. Today, nearly 2 million people live here, and it's always bustling with activity.
Bussin'.
The city underneath developed in the 19th century as the second world to above-ground bourgeois life. While the upper class lived in decadence, the lower class was forced underground. Luxury above, misery below, so to speak. Only rarely did the opulent world reach these depths.
I have another bit of history for you. Let's take a look at one of the first public lavatories in Vienna. Whoa. Our lavatory, chat. A lavatory is a toilet facility. It dates back to the Art Nouveau era. It's beautifully decorated, still with the original wooden toilet seats. The original wooden toilet seats. The original wooden toilet seats. Wood is like porous. Wood is like porous. Is that marble? Wow. Truly, wait, what did they say? Truly luxurious. On the right, there are still the original urinals, and on the left are the new ones. Oh. Oh, wait, they have them blocked off for history? Wait. And what's fancy too? A condom dispenser in the same design as all the WC partitions. I don't know what the fuck WC is, but like they're preserved for history. It's a museum. A condom dispenser in the same design as the wall WC partitions. Where can you find something like that? Here are the vintage WC cubicles. If you look inside, everything still looks original. History, if you will. Hey, yo. Yo, I will. Damn. Water closet? Oh.
The subterranean world still holds countless stories of the past, but only a fraction of it is accessible to the general public. To this day, the ground below the inner city hides a dense network of tunnels. It sometimes goes down to 3 stories, so up to 15 meters and more. And the last stop of our night tour is one of the most inconspicuous of these places. What's a busy square in the heart of the city at daytime hides an almost untouched bunker.
They look so fucking suspicious everywhere they're going.
The playground slide.
Let's go.
We are now in one of the last almost entirely preserved air raid shelters of Vienna. What's so special about this bunker is that almost everything is still original. As all the ventilation equipment remains, as well as the lettering, here is the original gas protection door. Even the ventilation room is intact. You won't find something like this anymore. There are even the original gas filters left. Of course, there was also an air conditioning system for heating and cooling down the air. And there was a dust filter too. This was a huge system. The only bad thing is, and I'm saying this a little late now, is it's all asbestos. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, this is all asbestos. By the way, god damn it. That was first of all for soundproofing, as you can hear, and secondly, if a fire had started, it wouldn't have been able to spread. Now I'll give you a little tour of this bunker. On this side, there's the door through which we entered. Then we have a corridor going in a loop around the bunker. And on the other side, there's an identical exit. Even it's mind-boggling seeing the enormous size of this bunker. Don't touch that. As you can hear, it's sheet metal. That means the bunker is one of the older ones, built at the beginning of the war. When exactly can no longer be... What? When exactly can no longer be found out. The special thing here is the enormous brightness. You can hardly see it in this quality somewhere else. On the left and right, smaller rooms branch off, being used for all sorts of things.
This bunker covers 600 square meters and provided space for several hundred people. Now, 80 years after World War II, most of the chambers are emptied out. But back then, this concrete
that shit would have been stripped for copper in America. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Considered modern by the prevailing standards at the time.
What we see now are the original blast valves. When a bomb exploded outdoors, the blast wave shut these valves. This means that contaminated air couldn't get inside. But if the pressure ventilation sucked in contaminated air from outside, this waste air could have been forced out through these valves too. So the bunker was quite gas-proof. Here's the other exit with an identical ventilation room. Unfortunately, it's in a much worse condition, because everything is a bit moist, yo. Of course, there are problems if you want to reuse these bunkers. For example, there's humidity. There's also one bunker in Vienna that's completely flooded. This one is still in relatively good shape though. But here too, you can see the slow deterioration occurring over the years.
During World War II, Hitler ordered such bunkers to be built in all major cities of the Third Reich. They were meant to complement the air raid shelters, some of which we explored earlier tonight.
These are all empty rooms now, but you can very well imagine how people held out here while bombs fell everywhere.
In the last years of the war, up to 40,000 people fled to these shelters. Mainly
there are absolutely ghosts there. Abso-fucking-lutely. No smoking.
Of the more than 30 Viennese bunkers, hardly any are left. Many have been filled in or demolished. And those that weren't have been converted into parking garages or depot rooms. Only
I got a notice about that screen name that put Alana's picture up. It was suspended. Did anyone else get it noticed? Oh, I haven't checked, but that's very good to hear. Thank you for letting us know, 2A Dave. Very good to hear.
Exist, now completely forgotten by the city's inhabitants. These remaining structures are hidden time capsules beneath a rapidly changing metropolis. Day in and day out, history is slowly fading away.
And by going here, we reach... I missed it.
After watching this video, you can probably imagine why it isn't revealed to the public how many operational shelters there are in Vienna today. The night is well advanced and we clock out for today. But under the surface, it's still buzzing with life. In the capital's tunnels, bunkers, and dungeons, nocturnals prowl. Some of them escape into the underground from modern society. Others can express themselves undisturbed and finally feel freedom for once. And yet others are simply curious and discover what's hidden from outsiders. But all of them call the underworld of Vienna their second home.
Nice. Very cool.
In the summer of 2021, we traveled to the Balkans, Croatia, Bosnia-Herzegovina and Montenegro to be exact. On that journey, we were accompanied by a couple of filmmakers who shot a documentary. It's about how curiosity conquers fear and how the gruesome past of the Yugoslav wars can be explored through abandoned sites. We have several appearances in the 60-minute long film. The title is Rotten Society and it's available to watch on YouTube soon. The trailer just went
Rotten
online.
Society.
And if you want to give it a go, just tap the top link pinned in the comment section down below to watch it now. And don't forget to tell us how you like it. Enjoy.
Cool. Maybe we'll check that out. Maybe we'll check that out. Boo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo boo boo. Boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Let's see. Listen, chat. I've had a really good stream. I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed my time hanging out with you all. I hope you all had a good time hanging out with me. It's been a lot of fun. But I'm tired and I'm hungry, and you know, it's about that time for me. But I appreciate every single one of you for hanging out, and you know, I appreciate all of the good vibes. I appreciate this community just generally very, very much. If you enjoyed it so much, you'd stop abandoning us. Damn, didn't you showed up last night too, like right as I was ending also, Nicola. What the hell, Nicola? What the heck? Hi everyone, what's up, Gorbo? Thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. I appreciate you all. Night Reike 003, Ard, Garbo, Reike, Classic Banana, Arrow, Nicola, 2A Dave, Inklings, Frank Drescher, Glitter Daisies, Lemon Hands, Classic Banana Milk. Night, everyone. Thanks for hanging, Glitter Daisies. Where are we gonna go hang, though? This party's not completely over. First, we gotta raid somewhere. Where should we raid? Who did we raid last time? Who did we raid last stream? I can't even remember. Oh, we raided left flank yesterday. Okay. So we won't raid left flank today. Let's raid Pixel. Pixel Smixel. Dun, 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 dun. And when we do that, when we go over there, spam these emotes. Spam them. Spam these emotes. Spam. Spam. Chat, thanks for hanging with me. I really appreciate it. You're all very, very, very cute and very nice and very awesome and very wholesome. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for all the gifties too. Really appreciate it. It was kind of a slow sub-wise the past couple days, so we definitely made up for that today. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support. I hope everyone has a good night. Wait, did I do the raid? Oh, I shouted out Pixel. I didn't raid. Oh my god. I was like, wait, are we raiding? I'm so stupid. All right, now we're raiding. Okay. Dumbass. Professional streamer, y'all. Night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Take your meds. Drink some water. Have a good rest of your day or night. See you guys tomorrow for more politics, more news, more comfy shit, more chilling. Come hang out with me again tomorrow. Night. Sweet dreams. Night. Bye.
Funny. Academic. That's funny. I'm funny. That's funny. People should use that. That's funny.
Hey Tofu. I just came up with a really funny joke.